GM, everybody. A GM. Okay. Exciting, exciting. Yes. Toa changes. I've heard that there's a bug where you can't kill the skulls or something. That's fun. Unlucky. Yo, Gwyn with the 22-month primer. Also, Strict 9 with the 5-month primer. Pronounce we're GM on an actual GM. That's true. We are a master of the grand variety. That's true. That's true. It's on the blog now at the top. Okay, I was just looking at that. They just add that. We want to look at that anyways. Peep it. Issue with Toa Skulls at P3 respawning after being hit. Wait, the respawn also players not being able to one tick. Investigating. Okay, okay. It doesn't prevent me from doing the raid, but that is not ideal. Yeah, okay. Very interesting. This is why you don't ever... This is why I said we will definitely be going on the main first to test things because, you know, anytime there's a change to Toa, everything gets fucked up. It wouldn't surprise me if DPS skips are different now at Akkha, stuff like that, so... We'll check things out. We'll see what's going on. All the changes are through, though. Everything. All of the fucking changes. Literally everything. So, Baba doesn't hit through prayer. That's the main thing. And we can butterfly Akkha with a Bofa the whole time. So, this will be slick. Yes. I wanted to just try budget 500. And see how it goes. Just like straight up face tank Baba wearing this shit. We'll see what happens. I think I'll give it a shot. Do you think the gold ring drop on DT2 bosses are on your next kill or next invisible ring roll? They said next kill, assuming it's implemented that way, but they said it would be next kill. Can you look at next upcoming? I have so much shit to look at. I have so much. I have like 6 videos for Toa I want to make. So I'm sure we'll get to next at some point. I also want to maybe do Serb and stuff. So lots to do. Lots to do. Many videos. Someone said that you cannot actually butterfly and it's bugged, or maybe they were bad. We'll find out. We'll find out. Test run. Test run. Let's see. If you get an orb or other uniques, it overrides. You must do another. Oh, I see. Okay. But basically just do one more kill at DT2. Interesting. So I'm going to try this. We're going to give this a shot. Yo, Runa with the 3-month monkey membership. Thank you. Do the next changes affect the newbie guide low budget advice for trios? There's a lot of new tech, but it'll be the same setups, I think. I don't think anything's really changing with what you bring or what you do. The main thing is praying mage at the end between melee attacks. Like, that's a thing you'll want to start doing. And also reverse heal you, so you want to kind of sit low health. It's gonna be a little weird. Baboons are broken as well. Baboon Shaman. Wait. What about the Baboon Shaman? 50 HP can't one-shot. Okay, that's fine. We can still get through the raid. It sounds like there's a lot of fucking bugs. Time to do some QA. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to try this setup, so it's a little weird. Normally, I would turn off Overlords, but Overlords is kind of good now. Because all of the Scarabs should be 0 raid level. So they should be no problem to kill. So I turned that on, and I turned off Haste and Japes now. And I'm going to try that. So we'll give that a shot. Okay. Bugs on update date? Never. Literally never. All right, let's give it a shot. See how it goes. You can't one-tick skulls. I heard that. I think we can get through all the bugs and still complete. We'll see, though. All right, for Shaman. 50 health. Okay. It is guaranteed hit, though. And he should be dead. Nice. Yeah, so post-fix, these would get one shot, just instantly. I don't know how many waves we have either. Is it just gonna, like, suddenly end? We're still going. Are there less waves? That felt the same. Maybe they just cut 2 out of the middle? Why BGS? So they couldn't fix Bone Dagger. And also for budget, we're going to be ranging Warden, so we want BGS. Bone Dagger be worse right now, unfortunately, because I couldn't fix it. It kind of sucks. They removed the first 2? The first wave felt the same. Am I wrong? No? Okay, yeah. All right. Okay. Face tank Baba? I'm so down. That's lame. This is wild. Never thought I'd see the fucking day, man. And they get one shot, as expected. Game sucks. Game actually sucks. Also, no damage from this, right? Yeah, I'm literally 99. Look at that. That's crazy. This room is nuts. This is actually insane. I have my tiles off. Lazy Flick Piety chillin'. Dude, it's wild. Caffrey Bone Dagger bugged. Yeah, they said they could not figure out how to fix it. Unlucky. So that's not getting changed. What a shame. Don't worry, this one is gonna land. There we go. All right, that's okay. That's really good for double death charge as well. Like, you just hit the baboons instantly with a pipe. That's 30% spec. That's going to speed things up as well. There we go. These changes are crazy. This feels so wrong. There you go. Damn. 0 curious used. Full tanked Baba. Yeah, okay. I heard about the skulls, chat. We're good, we're good. I'm ready. New gem seems pog for irons. We'll see. It's got lower strength than a Hosta, but really, really high stab. You don't have to Redix anymore? Nope. Not at all. You just do the room. The amount of Fire Cape Fang Kit's gonna explode. Yeah, Fang Kit got a lot easier. For sure. Oh, let me turn on ground markers again. I had that off. There we go. No, I can complete 350. Easy. Yeah, there's a reason we'll be making a bunch of guides, because things are totally different now. Bussin'! Okay, so Arcane jumps on zeros, and all the Scarabs are low defense and health. Oh, I land that. Easy. I don't know if it's all their stats or just their defense. Maybe you can just, like, tank shit now, too. Thrall counts as well? That's crazy. That's crazy, because Thrall specifically did not count. It makes sense. Okay, I have Overlords. Let's see if this guy fucks me up. I'm kind of curious. Yes, he does. All right, hold up. You definitely hit him, though. Like, look at this. Like, before you would splash like crazy. Overlord's a mistake. I should have waited the dung. I just kind of figured it wouldn't hit me. So that it still hits you like normal, but you destroy things now. 12 out of 12 attacks hit. That ain't normal. That ain't fucking normal, man. Using worse gear? I'm just trying a budget run. Just like a basic ass Bofa run. Death Charge Eggies? Death Charge Swarms. I should have grabbed a couple hits off them, but I was kind of running for my fucking life, so. Okay, let's see Arcane. This should be night and day. One. Two. 3? Okay, that would have jumped normally. No zeros. I think it's pretty unlikely to hit a 0, honestly. Yeah. You're probably never going to miss with Fang anymore. Dude, this is crazy. Free death charge, thank you. It doesn't miss. You just can't. It's wild. It's actually crazy. I've not missed a single time. Yeah, no. I full killed both melees without missing. Oh, wait, one more? Yeah. God damn. That's fucking nuts. Time invo might be worth? Maybe. We'll see what the rate ends up being in this fucking year. It's a lot faster. Why Trident? We're doing a budget run. Doing a budget 500. Trying to see how it compares. Because this affects budget gear a lot more than like normal gear. Like if you're in max gear, it's not going to feel that different. I mean, it'll feel better, but... Everybody who's done this with a Trident knows like how many times you splash on those fucking melee scarabs. And I just didn't miss a single fucking time. It's crazy. How was Baba? I just full tanked it. No problem. Double death charge off the baboon one-shots as well. Pretty good. I guess I go for BGS. I don't know what else I would go for. More Fang specs. Oh my god, it landed. I heard about the skulls, guys. I heard. I'm ready. You can still skip them. The Gem of a Masket is a huge ad. I'm curious if that actually beats Hosta, because it is worse strength. But it is tremendously more stab. It probably depends on raid level. Like, if you're doing like a 200, I kind of doubt it beats Hosta. But maybe like a 350, 400, it wins because of the extra stab. Done. 6-minute Kefri 500 in this gear. Oh, it's wild. It's actually wild. That's crazy. All right, we'll do Zebo. Skulls are not one tick, so you literally can't kill them. You have to skull skip. Skulls hotfixed? It would be on the news page. Because they posted that they were aware of it. Fixed? Easy. Okay, nice. I figured that would get a hotfix soon. Cool. Oh, I forgot to deposit. Okay. So this room's not any different. I want to try wave skip though. Make sure that still works. Holy. How's the monkey room now? It feels very similar. Also, I think the shamans have more health than they intended, so... Boot takeoff, easy. Not more than intended. Okay, you raised it quite a bit. I see. Yeah, I feel like Bofa should probably one-shot. Like, it just barely isn't enough. I don't know, though. It's not like a huge deal. Yo, GM to Goblin. T-Bow can one-shot? Interesting. Let me try a wave skip. Still works fine. Cool. I'm not sure. So I could like test the clipping of the waves, but if it is the same, then I would just die. So I might just go in a raid and do Zebak first and just see what it looks like. Like, can you just run straight behind them now? Maybe something I don't want to test this run. For 2 gifted. 2? Bro. A year ago, they say 5-pack. What happened to the rates, man? The rates of exchange. It's fucked. Inflation. But can the jug still wave skip? Thank God. Yeah, if that didn't work, I would have been fucking pissed, I'm gonna be honest. No jug wave skip? I'm mad. Feed the croc. He's hungry. There we go. A little snack for him whenever he wants. I can't wait to see Akkha. Akka's probably the most potential room. Got everything. Looks good. Okay. DMs. He tried. Okay, I'm excited for Akkha. I got a sneak peek. Is there anything I don't need? Not really. Yeah, I heard Akka's balls got drained a little bit. Just a little bit. Oop. You gotta hit the further mirror, or the further wall. Me? I didn't claim responsibility. I just said it happened. Oh, you don't have to spec anymore, right? I just did that out of habit. So, I think I'll be hitting the same number at 99. I'll barely miss this. Or not. How did I get that, actually? Does that take longer? I shouldn't have been that, right? No confusion. They might have made the puzzle a little longer. Maybe they didn't increase the damage you do, but they instead just made it last longer. I could see that. Okay, okay. Oh, they just have less HP. I see. That works. Yo, wedge-tailed with a 4-month primer. Thank you. Okay, okay, here we go. Here we go. Hold on, let me clear my tiles. He prays only melee. This is crazy. Holy dude. Okay, let's try killing the shadow with it. Dude. This is fucking crazy. Wow, 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 wow. Does he know the skulls? They actually fixed it just now. We're good, we're good. They hotfixed mid-raid. We're burger chilling. Does style not matter anymore? So he prays against only the thing he's using. So he's using melee. I can't melee him, but I can range. Also, if I do this perfectly, he should never ever switch style. Yep, no style switch. That's fucking nuts. Bro. Okay, this is fucking crazy. Yeah, all the people complaining, this is a huge nerf to my playstyle. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is so much time save every fucking raid. This is a 500, yes. Okay. The fact he can't randomly switch anymore. That was maybe my biggest frustration, was Akkha just randomly changing style, and now he just doesn't do that. This is so good. Oh, I wanted to see what his chip damage is. Tell you what, I'm gonna let him hit me in the last quadrant. We'll see what that looks like. Okay, well that's all the shadows with no style change, no damage taken. All right, let's see what he hits. Because he used to delete you. 8 first hit. Okay, so it's still, like, substantial. I'm curious if he hits higher than 8. Eight might be the max. Nine he hits? Okay. It's not atrocious. Damn. Okay, let's see last phase. It's supposed to be easier. It's pretty chill. There's not very much on the fucking screen, man. Holy. Yeah, this is very chill. I'd say there's, what, 25% less, at least? Maybe more. 70? No, it's not 70%. Wow. That's insane. That's crazy. That's actually wackadoodle. You can keep Ratty alive? Actually, though. More like 50%? 30% to 50%? Something like that. It's a lot. Let me try the deposit box. Is there anything I get rid of now? Blowpipe, right? Yeah, so I don't want my blowpipe. See ya. Bro, that's so nice. I think that's the only thing I get rid of. Yeah. Cool. They confirmed a 30% decrease? Okay, that's what it feels like. Okay. Cool. Deposit some ambrosias. All right, let's send it. Nice. Yo, it's 187 with the 2-month primer. Thank you. If this is a shadow, imagine. We're 30 minutes into raid? This is fucking crazy. I can't remember what the, what my last budget 500 took. It was, I think, like 55 minutes? We're gonna be faster than 55 minutes. I don't know what it's gonna end up being, but a lot better. Nice. Oh, the one hit me. That's okay. Oopsies. Okay, so the only difference here is that the skulls will not land underneath him. Okay, they can't land underneath him. Wow. That's so much safer. That's unbelievably safer. I didn't see if I got it below 60. I was paying attention. I don't know if it's 10 hits or not. Okay, 8. Just gonna hit this. Fuck it. Dude, this is so much better. That's like the worst part of P2. The like fucking skulls under like his fucking right toe. Just gone. P2's not a problem anymore. That is crazy. Actually night and day. Can I finish this? I think so. Yeah. Easy. I forgot you don't get death charge off killing it. Only off it sucking back in. Oh, unlucky. The D-boots stay on. Bro, if you want to get your 500 kit and you're like, man, I don't have gear or skill, I don't think it matters anymore. I think you got this. On my way? Nah, you got gear now. It's free. Hella free. Are skulls fixed? They said it's fixed, yeah. Nice. Yeah, let's try it. We're set. No big deal. Cool. $35 minutes without shadow? I think it'll be just over 40. Pretty good, though. Bro, I bet your 500 in max gear is going to be like sub 30 every run now or some shit. This is nuts. Actually nuts. Oh no, my drop rates got nerfed. Oh no, what will we do? Complete 30% more raids an hour. Send more butterfly guides. I think I can do Bofa butterfly pretty easily. He's trying to conserve prayer for the third Toa run. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough prayer for this. This is really tight. How was Baba? 0 supplies used, full tank. Fast too, because you get death charge off the double baboon spawn, which you blow pipe each. I'm hoping I get the new Kyrus out of this. I should be like dry protection. So I don't know what the rate is going to be for me, but it should be like really fast to get if you have a lot of KC. I'd like to do like a budget guide with it. See if we can get it. 1 in 15. It's pretty common. Yo, GM to Jojo? $39 minutes, yeah. It's going to be under 45, I think. It's wild. Do last row guide. We'll do that in the teaching streams. I'm just like sending a practice run. Yo, Chief to C-bet? Duke changes out? Literally every change is out. All of them. Cerberus finally has reduced prayer point usage on the ghosts. A lot of elemental weaknesses have been added. Next is a lot easier. Vasani dropped the full phase. Many things. Sailing out? Not quite. Not that one, not yet. Zuck! Permanent Zuck helmet in Inferno? Oh my fucking god. One of the biggest updates of all time. Content for weeks? It's so free. I want to stand back here. I actually don't know if it matters with Bofa for travel time. That's not enough. All right, well, that's kind of jokes. Looks like we'll get a little last row action because of those all missed. Okay, I gotta tank that. Sometimes you gotta tank, unlucky. There we go. 42-45 in this gear. Oh, man. He drove me the gifted to Mason. Thank you very much. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Rewarded? Never, dude. Never. Jokes. Yeah, this is kind of night and day. I think that's like 10 minutes off the normal run. Kind of junky. That's okay, though. Let me see the times again. Let me pull up the scoreboard. Baba, 4 minutes. That's without any DPS specs. 4 minutes. Damn. Okay, Akkha 7. Wow. Caffrey 620 as well. This is crazy faster. Sub 4 Baba and 500. My melee gear for Baba was this. With no DPS spec. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Okay. 7-minute Bofa Akkha is nuclear? No? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. And that's consistent now because he doesn't randomly change anymore. You don't get fucked over. Okay, we could do a Bofa guide. Let me think. We'll just do Akkha first. Surely send a max run? I can. I want to do Bofa guide ASAP so people have something to work with. Let me catch up on the things. Poggers! Pronounce word. Guys, I got ratted. This is the rebuild, so my gear is hot garbage. This is also a joke. Don't believe everything you hear, chat. Damn, okay. First person to die to banana damage? I think Jungle Japes is kind of ass now. Like, it's 5 raid level. I had it off for this. So I had Ancient Haste and Jungle Japes off. I'm wondering what the Akkha strat is with T-Bow and no shadow. So it's going to be at Lattle. So you can actually butterfly with at Lattle, which is 3-tick. You can do 3-tick butterfly in the same tiles you can do 4-tick butterfly in. So that works fine. We'll do a guide on that as well, but yeah, I'm gonna show Bofa. I think what you're gonna want to do is bring Eclipse armor with your T-Bow, unironically, and then at Lattle Akkha. It's gonna be kind of cursed. So Mixed Tide I think is gone. The tech is now Eclipse armor. Very cursed. Let me think. We need a stamina. Divine range. Oh, I still need that gear. Hold on, let me pull that back out. We need to stab the end. Yeah, let me run back through Akkha one more time for practice. Think of anything we need to talk about, and then we'll send the guide on that. Stamina ranging pot. Should be all I need. Okay, let me just bring Pharaoh Scepter to make my life easier as well. Like, we can just leave instantly and come back. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. Boots? Let me grab dragon boots. Okay. Why do you bring Eclipse with T-Bow? Because Eclipse armor gives you burn damage on your at-lattle at Akkha, which is going to speed that room up a lot. Also, it has strength bonus, which boosts at-lattle further. Not this one, this one. Let me try no spec with a pickaxe. Because they said you don't need to. Ugh, the shadow placement is bad. We just wait on this. There we go. So that should just kill it. Yeah, free. Okay, cool. Oh, the spec just sped it up. So I guess you don't need to actually make the tick if you have 99. So that's ideal. Okay. You need spec to get over 99 before. Or right? Brain? I don't remember. I don't remember, dude. I haven't done toe in so fucking long. I think 85 was one down. So it's spec plus making the tick. Or, like, you don't need to spec if you don't make the tick now. Confusing? Basically, you don't have to make the early timing. If you are 99. I know spec can miss a tick. There we go, yeah. So the biggest thing is that if you do this perfectly, you'll never ever have an issue. He'll never change style. Do I turn off Double Trouble for the guide? I guess so. Like, I could show Double Trouble as well, but I feel like that's a little bit much. I think most people aren't doing that. Yeah, okay. Six-hour log running Baba for the hell of it, dude. Is this a 4-tick butterfly? Yeah, so you used to do this with Trident or Sang, but now you can do it with Bofa, which is really good DPS. So this is a huge change if you don't own a Shadow. If you have a Shadow, it's not a big difference, but it's very nice. I'm realizing I didn't bring Prayer. That's not ideal. I think I've got a res. Trying to think of anything else I need to mention. Trolling? The big thing is tile indicator setup.
$2. Would you consider Bone Dagger plus Void Waker instead of BGS plus Void? And bringing a blue Keras switch for Kefri Scarabs?
So... Oh wow, I didn't beat that. I wasn't even looking. So it's actually... Yeah, I'm gonna tab, because I don't have Prayer. It's actually, not fixed on Kefri, Bone Dagger. So BGS is still directly better, unless you have overly draining on or something. Unfortunately, they couldn't figure out how to fix it. So you still want to bring BGS. You can butterfly with pretty much anything now, though, right? 3-tick, 4-tick, 5-tick weapons all work if you have something like that. The typical would be Shadow or Bofa or Atlatl. Like, those three are very good DPS. You have the DPS count? Oh my god, look at that difference. Is this in max, Hedron? Okay, mid-level mage versus... Do you have like Zeri Vams and stuff?
No.
Like mid-level Bofo?
With,
Is this a 500? I assume, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Or no, it's a 300.
This is a 300. Yeah, look at that difference. That's crazy. That's really, really solid. Let me pull up Gearscape a second.
I didn't check out loud. You can check it out loud.
Let's see. You do something like this. Let's do mid-level. Look at that difference, 500. Just a slight improvement. Plus, you were probably tanking in this if you weren't doing butterfly. So that's the actual difference, 300. I don't think I'm missing anything, right? No. Damn, that shit's crazy. Do I have Sultan? Oh, I don't have Sultan for mage. Okay. So 20% better, and 500, 25% better. Fucking crazy. Damn, man. Let me pull up Outlaudal here. I'm gonna assume Prims. I'm gonna assume Ferris. That's worse than I thought it would be, actually. Is this not the play? Is it because Pharaohs suck? 67% accuracy? Pharaoh's gloves are a lot better. Interesting. Pharaohs are too negative on the accuracy. This is better than Trident. Trident was like 7.1. It's not a ton better, though. Path level doesn't matter, because it doesn't add defense. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oops. Yeah, you gotta put in the Fury on the fucking Outlaudal. Oops. Okay. So it's a lot worse, but it's runnable. Interesting. Burn is always included, so you can turn off burn. And it's that. But burn is a lot of damage. You have no ring? I don't know. Yeah, that's the big reason it's so bad. I think if you were running Outlaudal, you'd probably run melee ring. It would probably be Lightbearer as a switch. Then you can at least, yeah, because look at that difference. If you have an Altor. Yeah. Ammo, it doesn't look at the ammo on the calc, so you don't have to look at that. Is Gearscape already fully updated to include the new update? I don't think it has the new Kiris yet, right? No, they don't have the new Kiris, but nothing's been changed besides that, so. I don't think the stats are changed either on anything, so if you try to throw in, like, Arcane Scarab. Yeah, this isn't updated. This accuracy would be crazy high, so that hasn't been updated either. Do you have Torva at Lattle? Yeah, it's not going to be good, though, because Akkha's really tanky. Okay. Let me turn off... Double Trouble. I'll just turn this on so we're still at 500. What's something easy I could turn on? Sure, fine. That works. Okay, I just want to show Akkha to 500 without Double Trouble. Timer, that works. That works. Yo, Stuart with the £2 super chat. Alkin? I've heard of him. Okay, that should be all I need to send it. I think I've got it now. All right. I should talk at the invo board first, I think. Okay, we'll double check what we need to talk about. Tiles detached, how to stay in cycle. T-bow, bad. Yes. 25% better than Trident. How to DPS skip. How to transition between quadrants. Okay. Windows to keep him from changing styles. Okay. Let me look up again how Stay Vigilant works, because that's always confusing to me. It makes him do a special attack 1 attack sooner, so slightly sooner. C Corp with the 8 months. Thank you so much. Let me see. If Stay Vigilant is enabled, we'll only swap the style he's attacking with when he uses a special attack, provided he's used a regular attack since the last special. So is it just full random when he switches without that on? I think this is directly, like, required to do Bofa Butterfly. Don't get hit, he won't change styles. I think you have to turn this on if you want a Butterfly, like, straight up. Worth bringing both T-bow and Bofa now for Akkha? We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna figure out some options. I think it's bring out Ladle with your T-bow, even though it's a little slower. Like, you don't want to bring that many items. It's the same as before, they said. It is not the same as before. Definitely not. I think I get how it works well enough to explain. All right, I think we got this. Let's send it. GM to YouTube. Yo, they have added the Toa changes update, which is very, very hype. So they have made Toa dramatically easier. Multiple rooms much easier. I would argue the biggest change is Akkha, where now instead of praying 2 styles, he prays 1, only the style that he's using. That means that when you go into Akkha, he will be praying only melee, and that means that we can range Butterfly. Ooh. So if you don't know, that's dramatically better than maging. Mage has always been our worst style by far. I'm pulling up the DPS. Trident is really, really weak compared to Bofa. Bofa is a lot better. And this scales with raid level. So the higher you, this is 300 raid level. At even higher raid levels, I'm going to be showing it at a 500 just to give ourselves a lot of time to show Butterfly. But the higher you go in raid level, the more Bofa exceeds Trident. So now, when we do Butterfly, we have a really, really good option. Not only can you do it with ranged, if you go into the invocations for Akkha, and you add this one, Stay Vigilant, they've changed this invocation. So what it does is it makes him do a special attack 1 attack earlier. So instead of doing it every 7 attacks, he'll do Simon Says every 6 attacks. Okay? What this also does is, if you do Butterfly perfectly, and you don't get hit at all, he will never, ever, ever change style. So that means, not only can you Butterfly with ranged, you also can do it the entire kill. Crazy! So if you don't have a shadow, your raids just, like, became, like, 4 minutes faster. Something like that on average. Like, dramatically faster. Tremendously, tremendously better than before. So, I'm going to show you how to do it. It's the same as 4-tick Butterfly with a Trident before, except you get to do it permanently, and your Bofa is a solid weapon on the shadows, which you have to kill as well. What you used to do is, like, you could 4-tick Butterfly with a Trident, and then, like, shadows would pop up, and it's like, okay, I gotta go to Blowpipe, I gotta start shooting it, because you're never gonna beat the shadow DPS check with a Trident. But now you just get to Bofa the entire time, which is a pretty good option on the shadows as well, right? So we have excellent options for everything. This is very, very, very good. Okay, so I'm gonna run in on a 500. I'm gonna do it as first room, so it's gonna be even slower. 500 just with ranging pot without salt, and I'll bring stamina and just show you how to do it, and we'll go from there. I'll see you guys when we get there. 1 second. Okay. We pull up. Is Bofa better than Shadow for Butterfly? It is not. It is not better. So if you had Shadow, then you're still going to do that. This is just huge for if you don't have the gear. Okay. So I don't have to spec or be tick perfect, right? This should still win. Should. Is the 6 attacks now with Imbo just what it was normally before the update? Yes, exactly. Except he also doesn't randomly change if you're perfect. Yeah, you just win that. Okay, cool. All right. Let me do like plugin explanation and show like the map a little bit. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we are at Akkha. We're there. We made it. Okay? These are our tiles. Okay? What I'm using to mark tiles is just the Tile Packs plugin. So if you go download external plugin Tile Packs, you just search up Butterfly. It'll have normal Butterfly tiles, and it'll have 4 tick tiles. You want the 4 tick tiles, right? So I'm just using those. I'm not using my own tiles. I'm just using those. They work fine. Okay? So before we go in, we see, first of all, he's praying melee right now. He used to do melee range, so that's our big difference. We see that he's not praying. So that means that allows us to Butterfly with Bofa. Okay? Big thing you need to do before you try this is make sure you get true tiles set up. It's going to make it so much easier to do this because we use that as a cue for when to start attacking. Okay? What I also do, and you really don't have to do this if you do it perfectly, is I have colors set up. If you do !Akkha color in my Twitch chat, you can see those as well. I have all 3 of his different styles radius marked because all of his styles are different, right? So if he's attacking with melee, ranged, mage, I have them color coded. So you can see instantly if you mess up and you change his style, it'll change from red to green and he'll start ranging you. So like it just helps you just immediately know what's going on. Obviously you can just look at the overhead, but that makes it a little easier to tell. So I'd recommend grabbing that. That doubles as your true tile as well. That radius marker will work. If you don't want to use that, that's fine. You have to go into NPC indicators. Into NPC indicators, add Akkha as an NPC, and you're going to highlight true tile, and I always highlight southwest true tile as well. So add those if you're not going to do that, or import the radius markers. Both work. Okay? Let me add it for the chat so they can see it. There you go. Okay. Now there's a lot of tiles here, and it can be very overwhelming, but I promise it's very, very simple. Okay? We have 3 attack tiles. What you're looking at is we're going to be attacking Akkha within one of the quadrants, and then we're going to be moving to the next quadrant once we've killed the shadow. You follow? So we're doing 20% of Akkha's health, then killing the shadow, and then moving him to the next quadrant. You follow? You follow? Okay. There are 3 tiles we're going to attack on, and you want to go in the direction that the tile says. So this one is clockwise, this one is counterclockwise. So like you're going to flip it basically when you rotate over here. Okay? So you want to just be double checking that, make sure you're going the correct direction. Otherwise you're going to start taking melees. Okay? Here's what you're going to do. And it's very, very simple. When you start the room, you're going to go to this tile and start shooting Akkha. Okay? When his true tile is 1 tile away from you, so he's going to start walking up to you, walking. When his true tile is 1 tile away, that's when you're going to move. It doesn't matter if you did a shot, doesn't matter what you're doing, you're going to immediately move. And you're going to click to here, and then to here. And now, what you're going to do is you're going to run in a circle, and every time you get to an attack tile, you're going to attack. I know, mind-blowing. Right? So true tile gets next to you. Run to this tile, run to here. So these indicator tiles in between are telling you a spot you need to click to in between. We can do that. We can do that. A tile you need to run to in between. Okay? So you're going to attack here. Run to here, attack. Run to here, attack. Run to here, attack. Repeat. Okay? Repeat. And you're going to keep doing this until he's below 80% of his health. Okay? So every 20% damage you deal to Akkha, he's going to spawn a shadow. The shadow's going to spawn right here. Okay? Big thing for setup before you go in as well is to add a custom swap. I'll put the text in the description. Add a custom swap that prioritizes Akka's shadows for your clicks. Because a lot of times, Akka's going to be walking over the shadow, and you don't want to click Akkha because he's invincible. You don't want to be attacking him. You want to attack the shadow because we need to kill it, right? So we're going to add that as a custom swap. Custom menu swaps effectively is just going to make it so anything that you're left-clicking in that pile, the Akkha's shadow is going to be prioritized. Really important. Also, what you want to make sure you have, and I think it's on by default, is shift-click walk under, which is in menu entry swapper, okay? Because you're going to have to walk underneath the shadow to this tile while running, okay? So you're going to shift-click walk underneath so you don't click the shadow and get hit, okay? Lots of plugin setup. Lots of plugin setup. There's a lot of stuff going on. But once you're in it, it's going to start to make sense, okay? Okay. Let me think about anything else to talk about. Thinking. Hold on. HP on shadows is... Which plugin is that? I don't remember. Monster menu HP? No, it's not that one. HP percentage, right? Another thing that's very helpful is to add the plugin monster HP percentage. You just put the boss name Akkha in there, and you can see the health right over his body, and you can see when it's going to phase. So you can see it'll say like 100 on his health, like directly on top of him. When it gets down to 80, you're going to know instantly, hey, I got to start hitting the shadow. So really, really helpful. Would recommend that plugin as well. So many plugins. There's a lot of setup that goes into it, but once it's done, right? Just get it correct from the get-go and then go from there. Okay. We've got that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter the room and I'm going to go straight to this tile and I'm going to start shooting Akkha. Okay? I'm going to wait for him to get a tile away and I'm going to start the cycle. There's one more thing to keep in mind. Besides hitting Akkha and then hitting the shadow, there's one more thing that's going to happen. He'll do special attacks. So there's two possibilities that will happen. One, he'll do Simon Says. So he'll disappear off the screen and he'll start doing Simon Says, where these will light up. Okay? Based on your raid level, or based on the room level, this is going to dictate how many Simon Says you need to do, right? So if it's 0 to 1 raid level, it'll do 4. If it's 2 to 3, it'll do 5. So for me, it's going to be 5, Simon Says. And if it's over 4 room level, it'll be 6. Okay? So you got to quick memorize, hey, how many Simon Says we're doing. If you have Feeling Special on, it's going to be really fast. If you don't have Feeling Special on, it's going to be incredibly slow. You should turn on Feeling Special. It's really good. It speeds up the raid. And also, it's just so much better for like doing teams, stuff like that. You definitely want that on. Okay? All right. Good thing to keep in mind as well, there's a timer running whenever the shadows are up. If this timer fills up, the shadow is going to send a wave of damage at you that's going to hurt you tremendously, okay? So we're trying to kill it in time. When Akkha does Simon Says, that timer's paused, and you can keep hitting the shadows while you're doing Simon Says. That typically is going to avoid you ever having a problem with not making the DPS check. I'll show how to do a DPS skip, though. You'll see that, okay? All right, I think we're good to go. You want to make sure Akkha's not in a position where he can melee you, because if you get meleeed, he can swap styles. So we don't want to let him do that. So we're going to pot up. You normally would do salts. Nice thing with salts as well is they give you unlimited run energy, so you don't need a stamina like I have. Okay, so I've got a problem. I'm going to rotate around him. He was not in a good position for me. His left side has to line up with me. Okay, so I'm going to start from here. There's no difference. So wait for him to be a tile away. Start running. And that's literally it. This is what you're going to do. It's as simple as that. So it's wait for him to be one tile away and then just start running. Attack on the attack tiles. Click in between, click to attack, click attack. Right? Like it's literally as simple as that. But if you mess it up, he's going to hit you and it's going to pull you out of cycle. So it's basically just learn this cycle properly and you'll be good. So I'm about to phase him. One more hit. Let's summon a thrall. Okay, our shadows are up. So again, we're going to do the same thing, except I'm shooting the shadows now. And because it's prioritized, I can just always left-click it. I don't have to worry about clicking Akkha. Okay, he's doing Simon Says. Just kidding. He's doing orbs. So what you want to do is the same thing as before. Go to the attack tile. Wait for him to be a tile away and set it back up. He has a little delay, which can screw you up. So you want to keep that in mind. Okay, I beat the DPS check. I'll purposefully stall a little bit to show how to do a DPS skip after this. But typically with salts, I found... This is a 500, by the way, without salt. You're probably never, ever going to need to DPS skip with a BOFA. But I want to show it anyways, just in case something goes wrong. Just so you know how to deal with it. You don't have to get hit by that. Okay, so we're still pushing Akkha. We're going to try to get him below 60, and then we're going to rotate over here. Okay, we're almost there. And he's going to do Simon Says fairly quickly. Okay, so we're going to move down here. Stand on the attack tile. Tile away. Move instantly. That's it. That's all you got to do. So now he's doing Simon Says. We see despawn, and I'm just looking at the lights. It's going to do 5. 3, 4, 5. And we're back and forth. So I can actually do shots in between. I troll. That's okay. That's the right one to get hit by. The lightning is the least damage. Same thing as before. Wait for him to be a tile away. Set it back up. Go. Easy. And you can also throw in a Kyrus in between. Just like that. And we're going to miss this. So let's show how to do a DPS skip. So you're just going to go here, 2 tiles away from the attack tile, and click to it as it stabs the ground. See what I did there? So you're clicking as the shadow stabs into the ground. That's when you're clicking to the attack tile. So you're jumping over it, effectively. So that's the idea. I'll show that again so you can see it again. But you just go to your start attack tile, like 2 tiles away from it, and then run into it as it stabs the ground. Pretty simple. No big deal. And again, this is a 500. So your DPS is going to be much, much better than 300. He has way less health. He has way less defense. You're never, ever going to have an issue beating his damage, but... Oh, hey, he hit me. So that means... Oh, I have keep back on as well. That's unfortunate. Ideally, you would have keep back off. I can't believe he hit me a 50. That's rude. He maxes 70. It's okay. We can Kyrus again soon. I might start over from scratch because I had to take a hit for that. Okay, he turned blue, so we're going to swap to this. Swap to ranged. Okay, I'm going to Kyrus. Can you talk about keepback? So one of the things they did as well is they reduced his chip damage. So this used to just obliterate you. I think it maxed like 16 through prayer with melees. But now you can actually kind of block them. So keepback isn't quite as bad as it used to be. Okay, I'm curious if he's going to switch now. We're going to move up to the attack tile. 1 tile away, same thing. We'll see if he switches. And just like that. And the nice thing about those orbs dropping, when you're doing butterfly, it never ever hits you. So you're totally safe. See if we beat this. It's getting kind of close. We beat it. Cool. That's why it helps to have the HP numbers on. The HP are in the Tombs of a Masket plugin as well for the shadows, so you can just flick those on and see the exact HP they have and if you'll win or not. He should be doing a special right about now. I'm curious if he will swap or not. Let's repot. Restam. Okay, he did swap. All right. That's okay. We deal with it. So you just start meleeing if he does swap. No biggie. And I even have keep back on. We'll see how bad the damage is. Keep in mind, this is in terrible melee gear as well. I'm literally wearing Blue Moon. Like, he doesn't hit you that hard anymore. It's a huge difference, the chip damage reduction. Keeping in mind, this is a 500 as well. In paper armor. Not bad. So we're going to swap to range. When you're dealing with the shadows and he's not meleeing, you can also step out of range so you don't take the melee damage like this. So you can avoid a lot of the damage. Okay, he's melee now, and he's doing Simon Says. Simon Says pauses the timer, so we'll keep doing damage in between. Okay, I'm going to do a shot from here. Move to the attack tile. Wait for him to get a tile away. And we're good. So even with some mistakes made, even without any healing items except the Curious, in a 500 without Salt, you're just totally fine. That's with Keep Back on as well in paper armor. So you can see the update makes a slight difference. Not to mention, you'll see that come phase has become dramatically easier as well when we do that in a second. You said you would show the skip again. I can actually do that right now. So you can do it from the wrong quadrant. Let's just show it. So you can see the timer's filling up. I'm just going to heal up because he's going to be hitting me a little bit. So he's going to drop orbs, so this will keep charging up. So just watch the shadow. You're watching the shadow. As soon as this fills up, he's going to do the animation. And click into it, just like that. Sorry, I had to like time it with the melee prey, range prey, which made it a little awkward, but you're just clicking directly into that tile as it does the spear animation. And that's how you dodge it. In a 300, you're really never going to have to deal with that. It's incredibly rare to have to deal with that, so no big deal. But I just want to show it just in case. You never know if something goes horrendously wrong. You can get super unlucky. Maybe you're both in noodles like crazy. It could happen. Okay, I have no super combat. Let's see how this looks. You're going to see a slight difference. So if you're used to Toa before, you'll know this is slightly... slightly less to deal with. Dramatically less crap on the screen. I always use True Tile for come phase, but like you don't have to do that. I know a lot of people do it without. Yeah, this is night and day easier. So this is no big deal anymore. $500 DPS, terrible armor. It's going to be totally fine. Yep, okay. Ouch! Okay, they still hit the same, though, so maybe don't troll, but... We've got a Blood Fury, we're chilling. This phase got a lot safer. It's going to use a lot less supplies. If you were used to, like, slamming Brew during this phase, like, not very good at it. Not really going to be the case anymore. All right, one more. Okay, maybe one more. Okay, come on. We got him, boys. Easy, easy. There you go. So that's a 500 with terrible stats, terrible gear. No problem. You can see this makes a massive, massive difference. Also with Keep Back on, which makes things harder. I think Keep Back, if you're doing Akkha perfectly, is never going to be a problem for you. Because it's never going to come up. He's never going to start using the other styles. It's never going to be a problem. Keep Back is totally free if you are perfect. Which is great, because Keep Back used to be a thing you basically never turned on. But now it's kind of free. And even if you do screw up, you do get hit, you can still deal with it. Like, you could still pray the prayers, and you'll be fine. I even messed one up that, like, it was just totally fine. So huge, if you are a mid-level player, or like an Iron Man, don't have a shadow yet, and you're like, how does this affect me? Akkha's become 10 times easier. You can do it with a Bofa. It's fine. It's totally fine. You can also butterfly with an Atlatl, and I'm going to do that guide separately, so be looking for that. Atlatl's 3-tick, but it uses the same tiles, so it's fairly simple to do. You can still do it with an Atlatl. Atlatl is like 10 to 15% worse, which sucks, but you also don't need a Bofa, right? Atlatl's giga cheap, very solid option. So I'll be showing you how to do it with an Atlatl as well. Best options for Akkha now are Atlatl, Bofa, or Shadow. Like, use one of those and you'll be fine. Chilling. You can do a 500 with any of those. So pretty crazy. Anything else we didn't mention? I think we basically got it. Eye of Iac will be... At what raid level did you calc? Could check that. That's at 500? See, the thing with the I2 is it's way better at lower defense. Interesting. So when Mocha comes out, which is happening fairly soon, soon-ish, a month or so, the new in between Sang and Shadow, 3-tick mage weapon is coming out. You can also butterfly with that, with the same method as Atlatl. So when I show that, you can use that same method for that. That's going to be your best option until Shadow. Very, very slick. And it's even better at a 300 raid level. So you want to be looking out for that. Can spec with it too. The spec also works on Akkha, where most defense training specs don't work. So it's also really good for that. That's going to be very solid. ZCB Butterfly is also 8.8. So ZCB Butterfly works. It's kind of deceptive, the DPS, because every time you get him, you can't hit him above that 80% threshold, or like each 20% quadrant threshold, right? So if you hit a Ruby and he's at 82%, it's going to pull him to 80% exactly, which kind of sucks. It's a lot less DPS than the calcs will show, but you definitely can, if you're a Masori ZCBer, you definitely can butterfly with that the same way you would butterfly with a Shadow, so that works as well. Okay? Okay? Anything else? Anything else? It's a good option for T-Bow users. I don't know if it's better than Atlatl, but maybe. I'd have to calc. Oh. Never ever butterfly with a T-Bow, because Akkha's mage level is 0. It's not 0, but it's very low. I don't know exactly what it is. Never ever use a T-Bow. It's terrible. It's worse than a rune crossbow. So you don't ever want to butterfly with a T-Bow. You're like, I'm a T-Bow user. Do I use that? No! No, don't use that. Anything else is way better. So don't use that. Do not use that. Bring a crossbow swap. If all you've got is a rune crossbow, bring that. Like, it's better than a T-Bow. Do something else, because it's terrible. It's a really bad option. Okay. I think we got all the things in. We were kind of quick on the guide mid thing, but I showed everything. We showed how to do DPS skip, and I think it was pretty comprehensive. Showed how to deal with keepback a little bit as well. Not terrible. Okay. Get out there. Send the Bofa runs, boys. You can easily now do 500s in mid-level gear. It's crazy. I just ran a practice mid-level 500 in this gear, and I did it in 42 minutes, which is a massive improvement. Literally in this garbage. So you can definitely increase the raid level from what you were doing, and everything is dramatically easier than it was. So get out there, send the toes. Very worth. More guides to come. I'll see you then. Leave a like and subscribe. Bye. Later. Okay, nice. Okay. With keepback on, how many ticks are between his ranged mage attack and his melee attack? It's 2 ticks. So he melees you, and then 2 ticks later, projectile hits you. That's pretty tight, but so many things for this update seem to be broken. They've hotfixed most of it. Why do I need to get shot? It's just unlucky, man. It's unlucky. I kind of want to try max gear a second. Let's see how fast a 500 is in max gear.
Give me my Atlatl guide first.
Atlatl guide first? Let me go practice it. Hold on. All right. Let me think. I'm gonna do Barrow's gloves. We'll do Prims. Darts is a good shout. I guess I run Assembler. I have Assembler, right? Yeah. Oh, I did not mean to do that. That's okay. God damn it, dude. Unlucky. Chads with Prims and Atlatl. I could do Dragon Boots and Berserker Ring. Sure. Why not? It's not a big difference. I don't know if it's even a max hit. Arania boots. Are Arania boots super cheap? They're pretty hard to get on an iron. I think I don't use those. If they cost like 500k maybe.
I think for this guide, it matters
They're 5 mil. Hell no. I'm not bringing this.
because this is more of a 3-2 method because the
It's more so for the eye, yeah.
showing you not the Atlatl was popular. Because I think most crossbows
Torture, maybe? Torture is actually worse than Fury. Because it's so much less accuracy. Here, let's pull it up. So testing some things. Dragon Boots. Berserker Ring. You typically would be salted. Oh, I didn't have salt in for the combat pot? That's not fair to Atlatl. Hang on, let me see that again. So it's a lot worse at higher raid level, but this is very tolerable. Like, it's not great, but it's very doable. Our GP difference is 24 mil to 180 mil. So that's not bad. Surprisingly decent. So if you're like a budget player without a Bofa, this is definitely the play. This is what you want to do. I think this might be better on the shadows as well, actually. Equal on the shadows. That's the biggest thing, is to be beating those DPS checks. It's the same as Bofa. So that's really good. Nice. That's with Quiver on the Bofa as well. Does Quiver max it? It's not? Okay, like, they're the same. They're the fucking same. They're the same. Okay. All right, I've probably got to practice this one. I haven't done it in a long time. Let's see. Curus. I'm going to bring a super strength. DMs. Give calcs for something. So this isn't fair because Barrel's gloves are actually better. Yeah, look at that huge difference. So you can see Rune Crossbow is not great. You'd probably bring an Anguish. Even then, it's still worse. Let's say Dragon Boots. Okay, yeah. Atlatl's a better option than Rune Crossbow. We could throw in a Fury here as well, which is going to be better. Yeah. 7.2. So more typical Atlatl setup versus Rune Crossbow. You can see the difference. That's out with Mocha. It's not out yet. Arma Crossbow probably wins. Ruby Dragon. I think this is losing, actually, even though this looks higher, because the overkill DPS is way worse. Effectively, if you have an ACB, it's really similar. It's very, very close to Atlatl. So you could do either one you want. But Atlatl's a really good option. Okay. Let me go practice, make sure I know the method. I haven't done it in a long time. We need a Divine Super Combat. We need a Divine Ranging. Torture or Anguish? Fury is the best option with Atlatl. That is the strongest option. Look at the Dead. A couple Restore. If you have T-Bow, is it worth bringing in Atlatl just for the butterfly tech? So now I'm thinking with T-Bow, you might just bring Crossbow. It's probably ZCB or Armadillo Crossbow, Dragon Hunter Crossbow, anything like that. Seeing how close these are, because you've got to give Atlatl bonuses somehow. You have to bring Barrow's Gloves. You have to bring a Fury. You have to bring a melee ring. So it's probably just bring a Crossbow with T-Bow and do like the typical Shadow Butterfly. Like do that. Masori helps Crossbow a lot. Yeah. Okay, let's go mess around. Oh, I need stamina as well. Anything else? Do I have everything? I think so. I'm gonna bring Pharaoh Scepter as well. Okay. You can't butterfly with Blowpipe, so you don't want to do that. You want an option that lets you butterfly the whole time. Now, the shitty thing is crossbow shadow is really bad. That's the downside. I don't know. I don't know what the play is with T-bow. Kind of hard to say. Accurate blowpipe. Easy. Nox Hallifly is not a thing, no. He's praying melee. I'm not going to do guide, I'm just going to practice. Make sure I know how to do this. It should be the same as 4-tick butterfly. We'll practice a second, and then I'll explain how to do it. Okay, you've got to run outside the quadrant. I thought so. I couldn't remember. Let me double check if I do it from here. No, I think we're fine. Yeah. No, you don't have to leave the quadrant. Cool. I just did it wrong. It's so nice it's the exact same tiles. I think it keeps things so much simpler. It's pretty good on the shadows. It's not bad. Check that out. Okay. You could use 5-tick tiles? Does it matter? They're both the same, right? Interesting that that works too, though. Whoops. Now I'm getting meleeed. I'm gonna have to mark some actual tiles. Even though it is the same, like, cycle, I want to be able to mark attack. I think the most important time to have DPS is on the shadows. Like, this is surprisingly fucking good. Even though it's a little worse on Akkha. Really competitive. You're not even salted? Well, not being salted is better for Atlatl than it is for Bofa because you get less combat stats from salt than you do range stats. So this is actually probably better DPS. A little unfair, but... Yeah, this works super well. Okay, this kind of sucks. Do we win? I think we win. Uh-oh, lots of 0? We're good. Just pulled a solo shadow? Okay. Even with the nerf, it's so easy, man. I cannot believe irons were complaining. Like, the raid is so much faster and easier now. God forbid it takes you an extra 20 raids to get a shadow. Oh no, how horrible. It's definitely a buff. This is an overall buff for literally everybody. I think people just genuinely did not know or did not understand like how powerful these changes are. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to mark tiles, but this is plenty easy. Wear mage gear? You don't need mage gear for Akkha anymore. You know, if I was gonna continue, I'd need it for Warden, but you don't need any mage gear for Akkha. It doesn't do anything. You will never mage in this room again. We're free, unless you have a shadow. The shadow still biz? Yes. This is just a huge upgrade for anyone who didn't have one, basically. Mwah! Okay, I think I've got it. So the question is, would it be better? I don't know if it would be easier for someone to follow the 500 or the typical 5-tick tiles or like these tiles that I'm gonna make. Big difference in the amount of orbs. It's 30% less. It's crazy. How do you not miss a single DPS check with Atlatl? Atlatl's a strong weapon. There's a reason I made videos on it. It's pretty good. I'm just gonna mark these tiles. We'll go with this. Attack. Attack. It's like that, right? So it's like hit, 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 hit. Yes, that's it. Okay. Now, can you just click to this tile? You can. You don't have to click to it. Nice. All right. Let's quick mark this. I'm going to get rid of the bofo tiles. I'm using them to set it up, though. The waves still have line of sight? I wanted to test that, too. Okay. Should I make these gray? Should probably make these gray. I've got to remark. We'll make a paste bin for these tiles as well, so people have them. Okay. Having trouble getting into butterfly with shadow. I keep getting hit when transitioning to different quadrants. I do have a way of doing that consistently. So when you're doing shadow, I don't have the tiles for it, but... Oh, what is it? Yeah, so you run... I have the magic tile. Do I? I think I have that tile pack still, right? Akkha tiles. Do you still have it? Akkha tile? Akkha tiles? Nightbot might be asleep, I'm not sure. Butterfly. Okay. When you're rotating to the next quadrant, so you're gonna be hitting here and here, right? I believe it's these. So when you need to swap quadrants, you're gonna do one more hit from the top attack tile, and then run to my magic tile, do one more attack, and then run down to this attack tile and one more attack. That's tick perfect. So that keeps you in cycle. Like, you don't have to do anything else. It's gonna upkeep your DPS maximally, and it's also just an easy way to rotate. So you can start butterflying from this side. This works. This works. Does that make sense? Okay. I want to mark it clockwise as well. Attack. Let's see. Attack. 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 This is right. This is right. Okay. No, it's not this one. I think. Hit. 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 Yes, that's it. Okay, one more. Let me add counterclockwise as well. Don't mark this one. All right, so hit, 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 hit. Okay. Clockwise, counterclockwise. Okay, let me get rid of that tile pack, make sure it looks right. Okay, starting here. Let me just check each quadrant, make 100% before I export. Hit. 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 This is right. Hit. 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 That's right. Yo, GM to 90s noob. Thank you for the raid. Holy. It's TYTY. Hit here. Hit here. Hit here. Hit. This looks right. Yes. One more time. Hit. 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 Yes. Okay. All right, all right, all right. You're just in time for the at-lattle Akkha guide. I never thought I'd see the fucking day. Let me make a paste bin for you guys. So you guys can also have the tiles. Okay. Gnomonkey, at-lattle, butterfly. Got it. All right. 3-tick butterfly. I guess we'll make the command. All right. There we go. Cool. Okay. We'll go do a guide on this quick. Easy. 3-tick specific. Yeah. It's a shame it's like right before the eye comes out, but it's the same method for the eye. Okay. I'm going to be a little redundant here. It'll be the same as the last one. I'll like over-explain everything. So if you saw the last one, it's going to be similar. But this will show how to do 3-tick fly. These tiles work for Bofa too. It's the same pattern, but you're attacking on different tiles, right? So if you want Bofa tiles, you just get the tile packs plugin, and you add. Hopefully, tile packs adds all of these as well. I would assume they will. You type in butterfly into tile packs, and you'll see Toa Akkha butterfly, and you'll see Toa Akkha butterfly 4-tick. You want 4-tick for your Bofa, so that one works for you. The paste bin we just added will work for 3-tick, so I showed you that. I'm gonna keep back on just to show how to deal with that still, because I think a lot more people are gonna be running it. I'm gonna mention bringing it with TiVo. I don't know if you would. I'd have to run a lot of calcs to see if that's worth it, but I don't know. The problem with Cross was you can't hit the shadows with it, because you'll never ever beat the DPS skip. So it's kind of like, well, you would camp Eclipse is the thing. Well, if you're trying to complete your first 500, I don't know. Fucks over Solo next? Oh, I didn't think of that. Interesting. You need to not get Reavers then. Be better, Saxer Pillar. Yikes. Okay. Did you try a little butterfly? I'm going to start a guide on it right now. You're just in time. Easy. So we'll be uploading the Bofa guide, and then we'll upload this one as well. Trying to think what's different about this one. We need to mention different gear you need. Say the line. Give me 10 seconds to think. Hold on. Anything else to mention with? We need to mention the gear, basically. I think we're good to go. We'll send it. GM to YouTube. Okay, massive Toa changes have happened. They have just added a massive update that has made Toa much, much easier. Ignore the green screen stars, okay? It's early morning. Unlucky. They've added a massive update that makes it much easier, okay? In general, a bunch of things. Baba no longer hits you through prayer. A bunch of rooms are much easier. The biggest change for your raids, though, is going to be Akkha, okay? So what they did to Akkha is they've made it so he only prays against a single style instead of 2 styles when you enter. So he only prays against the style that he's attacking you with. So that means when you enter Akkha, he'll be praying just melee. What that means for you is you now can butterfly with ranged weapons, okay? And this is a massive change because ranged weapons are much, 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 much better than magic. You never wanted to do, if you've ever done 4-tick butterfly with a trident, it's a bad time. You never ever make the DPS skip. It's terrible. But now we have a bunch of options for ranging. So I've just done a Bofa guide, how to do Bofa butterfly already. One of the lesser known methods is 3-tick butterfly because it just doesn't come up. You're never using a weapon before that you could do 3-tick. It was only in like leagues and stuff. But now you can do 3-tick butterfly with Atlatl. Thank God, Atlatl Gnomonkey's back. Back with a new merch. So easy, okay? So this is not better than Bofa, but it's much cheaper. Okay, this setup costs 1/6 the Bofa setup, and it actually has the same DPS on the shadows, okay? That's the best part about it. You're going to be doing the exact same DPS as your Bofa brothers on the shadows. It's just a little worse on Akkha himself. But that matters a lot less because the odds of you missing a DPS skip are the same as with a Bofa, which is 0. 0. Very, very good. So to show how this works and to make the fight a little longer, I'm going to be doing a 500, and I'm going to show you how this works. Now, big thing with Atlatl is the gear matters a lot. What gear you bring affects it a lot. Quick rundown on the Atlatl. If you haven't seen one of the 80 videos I did on it, Atlatl scales with strength bonus for its max hit and ranged bonus for its accuracy. So that means you want to wear things that give you strength bonus and ranged bonus, ideally. Things that are hybrid, like Barrow's gloves. A Fury is actually the best option here. The other thing you want to bring, if possible, is change your melee gear out for Eclipse. Okay? Eclipse is really, really strong because it allows, the full set allows the Eclipse to start burning some of the time. Okay? Burn DPS added is a bunch. You know, when you do Burning Claws, you do Burning Claw, add some burn. This does the same thing, except on auto attacks with the Atlatl. So this adds about 0.7 DPS, something like that. It's effectively like bringing Thralls on top of bringing Thralls, which is good. Everybody knows that Thrall DPS is good. This is ideal. So the other benefit is that Eclipse Armor is hybrid. It's a range bonus and strength bonus, which is going to boost your max hit. It's going to boost your accuracy, all that good stuff, right? So this is effectively optimized. The only upgrades here are Prims and Ultor, and things like Pharaoh Gloves are actually worse. Things like Anguish are terrible. You never want to use an Anguish for this. It's really weird. The setup is really weird. But if you don't have the money for a Bofa, this is amazing for you. It's a cheap option that's extremely similar to Bofa. Okay? I'm going to show you how to do Butterfly. Bunch of things have happened. Besides just being able to range the Butterfly, if you go into the invocations for Akkha and you turn this one on, Stay Vigilant, he'll do specials a little bit faster, but also, if you do it perfectly, you don't mess up, he never attacks you, he'll also never change styles. So that means you will never, ever, ever have him change styles on you. Amazing change. So this is a must-have. If you're going to Butterfly, turn this on. It's actually directly beneficial to you to have this invocation on. Okay? So make sure your gear is appropriate. Make sure you have that invocation on. I'll meet you at Akkha Room. 1 second. Okay. All right. I'm back, chat. GM. Okay. Why is Anguish worse? Because strength bonus is what the scale's off of. So range strength doesn't do anything for Atlatl. Okay, this one. Yo, Verba with a 5-month primer. Thank you. Is Fire Kit better than Assembler? Yes, but you dump darts all over the ground, which is kind of bad. But you could, in theory, camp like Inferno Cape. How bad is the chip damage if you need to tank Akkha hits? It's dramatically better. Like 40% lower or something? It's a lot better. It might be 50% lower. I think he maxed 16 or 17 melee, and now he's hitting max 9 or 8? Something like that. It's a lot better. Okay, welcome to Akkha's room. So, what's great about this method is if you already know 4-tick butterfly, it's the same. It's the exact same. You just attack at different parts of the cycle. So I have a slightly different tile setup that makes it a little more obvious what we're doing. I'll have the pastebin description below. You just right-click your world map, hit import once you've copied that, and you can get all these tiles for yourself. Okay? Exact same as 4-tick butterfly, you're just attacking faster. Okay? So if you've seen the 4-tick butterfly guide or anything like that, it's going to be the same. We're going to go to this tile. We're going to attack Akkha until he gets one tile away, and then we're going to start the cycle. We're just going to attack more often. Okay? Big things before you enter. I'll say it again. Big things before you enter. You need to have Akkha's true tile. So what I prefer is the colors. So you can import the radius markers from my Twitch chat. It's Akkha color. That's the command, ! Akkha color. If you type that in, there will be an import link for you to get all those tiles. That'll give you a color-coded radius marker around him depending on what style he's going to use. And also, that's going to act as a true tile. So you don't even need to input a true tile anywhere. You just import those and you're good to go. Okay? But let's say you don't want the color coding for whatever reason. You're just going to go into NPC indicators, type in Akkha's name, Akkha, and you're going to add true tile and Southwest true tile highlight. Okay? That's it. That's it. Easy peasy. Other plugins that help you. The Tombs of a Masket plugin can give you health on all of the shadows. It's a toggle. So go in the Tombs of a Masket plugin, turn that on. That'll tell you whether you'll need to do a DPS skip. We'll get into this. That'll tell you whether you need to do a DPS skip. That's very helpful. Knowing the exact health in the shadows is very important. Other thing you can do is HP percentage plugin. Is it monster HP percentage? Let me say the right thing. I think it's monster HP percentage. Yes. Get monster HP percentage plugin. Again, type in Akkha's name, and it will show directly over his chest what his health is in big green numbers. So it'll say 100. Every 20% health that Akkha loses, it's going to spawn shadows. So that just helps you know, like, immediately what's going up. Like, you're going to know what's happening. The achievement wide. Okay, so that's all the plugin setup. All the plugin setup is out of the way. Okay? Okay. All right. Let me swap our cameras. Okay. I'm doing this room first. You normally would not do this. So normally when you salt, that's going to give you full stats and it's going to give you unlimited run energy. But for me, because I'm doing this as the first room for the guide, we're going to have to pot up and I'm going to use a stamina. Atlattl's weird. It benefits from both Divine Ranging and Divine Super Combat. Nice thing is Salt boosts both of those, so you don't have to worry about that. Easy. But for me, I've got a pot with both of these. So let's wait for Akkha to be in a better position before we start. Normally he starts over here, so you just start the room instantly and go to the attack tile. I'm going to wait a second till he's out of the way. Yo, Lexie with the primer. Thank you, thank you. Let's wait for him to move, like, over here a second. It'll take just a second. We'll give it a moment. Okay, let's pot up. Okay, we should be good to go. Let's go inside, run to the attack tile, summon a thrall, and when he's one tile away, and if he's moving from that direction, we're going to wait for him to get one tile away from that attack tile as well. Now we're in cycle. So all we're going to do is attack on each of the attack tiles and keep running. You'll see I'm racking up some burn damage. You can get up to 5 burn stacks at a time. It just adds a bunch of damage for you. Really, really good to have the full Eclipse set. Otherwise, you're just looking to get ranged bonus and strength bonus. Things like Mixed Hide are okay if you don't have Eclipse. But this is a 500 raid level, so the defense is super, super high. You can see it's still hitting fairly well. Not bad. So the great thing is it's the DPS on the shadows is insanely good. Equal to Bofa. So you're going to see this is just going to rip right through the shadow. It does great damage. Because they have really low defense, and we're attacking with a very fast weapon. Okay, that's a Simon Says. You can actually, because it's 6 tile range, you can actually keep hitting with that Lattle as well. 5 Simon Says, because it's level 2. Okay, we're going to go here. One more hit. Down to here. Keep attacking. When he's 1 tile away, move up just like that. Very, very simple. So now we're looking to get him to 60 for the next shadows to spawn, and then we're going to move up to this quadrant. So that's the idea. And if you're in a 300, this is going to be so much faster. Like, I'm just showing a 500 for the guide just to kind of show it for a while, like what we're doing. But this just works. It just works. It's crazy that a 20 mil setup can put out this much damage. It's actually insane. Does WikiCalc burn damage yet? I'm not sure. I know Gearscape does. So if you want to put in some calcs on Gearscape, that works. Okay, we're going to move up to here. Let's start hitting the shadow. We're going to move up to this attack tile just like before. Wait for those orbs to start going. 1 tile away. Let's start. Need to summon a Thrall. Let's do that. So the only part you're not clicking straight to an attack tile is this left side here. So you just click straight to the attack tile. This is the only one where you need to path out of the way of Akkha. Like that. It's really, really simple. And it's a lot easier than it looks, honestly. But back to hitting Akkha. You see, we're just not having any issue with the DPS skip. I'll show how to do it in the last phase. But honestly, if you do this correctly with a Night Lateral, you're never going to need to do a DPS skip. This is unsalted 500, and we have no issue with the shadows. Like, that's how good this is. Very, very solid DPS. Honestly, disgusting. Very impressive. Okay, we're almost phased. All right, let's move up. So start hitting this, go to the attack tile. When it's 1 tile away, move up. Okay, Simon Says, let's get over here. There's going to be 5. Okay, move up to that tile. You see, we just rip through this thing. Like, you are really never going to have to deal with a DPS skip. What'd you say? Oh, paprika. Cat's eating cables, dude. Unlucky. Okay, same as before. We're going to get this to 20. So on this one, I'm going to actually wait out the DPS skip just to show how you do it and take a little bit of damage. But you see that he's just permanently melee mode because I'm doing this perfectly. Like, this just works. You're never ever going to have the occasional switch of color. You're never going to have Akkha cause you issues. As long as you do it perfectly, this is going to be the same fight every time. 0 damage taken. Okay, we're almost down to there. Let's just repot early. Okay, this is going to be a little awkward. I'm going to kind of manually path down to here. Okay, there we go. When you're dealing with dropping orbs like that and you don't want to get hit by them, you basically just want to move 2 tiles every time you path. So you just kind of path intentionally with what you're doing. Okay, we want to miss this DPS skip. And we're actually kind of doing bad damage. So I'm just going to do attacks at Akkha. So you're going to stand on this tile, wait for him to stab the ground, and skip it. Just like that. All you got to do. So the timing is just as he slams his spear into the ground, like he thrusts it, that's your cue to click. Go right through it. And again, this is a 500. I barely failed that. Like, I just stopped doing damage. If you're in a 300, you're not going to see that. That's just not going to happen. Okay, so he's green now because I took damage. That's the only way he can change like that. Just going to heal up. Other great thing about Akkha is if you do mess up, this is with keep back on, which provides even more chip damage. They've reduced his chip damage dramatically. So you can actually just full tank keep back hits as well. So if you do end up messing up, you're going to get hit way less hard. Or if you have to do a DPS skip, because a lot of times you got to get melee to do those. It's night and day, the difference. Let's get back on Atlatl. Atlatl's our best DPS. We got him, boys. Cool. Yeah. See, that whole phase, I was just tanking all the chip damage. Not really a problem. Normally, that would just kill you. Because this is a 500. Other great thing, other great change. Comface has way less cum in it. So dodging all of this is so much easier than it was. You can see it's just dramatically different from how it used to be. Like night and day. Much, much easier. So if you had a problem with it before, you're probably fine now. So be patient. There we go. And it's every 3 melee hits that land, so you know exactly when it's going to jump. You're just looking for that. One more hit. Hiya. Beautiful. There you go. So, Atlatl, competing as per usual. What a surprise. There's a reason we make so many videos. That was a 7-minute Akkha unsalted 500, by the way. That's light years ahead of what it used to have been. Like, Bofa would have been slower than that pre-update. So that's with a 20 mil setup. It's a lot better. It's a lot better than it was. It's not bad at all. Much, much better setup. So what I recommend if you're looking to gear up and you're going to be doing Atlatl Akkha, use this as your melee gear because it has strength bonus. Like, this is okay for strength bonus. And its low defense now is kind of irrelevant because Baba doesn't hit you anymore. Remember, Baba has no chip damage through prayer. So it doesn't matter what armor you're wearing. And Akkha's chip damage has been reduced. So the things that you wanted to be tanky for, no longer an issue. So you just take a slight DPS decrease on your Fang, just camp this as your melee armor. And then when you get to Akkha, boom, you've got Atlatl ready to go. Like, you've got a very solid setup. The Berserker Ring is also very important. It's around 5% DPS. So I would bring that as a switch. Light Bearer is great for anything else you're doing, but I would bring Berserker Ring as a switch, or Altor if you have it. Altor is amazing. Bring a melee ring as a switch, especially for Akkha. You could also use the melee ring in Baba, and that's a really good option there as well. So then use Light Bearer probably the rest of the raid, is what I would recommend. So just keep that in mind. Really want the melee ring. That's the big difference with this, is that you need that ring. But just camping this as your melee armor, using a Fury, very, very solid. Make sure you don't bring things like Pharaoh gloves, or use an Anguish with this setup. Also, Fury is going to be better than things like a Torture or a Rancor because it has accuracy for your range style where the other ones don't. So that's really, really important. All right. Okay. We follow. Get in there and raid. This setup costs nothing. It's free. Toa has never been easier, more accessible, more enjoyable. Get in there. It's so much better than it was. It's so much faster than it was. It's so much easier than it was. All right. Leave a like, subscribe, or else. Okay, we could leave off the or else, but do those things. I'll see ya. More guides to come. Peace. Mwah! Okay. Nice.
Can you give me your custom menus
Yes. Yeah, let me go find that. Where is Akkha in here? Let me see. Akka's shadow. There it is. You just add that line. That's it. Easy peasy. All right, let's try a max gear 500. Let's see how that goes. I don't know what gear I would be using. It's gonna be interesting. Do I have a rough? I do. Okay. Let's see. I missed the guide. We're trying to get it up today. So just hold out. You're not missing much. Heatron's got the Bofagot up in like 10 minutes. Do you have my ZCB? I just buy a new one, right? I don't need it because I have money. Just checking. Yeah. I just buy one. We're chilling. Plat. Oh, I didn't want all of it. Whatever. Damn. Zerate's cheap, yeah? It's crazy cheap. Oh my god. Sub 300's crazy. This is the correct price as well. 295 mil. Thank you. Wild. Okay. Went to Vard on Iron at 560 KC, 2 gold ring drop. Easy. Easy peasy. I hope you all were 2 out of 3. You check waves yet? Oh yeah, let me do that before this. I'm gonna go to 0 raid level, I guess. Just make it faster. Okay. Was there a clear button? Was I stupid? Yes. Okay, cool. Just checking. Let me see. Ranging pot. Oh, this is my 500 setup. Okay. Okay. Let's go test the waves, and then let's just bring Ferroceptor so I can tab. Sure. How fast do you think Wreck will be? I don't know. It's a lot faster. For sure. Minutes faster. It's also more consistent, like, because most runs for 300 died at Akkha. Like him doing a color change. So, it's a lot better. Charles and Magus not worth. This is just quick to check Zebak. I want to see how the waves work now. Did they claim they changed? They claimed they changed the pathing on it, right? Or changed the collision detection? Yeah, okay, we get to see it here. Okay, let me try to run straight behind this. I'd have to go one sooner. That's the same, no? I'm pretty sure that's the same as it was. I don't know what else they could have changed than that. Let me do one more. Maybe it's the position of the gaps? I don't... That seems the exact same. Okay, waves. Pushback if you get hit is different. Oh, do I let it, like, drag me? Let's see. Let's go here. I'm gonna get hit by the next set of waves so it like cleans up some. Oh! So they give you like a tick of leeway. I see. Okay, that is better. It's kind of minor, but that is better. So you have a tick to like escape. I wonder if you can run through in that. This is an entry, right? I'm just gonna die. Let me try that again. What? What? Huh? What the fuck was that? That was strange. Okay. Okay. Next shot sends the waves. I'm curious if you get hit, can you run straight through the wave? Like, does it just free you if you're clicking through it? That's the wave. Okay. Oh, interesting. So it like moves to where you're like clicking to while you drag? That's super weird. Oh, interesting. I'm very happy with that. That's a good change. Wow, that's super weird. That's not what I expected them to do at all. Let me mess with that one more time. Oh, I don't know why that's happening, but... Let me try getting hit from, like, super far away from the gap. Like, let's see how quickly I can path back in range. Oh, he didn't bite me. Humble. Why do you never do waves? It's so rude. Yo, GM to Vike. Whenever you find 3-tick Akkha files, I got you. I got you. It's very similar to 4-tick Butterfly. It's the same tiles, you just attack faster. Is it less damage too? I think it's less damage on subsequent hits. We could see with the 0. It's going to be fairly similar, though. So let's say we're down here. Okay. What happens? Can I live these? It just lets you out. Dude, that's so much better. It's actually night and day. It also, like, moves the way you're clicking. Bro, it's fucking 1,000 times better. Damn, hardcore safe. Not fully, because that does a lot of damage, but that's pretty crazy. Good change, good change. Clean up the tiles? Yeah, we could do that. There's a lot. Okay. This one I'm mad about the skull AoE, but it's fine now because it's not under Warden, right? I'm okay with this. I'm getting rid of it. Oh my god. The day has come. We're gonna clean up the flaws. Nature's healing? What the? There's still gonna be some, but... Yo, chilled with the 36 months. Yo, Jim to chilled. Okay, Pillar still blocks you in Monkey Room. Drags you when monkeys walk around it. That's still the case. I can't clean that up, sorry. They could have gotten rid of the pillar. I'd be down for that, but... Puzzles don't add anything to the raid. Akkha puzzle deals absurd amount of damage to you randomly. That's not fixed. That's not fixed. Cannot axe spec with overly draining and less than 100%. I haven't tested that. That's Soul Reaper axe. Logging out in puzzles kill you. Is this still the case? They changed... Oh, it's with Escape Crystal. Is that grounds to remove it?
I mean, logging out still kills you.
It still kills you, but like hardcores are safe from it. I'm gonna leave it. Purple's dropping sub 150. Blue scales down at higher raid level. No, that stays. That stays. Okay. Tremendous amounts of unavoidable chip damage gone. Chip damage can be avoided by flinching with slower attack speed. Doesn't need to be avoided. Gap is disabled at the top of room. I think that's the same. They'll all stop attacking after boulders. I guess I leave that. Fine. This is Kefri. They never fixed this, right? They didn't fix the dung, the double dung. I don't think they fixed that yet. You know, they said they would look into it. I don't think they changed it. This is the same, I think. Bone Dagger still, they didn't fix. Unlucky. They were trying to. Is boring, walk back and forth. It's less boring because it's faster, but it's still not great. I don't think I changed much here. Arcane. Pure RNG if you void the attack, gone. Agile still make its click box flicker. That's annoying. That's not really a problem anymore. It is avoidable, so that's not true. Okay, so that's the only flaw with the Arcane Scarab. It flickers. P3 Warden. Nothing's really changing with Warden except P2. Skulls can fall inside obelisks. No more! Gone! P1's not changed. Is that back? I don't think anything's changed, right? You can mage jugs now, right? Yes. That's been fixed a while ago. Not even with this update. Running start. I think that's it. Okay. I want to say I removed 15 flaws. Pretty fucking good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I will take that. It looks a lot better. I know it's still not great, but it's a lot better. I'm happy with this. This is good. Double dung just happened to me? Okay. Yeah, there's still a lot of things I would change, but it's definitely tremendously better. What tiles are we adding? So they've hotfixed all the bugs as far as I know. What are these tiles? I rage added Toa flaws. I added every single Toa flaw outside the raid, so I would remember what raid I'm walking into every time I went there. But now I finally get to remove some. I've basically just been adding new ones every time like a new engine change happens, so pretty good. Oh, you can ZCB spec Akkha as well. Nice. Oh, that's good. Okay. We still camp Eternals? I think so. I don't need soul runes anymore. Oh man, what do I bring? What do I change here? Do I even bring a regen pod anymore? Like with how fast this is going to be? I think I used 2 doses. Rancor? Yes, I should run Rancor. know what to bring. I've got one extra slot. I don't do boot switch, do I? Is that dumb? What else could I do? Free slot. Pipe. Nah, ring's not worth it. Chin's one-shot everything anyways, right? So pipe's kind of pointless. Nah, it's good for Kefri. Yeah, okay. Sure. I like this. Alright, let's see what this ends up being. Pronounce a word, you can now scovo Butterfly Akkha because he's a demon due to having drained all his semen. Nice. Pronounce a word. Gnomonkey loaded question, but did this get similarly easier for everyone, or do you think this is proportionally easier for people with higher skill? It's much easier if you have mid-level gear. That's the main benefit. Like, if you're a player without a shadow, this is tremendously easier. Okay, I'm gonna refund the super old... Okay. Eldritch is broken? Didn't they break Volatile with Yama? So now we break Eldritch? It's only fair. It only makes sense. Interesting. Okay. Is there anything speedier I could do? What's my slowest invocation here? Pathfinder? Yes! I can do Pathseeker! Okay. I like that. Okay. Let's try this. Let me remove all my bullshit from the setup. I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Chugging barrel. Show invos once more. The main thing I'm doing for speed is I'm turning on the timer with all boss invos, and I'm turning off, except medic, obviously, and I'm turning it from Pathfinder to Pathseeker. That's the main thing I'm doing. Yes, I'm gonna save here. Okay. All right, let's try this. Our Toa change is live. Every summer update is live, including Toa. Everything they talked about. Huge fucking update. I think I'm gonna stay in range gear. Yes. Baba room speed percent? This is pretty good. Oops. This is the last wave. Okay. Let's see Baba. Baba in actually good melee gear. Boulder Throw doesn't damage you? Nope. And you can one-shot the monkeys with any damage source. Which is great if you have double death charge. Actually speeds the room up to have them spawn, because you just kill them, get death charge. No more Red X? It's done, baby. It's done. Hit the boss. Free. Voidwaker. And chilling. Crazy. Flying, flying. I started learning Red X today. Throw it out, baby. Red X is fucking dead. But you've got a bunch of new butterfly methods to learn. So if you didn't have the gear for butterfly, now no matter what your gear setup is, you're learning butterfly. So that's the trade-off. You don't have to learn Red X, but you really want to learn butterfly. Like, it's very important. What are the chins for? Swarms here. Where's your bone dagger? They didn't fix it. They said they'd try, and then they were like, nope, it didn't happen. Damn it, man. Yeah, if it was fixed, I'd be bringing bone dagger, but here we are. Unlucky. I need to wait for the dung here. Doing too much damage. Can I just blowpipe this? Oh my god, you can. I wonder if blowpipe beats shadow in this. It might. I'm not boosted, so probably not, but... And you used to never hit the swarms here, now you can. Because we can blowpipe the arcane. It's crazy. Free 580? What happened? Is it just the melee scarab? Maybe it's not worth it then. I thought I caught most of them. Yo, how is shadow on this now? Bro, you could just safe spot kill it with shadow. Oh, this update is wild. It splashed. It actually splashed. Crazy. I didn't know it was possible. There was a triple heal? Did my chin not go off, maybe? Okay, Kefri could have been faster. I might have trolled. It's okay. Double dung's still a thing? I think so. I don't think they actually fixed it. 100% is still a thing? Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure. Being able to swarm while Arcana's up is incredible time save. Well, also you just kill them crazy fast as well. This room is much fucking faster. Okay. Oh, I don't want to release my chins. Gee whiz. I wonder if I could deposit them. Crazy. Could deposit blowpipe? Yeah, I could have gotten rid of that. You got the jewel? Yo, grats. I'm hoping I get it this run. We'll see. I would love to do like a super giga budget 500 with that. What's a jewel do? It's in between a Hosta and a Fang. So it's just like a big stabby stick upgrade within Toa. So for those of you who don't have a Fang yet, that's a really good option. For everything or just Kefri? Everything. It's just a good stab stick. It has like 25 more stab than Hosta. Like, it's fairly accurate. Which new guide? The Bofa guide is up? Okay. Did it take that long to do checks? What a joke. YouTube sucks. Alad'll also up in 10 minutes? Okay, okay. Oh, jokes. I wonder if Surge Pod is better than Blowpipe for me. Might be. Can I use a Dren ZCB at the end of Zebak and carry it to Akkha and double ZCB him? Maybe. That would be pretty fucking strong. I'm gonna try that. Hello? There we go. Oh, £5 super chat. Thank you. Started learning Toa a couple weeks ago. I've got best gear apart from Mega Wraith. Mega Rares would be best gear to avoid so many switches. Check out the Atlatl guide when that goes up in like 10 minutes. If you have a Bofa, I don't know, you really don't need many supplies anymore, so it's kind of different how you run Toa. You kind of just have to fuck around with it. Like, there's not a lot of switches to cut down on, because there's no reason to do that. A minute and a half on the... I think we get this. Yeah, I'm gonna get to spec. I'm gonna get to double spec Akkha. Let's go. I'm excited. Oh, maybe not. Oh, fuck. Shite. "30 seconds? Might still make it. Do I still catch this? I don't know how much easier this is now. No, my spec. I'm so sad. Okay, you still have to be perfect even if you miss that. You don't have to get the perfect tick, but you can't be walking there an extra tick or something. Oh well, we'll do one ZCB. It's okay. I think you normally could though. Yo, Vinny with the primer and Gore with the 24-month primer. Thank you. Ah! Oh. I forgot tiles. I don't remember. It's fine, honestly. Just tank. Nothing matters. I can quick add this, hold on. Does he hit less through prayer? Much less. It's way better. Okay, we've done it. I can butterfly once again. These tiles suck. They're wrong. Ah. Why do they cover up the shadow? There's no way. Oh. Oopie. Ah, that's fire. I thought it was over. I don't know if T-Bow's better at this health. Please change. All right, have we still got it? It's baby cum. It's free. Dude. Pre-cum. Oh, okay. My lawyer has informed me to retract my previous statement. I retract my previous statement. I did it! Oh, I don't want my blowpipe anymore. Bye! See ya! It's so easy. Do I just double ZC? I think I just double ZCB, yeah. Okay. Ah! Ah! I think I did one ZCB, because now I'm not going to have DDS, right? Oh, I didn't even bring DDS. Fourth. Oh no, skulls. Good thing they made them infinitely safer. That was dumb! We're good. So 4 down, I think it might be. Let's try to force it. I don't think I get this, but you never know. Yeah, I don't think so. Spec ain't gonna hit 600. Unlucky. Probably bring a DDS. That was dumb. I should make it, though. I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah. All right, world's rustiest 500, but we're cooking. Below Prite? Nah. Burger chillin'. Isn't doing long range shadow less DPS technically, but it's like never more than 0.5%. It's an irrelevant amount. I could Curious Poke a couple of these. That'd be a good idea. I don't need to heal to full health, but a little bit more would be a little safer. Like that. chug this. We've got 81 prayer. Can we make it happen? I think so. Oh, that's not good. Oh, she'll still be fine. I want to Curious Poke 1 so that I can actually survive a lightning. I'm not going to Skull Skip here. I want this to go faster. Prayer's a little too tight. Oh, I didn't Curious Poke. Should be fine. Gnomonkey still got it. Easy as pie. Literally, like, unlimited potions, completely fucking free. Sub 35? Yeah, jokes. Okay. Surely purple for that, right? What? There's no way, man. What? Dude. Okay. Soul. Okay, whatever. It's jokes. There's no way. That probably could have been like 3 minutes faster if I didn't play like dog shit and had like butterfly tiles marked and stuff, but you know, close enough. Okay. I want to work us towards some guides, some like full raid guides. Okay. Let me pull up that 300 setup again. Oh, sorry, this is my 500 setup. Let me change it a little bit. Woke monkey. It's so easy. Okay, let me think. How many brews do we want for a raid now? You likely don't need brew for Baba anymore. Maybe a couple doses, like if you're throwing. How much brew for Akkha? 0, it's free. I think it's 2. Like a learner setup, I think is 2 brew. No, 300. I think it's 2 brew. Let me think what the setup looks like. What else would I bring? A DPS back. Let's do Burning Claws.
Also on a 300, you're not bringing heroes.
I can bank Kyrus, that's fine. I could see using a tiny bit of brew at Kefri. I think most of the brew use is Akkha. And even then, it's much less than it was. Maybe 3. Oh, I can bring Fire Cape. It makes people feel safer. Everybody feels safer in a Fire Cape. Do I bring like face card switch? I feel like we have tons of space. It kind of overcomplicates the switches. Huckleberry with the primer. Thank you, thank you. I could do Blue Moon Helm. I kind of like that. Sure. What else am I missing, chat? Anything else? Death Charge? We've got it, because Aether runes exist. I'm probably gonna run one before I start the guide as well, just to get a feel for it. But we also need to get raids in. Ideally, I get the gem and I could run that instead. That would be the dream. What do you skip one orb instead of killing it? If there's one skull left, it's not lethal. It just does 70 damage, so it doesn't kill you if you mess up skull skip. And we do skull skip because it gets you more points. Regen pot? Hell no. You don't need that for a 300. It's so short. Gonna run the hardcore today? Maybe if we get to it. I have a lot of guides I want to make, though. Do you have the 300 invocations ready, Keydron? Or handy? Okay. Oh, I have it. You did different than what I sent you. Yeah, should be good. I'm gonna run it with Insanity, obviously. I have a no Insanity setup, but I want to show how to do it. Daily prayers on a diet, dehydration, overly training. No aerial salt. No upset stomach. No double trouble. No keep back. And everything except overclocked on. Okay, got it. Cool. Save that. Effing sheet with the primer. Thank you very much. Okay, let me just go run this. I think this is right. I don't think I'm missing any items. This feels like a good restore ratio for like a learner. Like this is like camp any prayer you want. You'll never run out. I'm also picking life before Warden, so like this is unlimited. I can't think of any other items to bring either. We've got a DPS spec, we've got Drain, we've got DDS. I think so. I can't think of anything else to bring. Okay. Might have found a big bug. Uh-oh. What did we do? Okay, I'm not gonna do the guide right now, but I'm gonna like full tank everything. Like just brain off Baba, brain off Akkha, just like hitting boss. Like that's it. We'll see how it goes. See if the supplies are good. See if it works out. 4-tick weapon for core. Do I really need something besides claws for a 300? It was just Caffrey, I took care of it. You shut your mouth, Mason. Dude. Okay. All right, let's run it. We'll see how this goes, and then if everything goes well, I'll run the full guide. If you were here earlier, we just put up 2 butterfly guides. I put up a Bofa butterfly guide and an Atlatl butterfly guide, so you probably want to check those out. I made that shift click drop. Blowpipe doesn't one-shot without Masori. Unlucky. Weren't we good enough for everything? I think so. This is the last wave. Oops. Okay. Three. That's jokes. That's also jokes. Okay. Probably not flicking at all, so let me try not to flick, even though I want to. This is so wild. These changes are, like, actually crazy. Good or bad changes? Very, very good. You lose a lot of ticks doing the random shit. I have lost 2 game ticks killing monkeys. Okay, a little bit dodging those as well, but like, not really. No. Two game ticks? You should lose a tick every single attack instead. No, monkey. No. No. I don't like that. No. I will pass. I'll just hit the boss. Yeah, no brew used there very comfortably. Free plus 20% DPS. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We take that. Plus double death charge off the monkey kills. So that even adds extra. Changes are fucking crazy, actually. Would X dead then? Yes. Completely dead. Never ever need to do it. Did you removing? I did. I cleaned up the flaws. I think I cleared out about 15 flaws. Pretty good. There's still some things there, but it's definitely a lot better. Sad they couldn't fix Bone Dagger. Bone Dagger change would have been a huge time save. Unfortunate. Very sad. I don't even have aerial assault in this. I'm with Bone Dagger. It's bugged on Kefri. It doesn't guarantee you hit when you use it on her. And they said they were going to try to fix it, but they couldn't. They literally were just like, nope, it didn't happen. Unlucky. Would have been really big. Do I have Overlords on in this? I actually don't know. I do, okay. Oh man, what do I suggest people do here? I mean, it's not a huge deal. The trap is too slow, though. You'd have to wait, like, a lot of attacks. Place dung top. I could put dung left. Just like put a wall between them and kill the spitting in time. That's probably the play. It doesn't matter if we trap spitting anymore either. So we'll just do that. Fuck it. I'm just going to pray melee up here. Yeah, I'm going to trap it. That's going to give you plenty of time to deal with everything. And then you can put the second dung here, like after. That's the play. And you can literally just kill spitting with this. Like, it's fine. Look at that. Like, this would never hit before. That shit's crazy. Blowpipe can hit arcane. So you could taggle the swarms as well if you wanted to sweat. I think for this kind of guide, though, I'm not doing any of that. See ya later. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to play that room a bit differently during the guide, but I see how to do it. We're going to grab this first. Do we need a blowpipe anymore? No, right? No. Can put the divine away. Cool. You can bank items? Isn't that crazy? It's wild. It's so good. Best change? Actually insane. That's so nice. Any chance you eat a wave? So I was trying it earlier. Basically, it lets you, like, path where it's going to knock you back. So you can, like, move diagonally as it's knocking you back, if that makes sense. Like, you can affect where it's going to push you. So it's a lot better. Just gonna full camp prayers. If you know a 500 kit guide, I'm going to do a whole suite of guides. The only guides I've done are butterfly guides. So if you're looking to do butterfly Akkha with a Bofa or an Atlatl, check the YouTube. I'm going to try to get some basic, like, 300 guides up. We'll do 500 guides. Like, I have so many things to do. I also have an invocation guide we're going to work on. Much YouTube content. I'll show what happens. So let's say I get hit here. I think it also tries to avoid the acid because that pushed me super far. Like, there's some stuff going on in the background to make it less dangerous. I could DPS back, but baby's not gonna do that. Hardcore's everywhere rejoice? Yeah, it's so much safer. This is my main. I'm making a bunch of guides and testing a bunch of stuff before I go on the hardcore. Okay. I'm gonna full tank Akkha. We'll just see how it goes. It should be free. I'm curious how much brew I use. I haven't used any brew yet. How much brew do we use at Akkha? Now, a baby is gonna make a bunch of mistakes through the raid, right? So they'll be using more brew than I use. Just based on that. But also, like, this is a huge difference. 0? I think if you're perfect, it's 0. Ow. Man, that fucking hurt. Is that a double shadow? That's fucked up. It's free. Okay. I might be brewing before Akkha, I think. Yeah, I think so. Unlucky. Okay, so I can't DPS back right away. As soon as he swaps, though. I guess if you're full tanking, you would keep blowpipe for the shadows, right? Okay, so maybe I don't bank that. I'll check how much better blowpipe is. Maybe it's not even a thing to think about, but... How is he using both of this phase? Because they made Akkha easy. So I can Fang now? I think Fang is probably my best DPS. I'll have to double check some numbers before I do this as well. The chip damage reduction is so nice. It's crazy. Difference is wild. Fang beats ACB? Okay, almost certainly it's the best option. This is insane, man. I'm getting enough Blood Fury heal off just me fanging him a little bit and Burning Claws. Like, that's enough. 0 brew. Oh my god, dude. And I'm not in tank gear. I'm in complete garbage. No defense at all. you think Mixhide goes even harder now? No, I think the play is camp or bring Eclipse as your melee armor. Very cursed. When we make a 500 guide, it'll be that. Yo, Jim to cheese? Let's spam specs early. I'd rather use specs here than on the shadows because it jumps him. Yeah. The flames or the burn off burning claws does not jump him, but still, like, every spec is going to move him, so that's kind of annoying. How is it? It's good, cheese. It's crazy, even. I think I can sell 3 brew to a learner. What do you guys think? I think it depends if you have Blood Fury. Like, if you're a noob without Blood Fury, maybe 4 or 5 brew. I feel like if you do things properly, it's no brew use. And then, like, if you do things improperly, it's like 2 or 3. So maybe 4 or 5 to be safe.
The people who are like dabbling in 300s and kicking their butt. Like,
I have a ton of restore anyways, so maybe it is like 5 brew. Let's see. I have 5.5 restore. I full camped prayers. Like, I didn't do any flicking at all. Damn. Okay, we take life. I'm actually going to put a little bit of stuff away because it's kind of annoying. Can you just use it on the pot still? Yes. I'm putting all away because I don't care. Okay. I have 1 Adren. I think we can use it at the beginning. And we're still going to bow fin this setup? Yeah. Okay. What is this tack? You can outrange the UFOs with Bofa. Really nice. Let's spam some brew. DDS here. Okay. You could already perfect butterfly Akkha. You could not do that. It was RNG if you could. It was really annoying. This update has changed it back to the way it was in the good old first week of Toa. No flicking. No flicking. Can you deposit Fang? You can. You can do that. A lot of cases you can put away Blowpipe. Oh, we get it just below 60 with that as well. Nice. We don't need to do this. I gotta control myself. You don't have to do anything. This is crazy safer than it was. Actually wild. We want to not get a 2 down, right? So... yeah, so it's like 4 DDS then or something. Okay. What color's the new jewel? It's purple, right? Black. I'm gonna get it this raid, so we'll get to see it. Surely. Can you show invos? I'm gonna do a guide on this after this raid, so I'll run it back and I'll do a full guide. You want to get it to 30? Cool. Oh, I can Burning Claw too. That's his burn sound? I don't think I've ever heard it. That sounds real weird. Let me show how to do the spam click method also. I never do that, but it seems a lot easier for learners. Spam click is the way to go. It's so free. I learned before that was even like a thing, so I just manually click, but it's fine. Yeah, like that, easy. I found most people find that easier. It's just like personal preference. I don't like it. I'll teach it though. I think it's good. Dude? I won't do it.
I got you time. Love you.
I don't like it either? Okay. You can rag your teammates if they spam click. Oh, that's funny. I don't think anyone in teams is going to be doing that though, right? Surely. I'm just going to like double BGS last phase, I think. We'll hold spec. I could probably give him 1. Is it always dodge 1 boulder? It's probably 1 more, right? Yeah, dodge a boulder. There we go. I think Skull Skip is the sweatiest thing I'm going to do. I've heard from people that Skull Skip is easier than doing Insanity, so... And it's better, right? So, like, we might as well do the right thing. Oh, alright, a Burning Claw. Okay, and in the guide, what I'm going to do is get him low and just, like, dodge for a minute or something. So we'll do this, and then we will hang out together. Waiting. And I'll just show how to do last row. It's spawn, 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 lightning, lightning, lightning. 6-tick cycle. DPS check, ladies and gentlemen. DPS check. They changed this at all? They didn't, but I want to talk about it in the guide. Oh my god, my DPS is so bad. I'm being DPS checked, boys. I'm gonna have to dig into my ambrosia. I've almost taken damage. Any moment now it could be lost. Ooh, I couldn't make that one. Oh, my DPS has been checked. Okay, one more. Hiya. We did it. Nice. I have a feeling he's faking it, dude. 31 minutes? Considering, like, I was doing no tech, nothing special, not specking very much, and I literally sat last row an extra minute. This would have been sub 30 in this gear. It's pretty good. Surely purple? Not nerfed? Fuck. 300s are not nerfed. But never purple. Never purple. That's purple, but no gem. Unlucky. That's actually like a super good money drop. 700k and a 300. It's pretty good. Ranar Seeds and Dragonstones is like the best you can possibly get. Okay, I think I'm set up to guide people through that. Okay. I'm going to take a bathroom break first, but we'll go send that. No big deal. I'm probably going to come back with a different shirt because this is not sweater weather. It's Arizona. Let me see. Don't miss? Okay, thank you. We just pulled the setup back out. Five brews unlimited, 6 restores unlimited. Once you get to life, you have unlimited potions from that. I think I'm suggesting people just bank everything except the raid supplies. And I don't think there was any items I was missing. Like this setup felt really solid. All right, I think we got it. I'll try to send that after this. Filthy Noobs with the 7-month primer. Thank you, thank you. This new update is pretty good. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. All right, let me do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. We'll send the 300 budget guide. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. GM. All right, I want to make like a little outline for the rooms that I can refer back to, because I always forget shit. Toa has a lot of stuff going on. I feel like we're gonna fly through the rooms, and it's gonna be a little bit harder to make this one. I need the other 300 preset as well. Let me go find that. Let me find the 2. 300, no insanity. Okay, here it is. No insanity turns on. Deadly prayers. I have that on. Aerial assault on. What else am I missing? Softcore, walk for it. Do we turn the gap on? We turn the gap on. I see. Turn on aerial assault off, more overlords. It's on. Oh, you mean for the other one? Yeah, that's maybe fair. Let me save this. Overlords is cake. I feel like Overlords is more dangerous than aerial assault. Yeah? So for the other one, I could probably swap those. But here we need both for no insanity, so. Okay. I'm not running this one, but I'm going to tell people they can use that. Yes. This is the one I'm actually running. Are they the same? They're not the same. Do I have a free fiver I could grab? No. I don't know if I do it then. What'd you say?
Turn off bananas and put on gap.
Bananas off, gap on? Sure. I think this is good. Okay. Yo, GM to Kez. Okay. Overlord's on, feel like chat should see it. That's true, like... I'm suggesting it in the other one, but I don't show how to deal with it. I'm turning it on. I don't think it's a huge difference. Sure. I think the other one is technically more optimal, but it's so minor. Okay. The new R3 video about microtransactions. How long is it? I could watch it a second. Curious. Let me go see. Five minutes? Let me check. RS3 removing microtransactions? That's fucking crazy. 6 minutes long.
Our MTX approach is harming RuneScape.
Oh, my favorite
and it's time
mod.
that we took action.
North.
RuneScape 3 is almost 25 years old, and we wholeheartedly believe that this game has many more years ahead of it. If we want to go from where we are today, where bluntly our population isn't really growing, to decades of a booming community, then it's time we take some big swings, even when they aren't easy or simple. This isn't a fluffy thing to say, it's our mission statement. We love this game and it deserves to thrive. The era of a tainted RuneScape.
That's why we fired a huge chunk of the main devs for the game, but it deserves to thrive. Okay, sorry.
Is coming to an end. When our work is done, we want every single player to feel the same ownership that we fostered so well in our approach to old school. There are many areas of the game that require real change, but the area we're talking about specifically today is our approach to microtransactions.
So crazy.
Today, MTX and RuneScape is a major part of how we fund the game. Despite the continual community feedback out there in the world, whether on Reddit, on a survey, or at RuneFest, we've been tentative to take action because of that reality. And that change now comes with real risk. But it's time to be brave. Because frankly...
Wait, what?
Today, MTX and RuneScape is a major part of how we fund the game.
Of how we fund it. Okay, they're being real.
Feedback out there in the world,
I thought they were saying people really liked it, and that's why they weren't removing it.
Or at RuneFest, we've been tentative to take... But it's time to be brave.
We'll be brave.
Because frankly, sticking to the path we're on also represents real risk to this game, both in its ability to have a growing community and to how it sustains itself. We're now on a mission to rejuvenate RS3's future with a firm focus on game integrity. That means thinking about the ways that we monetize, how the game looks, the broader player experience, and our approach to producing grade A content. We've run surveys, we've captured feedback. Now is the time for us to stop talking and get actions on the table. Today is all about how we're doing that. And so on that note, I'd like to hand over to the great team working on our mission to transform our approach to MTX and what you can expect to see in the months ahead.
We need to test our thinking on big changes we want to make to how MTX is approached in RuneScape. These need to be changes that you feel are right and also have some consideration to the game's sustainability.
We also must address the unhealthy relationship of microtransactions within our game design. To make those changes, we need to better understand the implications any change could have for the game, from design to player behavior to the game.
Before they say anything, the based play for this: remove microtransactions, and then add a new high scores for all accounts made after this. And then you can have people like making accounts and racing to high scores without microtransactions. Because that's a big problem with MTX. It like ruins the progression of like the high scores. So like if they took the chance to like let people make new accounts and rush for it, that would be so fucking sick, actually.
Current operating model.
I think there'd be a huge
To find
race.
what works, we need to run a series of experimental changes with our aptly named experiments. We know not everything can be tested with surveys or paper-based designs. So any new ideas we try will be short-term tests, no more than a couple of weeks, that we conduct in the game to get tangible data and feedback from you.
Beginning next month, we'll be testing a new experiment each month for 3 months, with communication before they enter the game covering why we're doing it and what we're looking to learn.
We'll listen to your feedback while it's live, and then pull the experiment from the game. After that, we'll look at the data and build a picture of how the experiment went.
And given it's a conversation, you can expect us to follow up with what we've learned and our next steps after we've completed all 3.
Our first experiment in July turns off Treasure Hunter entirely, with only stars and
That's crazy. That's a month out. No more Treasure Hunter. God damn. Wow. Okay.
Direct purchase during the experimental period.
That's
our
wild.
second experiment in August runs during our next double XP event, where we'll disable the ability to use MTX-based skilling items like...
You don't get to use anything from them. So if you had them in your bank, you have 1 month to use them up, and then they're gone. Damn,
proteins and dummies for the duration of the event.
Our third experiment in September.
Wait, did that say double
Use
XP going
and
as well?
dummies.
Double XP with no... Wait. I'm misunderstanding.
Where
Hang
we'll
on, wait.
disable the ability to use MTX-based skilling items like proteins and dummies for the duration of the event.
Oh, it's only during double XP. So during double XP, you can't use any microtransaction related items. Okay.
Third experiment in September will see us launch a host of cosmetic overrides onto the marketplace, including items previously available only via Treasure Hunter.
During these 3 months, we'll also launch one longer running test, Cosmetic Free Worlds. We expect these to be available for at least 4
cosmetic free worlds? That's insane. So one of my biggest issues with RS3 is that every character looks like vomit, and you can't tell like who's wearing good gear and who's not. So this is a character wearing good gear, but you literally can't tell. Like, he could be wearing like bronze armor right now, and that's just what it looks like. You literally can't tell. Cosmetic free is crazy.
And it will help us gauge interest in a more grounded visual identity for the game.
I'm
Everyone
surprised they
can
went
get
that
involved
far.
in providing feedback, whether you participate directly in the test or not, and we'll be listening to your opinions across the community.
We're super excited to launch experiments that will teach us what we need to know to really improve the place of any microtransactions in the game.
Our experiments might not always hit the mark for everyone, but doing this with you lets us find out what works and what doesn't.
We are
But doing this with you lets us find out
like this guy's just like floating. You can't tell what he's wearing. I don't know. I don't remember if that cape is a cape in game or not. I can't remember. The staff is a Armadillo staff, right? Like that's a good staff. But like the shit, there's all these like shitty particles. Like I can't tell. Like you can't just look at someone in RS3 and be like, oh, he's got like Blorva and he's got like you can tell even if you don't know the gear in the game. Like you can look at a player with good gear and be like, damn, he's stacked. You know, like you don't have that in RS3.
We are excited to go on this journey.
It's from Nomad? Cape of
Together,
Souls. Okay.
We can find a better way forward.
Thanks to the whole team working hard on making this happen. This has never been
except the people we fired. Unlucky.
Done before.
I don't like him.
So please do provide the team and your fellow players the space for...
No thanks to the people we fired. We don't care about them. They're gone. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. But everybody else, thank you. Shout out.
Constructive dialogue throughout this process. It won't be easy. Experimenting means there could be imperfections, which is why we're involving you and being open about our challenges. Through what we learn in the data and with your feedback, we can find our path forward.
Sometimes people gotta go. Yeah, people who've worked there for over 15 years, they must go. That's true.
We're as serious as can be.
They had nothing to provide to the company. They had to be removed. Redundant.
And creating a future where our success is measured by the size, the engagement, and the satisfaction of our community. The process of change starts today as we head towards an exciting new era for this beautiful game. If you'd like to know more, please do head on over to runescape.com for a detailed blog on our decision making and some...
Okay, interesting. Got it. Okay, well, I mean, these are good changes. Like, it might actually make RS3 playable. I still have major issues with RS3 besides the microtransactions, mainly the dailies and stuff. But I mean, it's good changes. Potentially decent. Why do we hate this guy? He's the CEO. He's made a lot of bad decisions. Very bad decisions. Unlucky. And he's been there, what, a few months now? Unlucky. What's that video? I'll link it. There you go. Cosmetic free worlds are huge. I love that. That's a great change. Getting rid of Treasure Hunter next month is crazy. Treasure Hunter is Squeal of Fortune, if you don't know what that is. It's the same. Like, it's the thing where you buy spins, you get access to XP boosts, shit like that. Or just straight up XP lamps. They're just getting rid of that. That's kind of crazy. Like, the main microtransaction for RS3 is Treasure Hunter. So that's sick. Like, actually just going away. What a fucking dream. They unshelved the player model rework like last week. Okay, interesting. I would love to see them kill microtransactions and then offer, like, it could be separate from the current high scores, but a new high scores that's post, like, microtransaction removal. And, like, let people, like, surge new accounts. Like, it's a free opportunity to get people to, like, make extra accounts, make ults, and bring more people into the game to, like, go for ranks. I think that would be a sick play. We'll see, though. This is not going to be enough to bring it back to live. How many people max from these treasure hunters already? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That helps a lot, though. My biggest issue with the game, more so than microtransactions, is the dailies. The dailies have seriously overtaken. Old school has, like, max an hour of dailies you could do a day. RS3 has, like, 16 hours. Like, maybe more. every shop is daily, like, restock. There's so many fucking dailies. There's so many dailies. It's so bad. I hate that shit. So that would be a thing I'd like to see them remove as well, but interesting. Definitely a good step. I'm down for that. Wild. Okay. What do you think of Peg Camp if you're bofa everything with the Akkha changes? You should not bofa everything. This is not the play. Not tech. Okay. I want to write some basic notes before I go flying in. I'll pull it up here. Let me do this. Okay, nice. So, before the raid, gear we can just do on the fly. Anything that I might forget before going in. Invos. Both. Do you want me to list off all the changes, Hedron? Like right at the start, or? Okay. Changes? Probably do that before. Hosta? I'm gonna do a Hosta run after. So I'll do a separate, like Iron Man focus guide where you wouldn't have Fang and stuff. Invo's gear changes. Anything I commonly forget, let me think. We can mention Bone Dagger, sure. It is worse, but it's very usable. They didn't fix Bone Dagger, so it's not better, but I can talk about it.
What spec weapons to bring?
Your DPS spec in a 300 is always Burning Claws. It's so cheap. How much is Burning Claws right now? There's no reason to bring anything else, right? Yeah, I can mention that. It is 10.5 mil. You should bring Burning Claws. They're really good. They become less good than Voidwaker at 375. We'll mention that. DDS. Thralls. New Aether Runes. Double Death Shards. Do you bring Surge Pot? I'll mention it's probably worth it if you get better, but... That's interesting. Okay. Four tick butterfly tiles. You can grab them off the tile packs plugin. You can just grab them there. Oh yeah, let me swap my tiles before I forget. 4 tick, there we go. Oh, I'm not butterflying though. I'll just leave the tiles for reference, but I'm just gonna full AFK. Anything else to mention before? Pre-pot. Okay. Oh, remortar. Okay, anything else to front load? I think that's it. New update is out. It came out today. Yes, very big, very big. I think that's everything to preload. Okay, Monkey Room. Shaman. 2 pipes. Cursed Baboon. Ofa. Camp ranged gear. Can you one-way kill everything? I think you need Prayer Switch with Fang. I think you can one-way plus Prayer everything. And you don't need to do Prayer for Trident, right? Let me also double-check the shadows. I've got it here. Blowpipe should be better, right? Blowpipe is 11% better. Okay. We want to Blowpipe the shadows. All right. We're going to not bank it like I did last time. Shaman is 2 pipes. Curse Baboon Bowfall. One-way Trident. Melees. Is Fang and Piety enough to kill? $38. What health do they have? They have. Is it 35 health or is it 40? I can't remember. The big Rangers, are they 35? Actually, I should say, right? $35. Yeah, we hit that. Okay, so it's one-way plus prayer. Cool. Fang plus Piety. Puzzles. Thinking Monkey Room. Anything else to mention? Okay. Yes, we can do that. It's pretty easy one way. I'm gonna like explain all this, I think, before. Anything else to mention in Monkey Room? I think we've got it. Camp your range gear, you're gonna one-way the other weapons. Shamans are 2-piped, you're gonna put Bofa on for Curse Baboons. One-way plus prayer, puzzles. I think that's it. Okay. Ba-ba. No chip. Boulders do not damage you now. Shockwave, dodge. Blowpipe, monkeys. Double death charge. -2 waves? Okay. Mention that. 2 less waves. Fang Baba. It's always the best option. Dodge gap. Dodge boulders. That's it. Yeah. Okay, good.
No more red X. 4 or 5.
No chip. No red X. Okay. Kefri. Okay, Kefri, I've got overlords on. Dung, left side Kefri. Explaining before we go in. I'll explain Dung when I go in. Scarabs have low defense now. All Scarabs have low defense now. Arcane Scarab, easy to jump. Can you 2-tick Butterfly? You can't. You cannot. Has to be a 3-tick weapon or slower. Oh, you got me coffee? Thank you. Too good. Do I recommend a learner kill swarms?
Yes.
With overlords? I don't think so.
You know, 300 is not that, like, you're gonna have to if you go to 400.
Can you trap melee? It's really hard to in a 300 with overlords because you don't have the time. I'm thinking swap pipe. Shoot the melee scarab while it's coming towards you slowly. And then start hitting swarms. I think that's what I recommend.
That's what I did.
Do we bring a divine ranging then? Yeah, probably. Okay, let me add that. Do I drop brew or restore? I went in with 2. I had 3 extra restore. I had 5.5 left without flicking. Hang on, let me think. So I used 3.5 restore is what I used without flicking. I think 5 restore is enough. I think we can keep the brew. Should be enough. Okay. I forgot what I was trying to get in the inventory. What was I doing, Kefri? Divine ranging. Okay. Let me add this as a setup. I'm going to try to be very thorough with this because I don't want people to get confused on anything. And a lot of people following this are going to be totally new to raids. Blowpipe, melee scarab, then swarms, then spitting. Proper dung placement. So what we're going to do is we're going to dung the left side of Kefri, and then that's going to give us time for the melee scarab to walk all the way around while we're piping him. And then we're going to dung trap the melee scarab next. Yes. So that's fine. I got that.
I mean, I don't mean trapping the scripts. I mean, like, the fight is going on for a long time, and they have a couple of guns being trapped.
Yes. I got that. Okay. I can explain that too. I don't know if I'm going to see a lot of dung, but I can at least explain what we're doing.
You can explain how it pushes you. I think that'd be good.
Okay. Prayer regen is worth it? I disagree. Like, 300 is so fast. Keep in mind, chat, the only time you need prayer in a 300 is through the initial 4 rooms. So your prayer regen is affecting those rooms only, which is like, what, 2 doses used? And then after that, you're using a prayer regen through Warden, but you don't need a prayer regen through Warden. You took life. Prayer regen is giga overkill. Like, there's no reason to recommend that, I don't think. You don't need that. They're so expensive as well. Like, a noob doesn't fucking need that. Dung left side Kefri. BGS 20 damage, then Burning Claw stab. Arcane jumps on zeros. Okay. I think we got that. Pre-pot regen? Sure, I can recommend a regen pre-pot, but there's no reason to bring one in. I don't think that's even worth it. Let alone how expensive it is. Okay. Got Kefri. We're going to Zebak. What needs to be talked about at Zebak? Left and right side save spots. Jug procedure. Left, then middle. Blood barrage praying. I'm not going to show wave skip. Like, that's not going to come up, and it shouldn't be... Like, you shouldn't be going for that in a 300. I think that's it. Zebek is not very complicated. Oh, BGS. Okay. No, I think that's it. Okay. Akkha's the most complicated. Akkha, I'm not going to show Butterfly. I'm going to redirect people to the Butterfly guide. Butterfly guide exists, but I'm not going to do it. Chip damage massively reduced. Praise a single prayer. Let me check what your best options are for DPS at Akkha. I think it's Fang and then Bofa? So we're never maging, right? Should be Fang. Wearing Blue Moon in this. Let's do Dragon Defender. Fang is 8% better. Okay. Fang when possible, Bofa otherwise. Cool. Is Blowpipe better? I'm on a baboon. Oh no, Bofa's best DPS? Interesting. Okay, cool. So prioritize Bofa and then swap to Fang. Okay, cool. Okay. You're never gonna need to do a DPS skip, right? Not with a blowpipe. I'll show how to do it on the last one. I'll just wait it. Simon says. Enrage. Okay, cool. Yeah, very simple.
Oh, can you? Tons of people keep asking if they keep thinking TiVo is no longer good just because you don't use Gnomonkey. They're like, do I do camp but now? Like, people think TiVo is bad now.
I don't know how to say that. TiVo is still good.
Maybe in like the very beginning.
Could redirect people to DPS skipping your Akkha guide. I mean, it still applies if you're not butterflying. It's just so rare that would ever be an issue. I'll show how to do it. I'll show how to do it. It's important enough. I'm writing the notes for a basic 300 guide for the fellas. I'm trying to make it super comprehensive so people who don't know anything know something. P1. How much can you drain Obelisk? I can't remember. Is it 40? I think it's 40, right? 40. BGS until 40 damage. Adrenaline. BGS until 40 damage. They don't need to Kyrus, so they can literally dump the whole spec bar. Fine. Tank.
People wanted to know how many hits each core phase takes.
I can do the core. I'm on P1.
Oh, P1.
Tank 4 orbs. Run to side of arena. Bofa. Brew after taking damage. That's literally it. Just brew lots.
I think blowpipe BGS is better.
Blowpipe doesn't allow you to avoid everything. Just the downside.
Maybe you might.
Let me check how big a deal it is. What's the difference? It's not better. Interesting. I kind of figured you were right. Okay.
People in the chat kept asking, so
That's probably a Masori diff, honestly. Kind of makes sense.
why would you have a story?
I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's not it. Just Bofa.
Make sure you say that then, for the clarity came out. 'Cause people are confused on what to use it for.
Blowpipe worse than Bofa. P2. Start mage. Ranged skulls. Mage red skulls. Everything is a skull. Dropped skull bombs are in a cross pattern. Also cannot go under Warden. Windmill dodge. Wave dodge. I don't know what you call those. It's all very simple. Core. Explanation. You do 5 DDS. BGS whack gets it just below 60. I'll explain all this and how that works, but I'll explain like that's what the thing is. You do 5 DDS spec into BGS whack, gets it below 60. Then you want to do like 5 DDS specs into just poke it, and then you finish it on the third down. Third down gets you points. Want a third down for money. Okay. Death charge when core is sucked in. How many pokes? I'll explain all that. P3. We're doing insanity. BGS right side of Warden. Ideally with adrenaline. What is P3 again? It's 30, right? I think it's 30. Yes, 30 drain cap. Okay. Until 30. Burning Claw spam the rest of your specs. P4 is 60, yes. 80? 60, right? Yeah, 60. Okay. Be just right side of Warden until 30. Burning Claw spam the rest of your specs. 20% skulls spawn. Show positioning. I'm just gonna not even tag skulls. I'm just gonna show how to do skull skip, and that's it. Keep it simple. I think I've heard from people that skull skipping is easier than actually doing it, and it's better to do it anyways. So I'm gonna do that. Ba 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 ba. Step back a ghost. Praying. Baba boulders. You auto dodge. I think that's it. P3 is easy. P4. Spam BGS until 60. Probably both specs. Bofa camp. Show last row. And that's it. That's it, yeah. Do I see blowpipe melee scarab now? It's really good, yeah. Okay, I think we've got it. I think we've got it. Cool. Yeah. Oh, melee range P2? Yeah. I don't even recommend that if you're learning, but I'll show that you can. Okay. Yes. Just skull skip. I'm not going to show tagging them because I think that's what you should do. It's just skull skip. It's easy. And good. Okay. All right, I think we got it. I'm going to try to be giga handholdy. So I have timer running, and I'm going to be explaining before each room, so we might miss time. That's okay, though. Can I just do hardcore for this? Oh, I can. Okay. I'm going to tell people to do this and then swap it, okay? Easy, easy. Then the timer don't matter for me. Hand-holding with the chat? Dude. Okay. I think we've got this. Let me add chugging barrel. And anglers. Okay, I think we're set up to do a good guide here. I'm gonna do this because a lot of people are chatting. Okay. Let's try and send it. I will do my best. I'm gonna like explain before we start each room, like very slowly and carefully, and we'll go from there. Easy peasy. Okay. GM to YouTube. There have been some massive changes for Toa, and I wanted to remake the 300 guide. So the big changes that you're looking at, you're like, first of all, they have nerfed purples. Unless you are not doing over 300s, which many of you are not, right? If you're doing 300 or lower, your purples have not been nerfed, okay? This is good. Second, Baba no longer hurts you through prayer, okay? And Akkha chip damage has been reduced dramatically, I think roughly 50%. And he also only prays one style, so we never, ever, ever have to mage in Akkha again. And if you're like, what does any of this mean? The raid's easy! It's easy peasy, bro. Get in there and click boss. Okay, and I'm gonna show you how. All right. Okay. First of all, gearing up for a Toa. What do we need? Okay. I have no clue. I've never done a Toa. What do I need for this raid? Okay. First of all, melee gear. What is with the weird blue robes? The weird blue robes are Blue Moon. Okay. What's great about this is it is both strength armor and it's your mage armor. So it's equal to Arim's for maging, but it also gives strength bonus, okay? And it's decent for melee. The problem with it is it's paper thin armor, and you get hit a lot through prayer. You know what they just fixed? Getting hit through prayer. It no longer matters. Baba doesn't hurt you, and Akkha barely hits you. So we're good. You can wear this. It's fine. Totally fine. Not a problem at all, okay? Other things we're wearing. Fang. Fang has gone up in price recently. I think it's coming down again. It's like 20 to 30 mil. You desperately need a Fang to do this raid. I would not recommend doing Toa as a main without a Fang. Okay? I'm going to be making an Iron Guide after this to show how to do it without Fang, but you really, really want a Fang. It's very, very, very important. It's going to slow the rooms down dramatically if you don't have this. Okay? And the basic strength gear. Barrow's gloves, which double as range gloves, which is great. Dragon boots. We're going to wear a light bearer as well. Very, very cheap. The benefit of light bearer is you get to spam specs, and it doesn't really hurt your melee DPS very much. Okay? So light bearer is incredible for both your DPS, ability to spam more defense draining specs, etc., etc., etc. Okay? Light bearer is great. Very, very good item. Okay? And I'm just wearing a fire cape. Obviously, I have an Inferno cape, but I want to show it without. Blood Fury as well. Obviously, Blood Fury is semi-expensive. It's not too bad, though, because you're stabbing with a Fang. I would highly, highly recommend if you're learning the raid to bring it. It's very worth it. It completely negates the chip damage of Akkha, and it's going to negate any mistakes you make. So it's incredibly good for coming back from mistakes, that kind of thing. Obviously, we have Bruise as well, so you don't need it. You can wear a Torture, you can wear a Rancor. Both of those are very good, but Blood Fury is amazing. Would highly recommend while learning, changing it out later once you get better. Okay? All right. That's it for what we're wearing. What about the other stuff? We have a ranged switch. Bofa is super good in this raid. It's super, super strong. We're going to use it on Akkha. It's your best DPS on Akkha in this setup. And we're going to use it on Zebak. It's incredibly strong. It's also going to make Monkey Room a lot easier. You want a Bofa. I'm going to make a guide showing how to use Atlatl for if you don't have the money. So you might want to check that out if you're like, wow, Bofa's expensive. Bofa's like, this setup's like 200 mil for the range setup. If you don't have that money, there is an option for you, but I'm going to show it with Bofa for this setup. Okay? Blowpipe as well. What is the blowpipe for? What is the blowpipe for? Guzu raid. What the? Am I blind? Am I missing it? Or is it incoming? Pause. Blowpipe. Why are we using a blowpipe? If you already have a ranged weapon, what is this for? A couple of the rooms, like the monkey room and certain parts of Baba, you're guaranteed max hit. This is going to take things out super, super fast. Also important for tagging swarms at Kefri. Okay, so this is more so used for its utility than for DPS, but we are going to use it to shoot Akkha's shadows. Okay? Akkha's shadows, it's better DPS than Bofa, so you do want to use that. Okay? Trident, basic mage swap. We're already wearing our mage, so it's going to double melee gear for mage. It's just a simple Trident, Occult, Imbued God Cape, Tormented Bracelets, and then Book of the Dead as your offhand switch. We're going to be using Thralls, and I'm going to explain why you want to do that. It's a common misconception that you want to use Barrage. You don't want to do that. Holy Guzu raid. The 3,000 viewer rate. God damn. God motherfucking damn. Thank you so much. I'm making a live Toa guide, live raid guide, because they've just changed Toa. So we're doing a guide, so I'm not gonna be reading much chat. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. You're too good, man. Seriously. Thank you, thank you. Okay. All right. What else are we doing? What else is the deal? What's in that rune pouch? We have blood runes, aether runes, lava runes. This can just be fire runes. It's fine. You don't have to use lavas. They're like the same price though, so I kind of just leave those in there. And death runes. Why? Because that lets you cast both Thralls and Death Charge. The new aether runes are from Yama. They are a little bit expensive. They are worth every penny. Bring them. Why am I using Thralls at all? What is the point of that? Why are we doing that? Thralls add 0.625 DPS. What does that mean for you? On every single boss, you are gaining 2/3 DPS. Hello? I'm still here? Yes. It's going to speed up your raid by several minutes, especially the worse your gear is, because that number is static. It's 0.625 DPS no matter what. You want to use Thralls. Thralls are amazing. A lot of people think Blood Barrage is great because it heals you. I can get through the Monkey Room easier. They just took out 2 waves of Monkey Room, and I'm going to get through it using 0 brew. You're going to see it happen. You don't need Blood Barrage in this raid. You don't need it. Put it away. Bring the DPS. Not to mention Death Charge is now a free slot. So you really, really, really want to bring Thralls. It is so, so worth it. Especially if you have double Death Charge from Yama. Yama now drops a double Death Charge scroll. If you happen to have done some Yama, go bring it here. Double Death Charge is insane in this raid. It's incredibly strong. So if you can go grab that from Yama first, send some duos. It's not too bad. It's very doable if you're stepping into Toa 300s. You can do Yama as well. Grab yourself double Death Charge. It's so strong here. If you don't have it, you can still do the raid, but I'd highly recommend getting it first. How is it a free slot? Because Aether runes count as both soul and cosmic runes, so you can fit all the runes in your pouch. Super, super good. Okay, what else are we doing? We have brews, we have restores, we have a divine ranging, which we're going to use at Kefri, and we have a divine super combat, which we are going to use at Kefri. And then we're going to get rid of it. What are these other 2 items? This is a Bando's Godsword. Bando's Godsword is amazing in the raid because everything is multiplied off raid level. Okay? So everything has a very low defense that is multiplied after. What does that mean? You need to hit a very low number with the BGS to drain the defense dramatically. Okay? Bando's Godsword is amazing for Baba, for Kefri, for Zebek, for P1 Warden, and for P3 Warden, and for P4 Warden. A lot of people ask me, should you bring a Bando's Godsword? Or should you bring Burning Claws? The answer is both! Both of them! I'm poking your eyes out right now for asking me such a silly question. No, but seriously, bring both. Sometimes you drained all the defense, but now what do? We whip out the Burning Claws. Now, why are these good? These are one of the few special attacks that can have their style changed. Everything in Toa is weak to stab. We can put claws on stab. That's really, really, really good. That's really strong. So it's a super accurate claw special attack on every boss. Now, higher raid levels, Voidwaker is great. At this raid level, at 300, these things cost 10 mil, and they're going to beat a Voidwaker. Should you bring them? Yes! Please! These are so strong. Bring both of these. BGS is going to make the Burning Claws hit harder. Once you drain defense, these are going to hit harder. Bring them, bring them, bring them. Okay? All right. There you go. That's it. That's how you gear up for Toa. All right? Melee switch, range switch, mage switch. I've done some hybrid armor to bring down the amount of switches needed and increase the amount of supplies possible to bring. That's it. Okay? Not too bad. Not too bad. Are you still with me? Okay. Okay, okay. This is good. Oh, whoa, whoa. One more thing I forgot to mention. DDS. DDS is going to be used on the core. You're like, why the hell would I use a DDS if I have Burning Claws? Aren't Burning Claws better? No! Not on P2 Warden. You need this for P2 Warden. Nothing else can be substituted. You're like, I have better spec weapons. Can't I use those? No! No! No, you cannot. You need a DDS. You do. You need a DDS. And I'll show you that when we get there, but you need it. Okay? It is insane damage because it's guaranteed max hits, and DDS has crazy potential. Have you ever seen in PvP people Rambo spec? Imagine permanent Rambo spec, okay? You need a DDS. You need it. You need it. I've seen a lot of people confused, like, can I just use Burning Claws? No. No, you cannot. Because DDS actually max higher and use less spec. You need a DDS. Okay? Does Abbey Dagger work? No, it maxes lower. Abbey Dagger bad. Abbey Dagger stinky. Bring DDS. Okay. All right. There's one other thing before we go into the raid besides gearing up for it. This raid has invocations. What are invocations? They are multipliers on your raid that make it harder, add special mechanics, and give you more loot. We are getting us to a 300 raid level. 300 raid level is like a mid-level-ish raid. A lot of people start with like 150s, push up to 300s, and then push beyond that. Okay? 300 is a good spot to start at if you have okay gear. I would recommend just starting with 300s if you feel confident. You can always start with 150 if you want, turn some of this stuff off. I have 2 different decent setups for 300. Okay? This is the one I'm going to be running in this run. I'm going to show you the other one that's an option. You could run that in your raids. I'm going to show this one. Okay? First of all, we have soft core. Soft core's only purpose is that when you die, you don't wipe. Okay? When you die, you respawn outside of the room. You get a couple extra lives. Are you going to use these lives? Probably fucking not. Unlucky. Because when you die, you lose your boost. And you need that boost. So, all this does is avoid a 500k death fee. Which is good. We like avoiding 500k death fee. Send it. Okay? Later on when you get better, we'll change it to hardcore. And I'm actually going to use hardcore this raid because I'm going to be fucking yapping. And I'm not going to make time, which is our next invo. Timers. These are, if you make it below 40 minutes, 35 minutes, 30 minutes, or 25 minutes, you get a boost to your raid level. And that's it. Basically, they add no mechanics. They're free raid level. Okay? If you can beat the raid in that time. Send it. Sub 40 is completely free in this gear. I did a test run where I trolled quite a bit. I got 31 minutes. It probably should have been about 28 minutes. You can make sub 40 every single time. You maybe even could make sub 35, but turn this one on. Okay? Walk the Path is super complicated. I'm not going to get into it. I'm going to make an invocation guide that goes through all of these. Basically, this allows the bosses to level up. It gives them more health and higher damage. Okay? It makes the raid a bit harder. But we're going to turn it on because it's 50 raid level. That's a lot. That's a lot of raid level. Let's throw it on. Deadly Prayers makes when you take damage, you drain 20% of that damage as prayer points. So when you take a lot of damage, you're going to drain a little bit of prayer points. This turns out to not really matter in the raid. You're not going to really notice it. Not a big deal. On a diet means you can't eat food. You can drink healing potions, but you can't eat food. This actually makes it so you get more ambrosia. It's counterintuitive. If you have this off, if you turn this off, it will choose between giving you bandages or ambrosia. You don't want bandages. You want ambrosia. Turn this on. It actually makes the raid easier. Very weird. You want this on. Okay? Dehydration is off. That means you can't drink brews. We want to drink brews. We like brews. Overly draining makes all specs 100% drained. This is one of the worst invocations in the game. Don't use that. Okay? And then we're moving on to the boss invos. These change the bosses. Okay? I could give a full rundown of all of these, but effectively, the important ones here are we have overlords on. This is going to spawn extra mobs at Kefri. They made it so these extra mobs at Kefri have very, very low defense. They're very easy to deal with. This used to be a bad invo. It no longer is. Okay? Zebak invos make him blood barrage you occasionally, and you can block it with Mage Spray. These are fairly easy to deal with, all of these. Akkas. The main thing is Feeling Special. This is basically completely free for you. Turn on Stay Vigilant. Feeling Special is going to make Simon Says extra fast, but you'll see it's very doable. You can deal with that. So turn these on. They're basically free. Baba, I leave the gap off. This one-shots you if you fall in the middle of the room. Kind of bad. It's okay later, but as you're learning, you probably want it off. And then I have Boulder Dash off, which means it's easier to skip boulders. We'll talk about what that means. Okay? These other 3 things barely affect things. You probably won't even run into what they do. Besides jungle japes, when we kill monkeys, they drop bananas. You need to not run over them. Okay? Not too bad. And then finally, I turn on only the Warden invos that speed him up. And people see Insanity and they bite their nails, but it's really easy to deal with, I promise. It's really not bad. People hype up Insanity. It's honestly really easy to deal with. It's 50 raid level. It's a massive amount. It's the most raid level you can get out of any invocation. Not running Insanity is difficult, okay? I'm going to show you that it's very doable. The only other setup I recommend is this one, which is no Insanity. If you are seriously like shitting your pants at the thought of doing Insanity, fine, fair enough. You can run this. This turns on a bit more of the... I'm going to show pictures of these probably in the description as well, so you can take a peek at what the invos are. But this turns on more of the boss invocations. We've got the gap on now. That one-shots you. We've got aerial assault on at Kefri, which means you need to dodge a little harder. Just generally harder invocations. It's a harder raid overall. These Warden invocations make P1 and P2 a lot harder. Okay? You get to avoid all that if you're willing to use Insanity. Aha. See how many I just turned off? This is good. So I'm going to show you how to do Insanity. If you don't want to run it, what I just showed is totally fine as well. Totally workable. Okay. All right. Still a couple more things before we go on the raid. We're getting there. We're getting there. Room order. This raid allows you to choose what order you want to kill the bosses. Okay? The order you should kill the bosses is always the same. And there is basically no exception to this, except at a very high raid level. And there's a lot of confusion on this. We're going to kill Baba first. Monkey Rim Baba first. We're going to go to Kefri second. We're going to go to Zebak third. And we're going to do the hardest room Akkha last. And that's it. That's literally all you're going to do. Just do that. Okay? There's a whole bunch of reasons why we do that, but it's going to give you the easiest raid, so just do it. I promise smart people have thought about this a lot. Just do that. Okay? All right. Cool. All right, last thing before you go on a raid, you're going to pre-pot. I have a chugging barrel. Chugging barrel lets you put in a bunch of potions. You might own it, you might not. I am drinking a stamina, a divine super combat, a divine ranging, an extended anti-venom, and a prayer regeneration potion. You don't have to drink this if you don't want to. It's kind of expensive. It is worth it, though, to pre-pot into the raid. Extended anti-venom is long enough that you will not have to worry about poison into Kefri, so you don't need to bring Sandfew potions, which are kind of expensive. If you don't have those, whatever, totally fine. Bring the Sandfew so you can dodge poison. Okay? Bixa! Bixa's the room order. Easy. Bixa? I don't know. That's not very memorable. Whatever. Okay, and we're going to eat an anglerfish to get back over 121 health with all of those potted. Okay? And with all of that preamble, we're good to go into the raid. Except I'm going to explain how to do the monkey room 1 second. You thought we'd start the raid? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start in range gear, okay? Monkey room has a bunch of monkeys spawn out of the sidewalls. You have to kill all of them. They come in many waves. Once you kill all of them, the room ends, okay? You're going to be doing puzzles throughout, pouring acid in vents, and you're going to be repairing pillars on the sides of the room so you don't take damage, okay? When you enter the room, you're going to enter with your range gear on, but not with your Bofa on, okay? And we're going to drop a few potions on the ground to pick stuff up when we enter. You're going to have Bofa on, okay? And we are going to start tagging things. Things to remember for the monkey room. And honestly, monkey room, it's a puzzle room. It's probably the hardest room of the raid. Unironically, it's harder than the bosses, okay? So this is kind of important. Even though they took out 2 waves, it's difficult. You can take a lot of damage if you don't do things properly, okay? We're camping range gear. There are 3 different types of monkeys. There's red ones, green ones, blue ones. They align with the combat triangle, okay? If you use the correct style on them, like for ranged monkey, you're going to melee it, okay? If you use the correct style, it's a guaranteed max it. Guaranteed. That means all you've got to do is one-way swaps. Very simple. You used to have to do switches and your whole inventory would get screwed up and everything would be lost. You don't have to do that anymore. Life is free, okay? They also made it so shamans are guaranteed max it. So you can kill them in 2 pipe shots with ranged. With ranged is guaranteed hits. So the shamans we can kill in 2 pipe shots. This is why we're camping ranged. They also made it so the cursed baboons are guaranteed max hit with range. So we're going to kill them with Bofa. Okay? Green guys, we're going to swap to Fang, throw on Piety, hit them once. You literally don't even have to put on Defender, anything else. Just one-way Fang, hit them, Piety, dead. For the red guys, one-way Trident, you don't even have to pray properly and just hit them. That's it. Okay? So we're going to be swapping Piety and Rigor. You don't have to worry about Augury in this room at all. You never have to turn it on, and we're doing one-way weapon swaps. You follow? All right, let's go do it. Let's go do it. Not too bad. I am going to get 6-houred. We've been cooking. Why 2 pipe shots instead of Bofa? I'm so glad you asked. It doesn't one-shot. It just barely doesn't one-shot. They might change that. But you just barely don't have enough damage to one-shot. So they have 50 health. You hit like 48 with Bofa. It's kind of sad. Unlucky. All right, we're going to run in the room. We're going to drop a few brews on the ground. I like to drop it up here on this tile. 3 potions are going on the ground. 3 potions. 1, 2, 3. Equip Bofa. Grab a hammer. One-way Trident. He's dead. One-way Trident. He's dead. Grab these stinky potions. Dump stinky potion in the vent when there's a skull over it. One-way Fang Piety. One-way Fang Piety. These guys explode. They deal a ton of damage. Avoid them. So you can run up, touch them, and then they explode like a couple ticks later. So you want to just not be next to them when they blow up. Or they hurt you a lot. That's probably the main way people die in this room is the volleys. Rip Alkin, unlucky. Throw one-way Fangin, or one-way Fangin. You can actually blowpipe kill these. 2 shots to kill a Shaman. That guy's far away. I'm going to equip a Bofa. Let's get rid of these guys, just tag them. They also blow up other monkeys, so you see how that Thrall just blew up? Gone. Peace. Okay, we're going to one-way Trident after killing this. We're almost done. You're almost there. One-way Trident. One-way Fang Piety. Pour some goop in the sewer. Okay, this is the last wave. So I'm going to blow these up with the volleys. See how I just blew those up, so now I don't have to kill them? Super nice tech. Otherwise, you just clean them up with blowpipe. That's literally it. That's the whole room done. It's not too bad now. It's become a lot easier. Like with the last change already it was easier, but there's 2 waves gone as well. So not too bad. So just go pick up your potions once the raid is done, or once that room is done, and then go in here. This is Baba. Baba is so easy now. You will probably use no brew. If you mess up, you can use brew. I have a ton of brew, but you're probably not even going to need it. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter the room, drop 1 potion on this tile. Okay? And I'm going to start hitting Baba. I'm going to spam specs until I deal 20 damage. 20 damage is the cap in almost every single room. So you're going for 20 BGS damage. Okay, so we're going to spec until then. And then we're just going to stand next to the rocks that Baba drops. I'm just going to start because it's super simple. Okay, Baba's falling. Summon a Thrall. Hey, look, 20. There you go. That's all you need. So once you land that spec, you just spam Burning Claws from then on. You can see they deal really good damage. So she drops rocks on you, and you're going to hang out next to these rocks, okay? That's a shockwave. You need to dodge those. She's going to occasionally throw a big rock at you. If you're standing next to these rocks, guess what? You take no damage. Otherwise, you take a lot of damage. Now, there's 2 monkeys spawned. What do we do now? Tag them with blowpipe. Any damage at all in the entire game is guaranteed to one-shot those now. So you don't have to deal with it anymore. Okay, that's enough damage, so we phased. There's 2 phases where we go to boulder phase. Okay? You're going to whip out your Bofa, dodge the bananas like this, and we're going to get in position. You're going to stand here. If you kill the boulder from here, you're good to make it. Hit Baba. That ends boulders. Easy peasy. And this setup has enough prayer that you don't even need to flick it all through any of the rooms, really. You're totally fine, because once we get to Warden, you're going to get a supply drop with extra restore. So you don't really have to worry about flicking at all with this. Watch out for the shockwaves. Okay, we're gonna hang out next to this rock, and you can see it dropping ahead of time. I'm gonna work my way down here, because it's closer to the bottom. And we send. The send nulls that rock getting thrown at you, so. Oh yeah, it's 66% for boulders, and then 33% for boulders. It's really simple. I put the health on Baba with monster HP percentage plugin. I know I can make that because I killed that from there. Cool. Let's send a claw. Nice, dodge this. I'm gonna repot super combat because I'm about to run out. Resummon throw. Okay, we're almost there. So you can see if you don't make any mistakes, it's literally a 0 damage room besides the monkeys that chip you. So that's it. You don't really have to worry about anything. Dramatically easier room than it was. Now, if you make some mistakes, take a little bit of chip damage, feel free to brew up. I have... The practice run I did before this, I used 2 doses of brew. So you have unlimited brew here. You can use as much as you need to. Don't feel bad about using brew at all. They're totally fine. Okay, we're gonna move on to Kefri. You always do Baba and then Kefri. You took 20 damage the entire run? Yeah, Baba's very different. So when you're entering this room, you wanna make sure you avoid the one with the pillars. Now, if the pillars are second, we're gonna go in a zigzag through these rooms, okay? So the way I avoid the pillar is this, and you can actually turn on this green highlight in Tombs of a Mascot plugin. It just tells you which one to enter, so you don't even have to think about it. Just go in the green one. And then with Toa Puzzle Solver, it tells you what to do. Click over the red tiles. This is memory. With this room, you would just run over the red tiles. And in here, you're just going to click on these in the order they pop up. You want to always avoid the obelisk because it takes the longest to complete, and it also has some damage on you, like you have to avoid rocks. Just don't deal with the pillar. It's not worth it. Avoid it. Avoid it. And you only have to do 2 puzzles in solo. So what you do is you go to one side, tag 4 of these to see the color. Tombs of a Mascot lets you remember the color. And then you're just going to hit 1, go to the other side, you're just matching these up. Very, very simple stuff. Literal Fisher-Price puzzles. And I couldn't see what that one was, but I knew it was the only color left, so I knew it was that. You only have to tag 4, that's why. That's it for the puzzle room. Easy. Very, very quick. The Toa plugin is Tombs of a Mascot. Okay. Kefri. Let's take a second. Okay? Slow it down. Kefri. Let me pull up detached cam a second. Kefri is a pretty easy room. One of the easier rooms, I would say. Okay. Effectively, Kefri's going to launch fireballs at you that are going to go way up in the air. There's going to be a shadow below your feet, and then it's going to land on you. Okay? You got to dodge them. You're going to move out of the way. You can pray mage in a pinch, but don't get hit by them. Okay? So she's going to do that attack over and over and over. Then she has some special attacks. The first one she's going to do is a little swarm of flies around your character. It'll make a little buzzing sound. And then she's going to shoot a line of dung at you. Okay? You get to dictate where this line of dung goes, and it totally blocks your movement. Okay? The nice thing is it also blocks the ad's movement. Okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to put a line of dung here. It does a line from your character all the way up to the wall, okay? So we're going to stand in this area on the first dung. It's going to throw a line of dung at you here, okay? And you're going to move to the left side of it, dodging out of the way, okay? Why are we doing that? We have overlords on. That means it spawns a melee scarab every single time. So that means once we damage Kefri enough, it's going to spawn these. It's going to spawn a spitting scarab, which ranges you, and a melee scarab, which melees you. Now, because we put that line in the way, the melee scarab is going to path like this. Hum-de-dum-de-dum-de-doo-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, la-da-da-da-da-da. And that whole time, you're going to be slamming it with pipe shots. Awesome change they just made has made them all basically 0 defense. So that means you can blow pipe everything in this room now. So good. So good. So what you're going to do is you're going to be slamming that with pipe shots while dodging away. You're going to be praying range from the spitting scarab and just shooting it. Okay? Once you kill that melee scarab, you're not going to start killing the spitting scarab yet. You're going to start shooting swarms with your blowpipe. Okay? You're going to hit as many swarms as you can. The swarms that go into Kefri are going to heal her for next phase and give her more health. So the more swarms you can catch, the less damage you have to deal next phase. All right? Once you're done with that, guess what you're going to do? Pipe the fucking spitting scarab until he's dead. He's going to chip you for damage, but it's okay. It's fine. We have bruise. Everything is okay. Okay? After that phase, take a shot every time Gnomonkey says okay. Okay! We're alive! Moving on to the next phase. What you're going to do is rotate around the stupid stinky line all the way up here, and you're going to try to put a dung line here. Okay? Dung line here. I have alcohol poisoning? It's over, dude. Okay! All right, so you're going to put a line of dung here. You now have 2 lines of dung. What does that do? It traps the melee scarab next phase. You don't have to deal with it. I just realized I'm talking. My anti-poison's going to run out. I'm a little concerned. I might have to start doing the raid. Uh-oh. Trap the melee scarab in place. Okay? And then we're going to hang out in this area because there's an arcane scarab. The arcane scarab now jumps on zeros! Holy fucking Luya. He also has 0 defense. So guess what you're going to do to him? Shoot him with a blowpipe. Everything in this room is a blowpipe except Kefri, which is a fang. It's so free. It's so free. I'm going to start doing the room before my poison runs out. But I'll start talking mid-room. Let's pot up. Hop in the room. Drop a potion. BGS on. 20 BGS damage. Can we get it? She has very high defense to slash, so it takes a minute. Never lucky. We're just going to keep BGSing as we get specs. Okay, swarm is on me. Step away. Line is up. Beautiful. Okay, we're going to death charge. Okay, the thing I didn't mention is she's going to spawn eggs. Eggs explode in a small area around them. She's going to do it in a second. You want to not be standing next to the egg when it explodes. It does a little bit of damage. You don't want to take that. Or you could just do enough damage that she doesn't spawn the eggs. That might be happening. Nope, there's the eggs. Okay. So these smaller eggs explode. These bigger ones spawn an enemy, and they don't explode. So it's a 3x3 area around it that does damage. You don't have to worry about it. We are equipping the pipe. We are shooting this guy. Pipe, pipe, pipe. It's so easy. It's so free. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Continue piping. If you don't manage to kill him, he'll do a little bit of damage, but we're fine. Let's go get the swarm. I don't know if we killed that fast enough that this is going to have much effect, but I'm doing it anyways. I feel like that was fairly bad DPS. Yeah, it's not doing anything. We took a little bit of health off. So generally, that's what you can do. As you get better, there's methods to like avoid damage and just deal with the swarms the whole time. Like flicking and stuff. This is fine for now, though. Totally fine. Hey, we've got some spec. Let's send some more BGS. 15 is pretty good. It's not the cap, but we're going to be okay with this. Now, I forgot to rotate around. Let's get around to the other side of Kefri. Send a Burning Claw spec. And we're praying range because these little agile scarabs that hatch out do range damage. You can dodge most of it by doing this. Now, I haven't set up the cage yet. I'm going to wait. Unlucky. I should have been over here earlier. That's my bad. Oh, God, it's eggs. I'm unironically going to wait. This is on me. I should have been over here earlier. So now I'm waiting. Unlucky. Make sure as soon as you deal with the swarms, you rotate over to this side and you put this line here instead of putting it in the corner. Big mistake. Unlucky. You're going to waste a lot of time. This is fine, though. There's our swarm, finally. Right on time. Okay, let's hit Kefri. Pipe on. We're going to shoot the arcane. Okay, and you can shoot swarms in between if you want. Otherwise, it's okay. You can just let it full heal this phase. Not a big deal. Just try to send as many pipe shots as possible at the swarm, at the arcane scarab. It's going to jump around the room constantly as you deal damage. You're almost guaranteed to hit it, so the defense changes are massive. Okay. All right, we got some tags in. Let's kill the spitting. Spitting first. Now, some people are like, why? It didn't even save health. I honestly wouldn't worry about the swarms at all for that phase. Don't worry about it. Some people ask me, why are you killing the melee scarab? What is that doing? What is the point of that? It's trapped, right? It can't do anything. It actually heals Kefri. So you don't want this to be alive. It heals Kefri a lot. So you always want to kill it. Mage is a little better DPS than Blowpipe. So we'll use it in that case, no biggie. And we're going to spam specs now. Since we've already landed our BGS spec, we're just going to get some Burning Claws off. Beautiful. Okay, and now we're over. So post putting the traps down, you're basically just going to hang out near the corner of the room while hitting Kefri and run to the corner when you see the swarms on your character to keep the dung, like, contained, basically. Because otherwise you're going to put lines down everywhere. Not really a big deal, though, because Kefri dies really fast. If you put dung in a bad spot, it's totally okay. As long as you don't get trapped in a spot where you can't hit her. Then you're kind of screwed. Once you hit her down that third shield, it's going to go to green health. Green health resets the defense, but once we kill her here, she's dead. And she doesn't have very much health, so let's just finish her off. Let me just go grab this brew. Okay, swarm, run to the corner. Kill it, and if you're really close on Divine, you can just, like, save the dose. Yeah, there I was free. We don't need Divines anymore after this room, so we're good. Cool. All right. One of the changes they made as well, you can actually use this as a deposit box. You already could deposit potions, but now you can deposit anything you want. We don't really want to deposit anything, though, so we're just going to deposit the Divines, because we don't need those anymore. Common question here. Oh, man, a choice. Jeez, which one should I pick? This one. Stop thinking. Pick that one. Why did you pick that one, Gnomonkey? We need enough salt to get us through the next rooms. Salt is overload, okay? Hugely stat boosting. You need it. You need salt. Now, I could have picked Chaos. Chaos has like 1 salt, but we want enough salt that we don't have to pick this later, because we're going to pick Life second, okay? Always, always, always pick Power. Always. Always. Don't think about it. Don't look at the other options. Don't waste time like I'm doing right now, yapping. Click Power. Move on. All right. We're going to go to Zebak. So Zebak, the way I do this room, we basically need to get water from 2 of these waterfalls. So what you're going to do is click to my green tile here, and you can actually run straight through these spikes, and you don't take any damage. Okay? And you can use the jug on the water and on the tree to save a tick. It doesn't really matter, though. Like, you can just waste that tick. It'll still be fine. Now, if you're too slow and you take damage on the way back or something, this crocodile that spawns, you're going to see him now. He's going to start eating the tree, and he's going to start draining its health. So if you mess up, make sure you go kill him. Grab from these waterfalls, go fill it up. Once the tree's watered, you're done. Easy. Room over. Very simple. It's as fast as that, so. If you do it properly, it's going to be that every single time. All right, Zebak. We're going into explanation mode again. I'm so sorry. All right. We have... I'm going to detach cam a second. Okay. You can ignore these green tiles. Effectively, this is the 10-tile range, so honestly, it's still useful. If you're using a Bofa, this is as far as you can reach Zebak with your Bofa. If you're standing back here, it's going to drag you, which is kind of helpful. Red tiles where I usually drop potions. Doesn't really matter that much. Why are the sides red? What does this do? Okay. Before I get into the full boss explanation, I'm just going to explain the tiles, and I'll explain the boss as we're killing it. He's going to spawn these little fucking blood spawns that are going to follow you with a ticking health bar that eventually they're going to die. Okay? So if you avoid them long enough, they die. These little blood spawns are going to chase you, step on you, heal the boss, and then they're going to gain health off of you and last longer. Okay? So, if you stand on the opposite side of where they spawn, they'll either spawn on the right or the left. They can't spawn anywhere else. If you go to the opposite side of the room from where they spawned, they die right as they reach you. So you don't have to think about it. Okay? Easy peasy. I'm just going to explain the room as we go, because Zebak's really, really simple. First things first, I'm going to run in and I'm going to BGS. Okay? I'm going to run in and BGS. Zebak can bite you. The bite can kill you in 1 hit. Don't get bit. One of the cool things about the bite, though, is it has a delayed attack, and if you dodge 2 tiles backwards, you dodge it. So you don't have to worry about getting hit by it. We're going to run in and BGS. Okay? We want to get 20 damage off. Geez, that's familiar. It feels like we do that every room. 20 BGS damage is what we're going for. We're going to withdraw, assault, and we're going to hit that. Yeah, I hit that good stuff. That's going to boost all your stats dramatically, make you do a shit ton of damage. You need salt. All right, we're going to run in, BGS. Let's go. You can summon a thrall on the way. A 1 is not good enough. So dodge out of the way, flinch back in, BGS. Not good enough either, but when we go back in for another BGS, we'll do it later. That's fine. Unlucky. And just hang out on one of these tiles. You could hang out over there, you can hang out over here, but the reason I'm hanging out on the left side is because he's going to do a jug special attack, and this side is always going to solve that. So you want to stand on this side. You follow? Okay, good. He just hit me with a blood barrage because I was not paying attention. You can actually flick mage and block that, and it won't kill the boss and it won't damage you. Totally blockable. Okay, there's no big slabs. That means it's waves, so waves are coming up. All right, we're just gonna dodge it. It's possible to skip through it. It makes things more dangerous than they need to be. Don't bother. Big thing to remember with these waves is they have line of sight check dragging behind them, so don't run straight behind the wave. Never do that. That'll get you killed. They'll drag you and do damage, and it'll kill you. It's bad. Even though it's less bad than it used to be, they made it a little better. Still don't do that. Okay. We need to clear acid to get a blockade from his roar. The left side is always going to have a solve for the first set of barricades, so you're always going to stand in this area. We also have a BGS ready, so right after these 3 roars, which he's doing now, I'm going to BGS. It missed. Wow, that is a joke. You usually land one. That's unlucky. I'm not going to worry about Spec anymore. There's no point. He's too low health. That happens. Okay, we've got a swarm as waves come out. So this is the one case where you actually have to dodge them. You don't just get to block it for free. Basically, you just kind of move them around with you. They're going to despawn now. That's it. So you're just going to kind of move in a zigzag, dodge them that way. It doesn't always happen that happens while waves are happening. Kind of unfortunate when you see that, but we dodge. Also, you can do a boot takeoff. I forgot to drop a pot. Boots have -1 range, so it's kind of nice to get those off. Now for this one, there's always a solve for this in the middle of the room. So, top left always has a solve for the first set of barricades. Middle of the room always has a solve for the second set of barricades. This is how you're going to deal with the upset stomach invocation in the future, but we have it off for now. Okay, we're going to enrage. He's level 1, so he's going to attack really slowly. There's a chance he's level 2 and attacks a little bit quicker than this. When he's in enrage and he's a low raid level, you can't actually block the blood barrages. You can if he's level 2 or level 3. So something to keep in mind. I can't dodge that. And that's it. Zabak is a very simple room, very low supplies. I haven't even touched a brew yet. We're 3 bosses in the raid. So the blood orbs follow where you're going. The blood orbs follow where you were on kind of a delay. So you can like trail them around the room like that. They're kind of like drunk. All right, we got 3 restores left for Akkha. That is unlimited. Very lucky. You can actually throw your salt back in the bag so you have space. And for Akkha, we have several mirror puzzles. The puzzle solver is going to tell you where to put those mirrors. Okay? So you're going to go drop them on these red tiles. And mine the wall where it's going to bounce through. Basically, we're going to mine the wall and make this laser bounce to it. Now, what you want to do as well is make sure you're right next to the pillar, but not next to it. A little bit away from it. When this turns green, you're going to click to mine, and that's going to make you mine it a little bit faster. Now, they actually made that unnecessary to get a 1 down at 99 mining, but you still want to do it. It's a speed up, and at certain mining levels, it's going to matter. Okay, so that's going to make you mine a little bit faster. So effectively tick manip. That's literally the whole room. If you get there late, it'll spawn another set of mirrors. You do it again until you manage to mine that pillar. Lower mining level, worse pickaxe is going to make that slower. So you'll probably need to do 2, maybe even 3 if your mining level is really bad. So higher mining is helpful for that. Okay, there is a bunch of new fancy butterfly methods for this room. I'm not going to do them. You don't need to. But when you're stepping up the raid level to say 400, 450, 500, you need to do them. Okay? I have guides on how to do butterfly with a bofa, which is a new thing you can do, and butterfly with an atlatl, so you probably want to check those out. I'm going to show you how to face tank and do this room completely brain off, and you're like, oh, thank God. Akkha's chip damage is so much lower than it used to be that this is going to be very free. Very, very, very free. What we're going to do is, because we can't drain Akkha like we can the other rooms, he only can be drained 10 and he recovers it rapidly. We're going to go in and just start shooting him with Bofa, and then we're going to spam Burning Claws when we can. Now, he's going to be praying melee to start with and meleeing us. One of the changes they made is that he only prays the style he's using. So he's going to change style occasionally, but he only prays against the style he's using. So he's going to start with melee, then he's going to pray ranged, and then he's going to pray mage. Prioritize using Bofa. It's your best DPS. When he's range style, swap to Fang. You're never going to touch mage in this room anymore, which is a fucking massive change. It's so much better that you don't need to mage anymore. So good, so good. Let's do it. I'm going to explain what we're doing as the room goes, because it's fairly straightforward. So just camp Bofa, summon Thrall, and just hit him. You're going to see that if you've done a raid before seeing this, his chip damage is much, much, much lower. I believe he maxes like 7 in a 300 with melee. Yeah, there you go. That should be the max. So he hits much, much less. So we're going to swap to Fang now. He's doing Simon Says. Swapping to Fang because he changed to ranged. He's level 2, so it does 5 of these memory puzzles. And you dodge it just like that. So Feeling Special is going to make it really fast, but you can see you totally have plenty of time to deal with it. Now we're going to swap to Ranged and Blowpipe. These have incredibly low defense, so Blowpipe is about 10% better DPS than Bofa. You want to keep your Blowpipe for this room. And the chip damage on styles that are not melee is even lower. So they barely hit you. Okay, pray Mage. We're going to swap back to Bofa. Bofa's better than Blowpipe on Akkha. He's a bit tankier. This black overlay means that if you run around the room, it's going to drop orbs that damage you. Just sit still. Literally as easy as that. Okay, we're going to dump some specs because he's mage. Just kidding. Back to ranged. Unlucky. I want to spec after that. So the next time he style changes, I want to spec. Let's brew up. I don't remember the last one. We're good. If you tank one of those there, it does a lot of damage, so you really don't want to mess that up. As soon as he switches, I'm going to hit him with a claw spec. So after we kill this. Shadow is still Biss on Akkha over Bofa. Shadow is still Biss, but if you don't have a Shadow, Bofa has become the new option. Very strong option. Okay, I'll have a chance to spec here. Let's spam. Salt's going to run out, so let's resalt. And this is a big room where Blood Fury comes in. You're taking chip damage. Blood Fury's healing you right back up. See, I'm back to 99. So this is the most useful room to have a Blood Fury. Okay, I barely sent that. You can still shoot these while Simon Says is going. Dodge. Dodge. It's every 2 ticks. Dodge. 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 Easy. That's probably going to be the most common thing that kills you, is Simon Says as you mess it up. It's just something you get used to. It's not too bad. I can claw again. Let's send it. And back to Bofa. These colors you can grab in my Twitch chat. It's ! Akkha color. It's a radius marker, and it shows you exactly what style he's using with color coding. In case you don't want to look at the prayer. Makes it a little bit more brain dead. We're almost done with the room. This is the last shadow. Okay, we're going to swap to Fang because he's ranged. Can you Death Charge Shadows? You can. You can Death Charge Shadows. It's really good. It lets you claw. Now, you want to spam all your claws before the end because it's kind of annoying to use them in the last phase, the come phase. It's going to jump him around the room rapidly, which you kind of don't want. So try to use up your spec before then if possible. All right, cool. Now, one of the other changes is they made come phase dramatically easier. So if you've done this before, you're going to remember it's kind of difficult at the end. Honestly, probably the hardest part of the raid. It's now easy. You're going to see a dramatic drop-off in the amount. I put the true tile on these. You just shift-click tag all if you want that. You don't need it, though. You can just dodge them without seeing that. I know it's confusing for a lot of people, but there's way less than there used to be. And you can just spam Fang Specs at this. It keeps things simple. It doesn't jump him around the room. Every single time you do 3 damage, or 3 hit splats that are not 0, he's going to jump around the room. They said they're going to make it harder? Interesting. Okay, fair enough. So when you do this, it might be a little harder than you're seeing, but there you go. That's Akkha. Not too bad. And I have ended the raid. The entire raid, besides the last boss, using 2 doses of brew and 2.5 restore. Okay? Pretty free. Now, obviously, you're going to make mistakes if this is your first time. That's why we have a ton of brew. Spam it. Spam all you want. Any mistake you make, spam brew. Totally fine. Salts bring your stats right back. So if you're salted, you can brew as much as you want. If you're in the earlier rooms, you need to brew and then redivine. Not a big deal. You can spam as much as you want. Okay. We're going to the last boss. We no longer need a blowpipe. So put it away. I also don't need any of the supplies I brought in, so get rid of them. Ooh, that's a clean inventory, ain't it? Still need everything else, though. I can show that, yes. Okay. All right, let me think. What should I bring? This one! Stop thinking! Life. Literally no thought required. Grab life. Now, this is going to change as you get better at the raid. You'll start taking double power. You never, ever need to look at chaos. It is never good. Really common thing people do as a mistake. They're like, should I grab chaos? No. No. I had plenty of supplies through the raid. I didn't need them earlier. And I have plenty of supplies now. Do you see how much brew and restore I have? For 3 boss fights. We're fine. We're good. Now, what you're going to do before you go in the room, pull out one of everything. One of everything. This is going to make your life easier. Okay? You want access to everything you could possibly need. Maybe even 2 brew, 2 restore, just to make life even easier. Okay? These are brew. These are restore. This restores your prayer rapidly over time. So if you're ever low prayer, you can chuck one of these at the ground. It has 2 doses on it, and it gives you a bunch of prayer back. So this is extra prayer. This is an ambrosia. You probably know what this is. It is a full overheal, over prayer, full run energy at any given moment in 1 sip. It's crazy broken. You get 4 of these sips, guaranteed. You're basically immortal, effectively. If you use these when you're gonna die, you won't die. Easy, okay? As you get better at the raid, you'll stop using those and not have access to it, but this is okay. Double Chaos Guy next? No. Okay. Warden is now actually the hardest part of the raid. It used to be that last phase of Akkha. Now it's piss easy. Now this is the actual hardest part. Okay? I'm gonna take a second and yap. All right? I'm gonna yap. This is why... Okay. Here we go. There's a ghost in the middle of the room. This starts the raid. Okay. We have an obelisk. This is extremely straightforward. He's going to shoot skulls down these lanes, charging up these wardens. It's going to go both ways. Which side are you going to block? The left side. Which side are you going to block? The left side. Which side are you going to block? The left side. Are you going to think about which side to block? No, you're going to do the left side. Blocking this side is bad. Blocking this side is good. And I could get into the million reasons for that. I'm not going to bother. Block the left side. Okay? Block this side. For some reason, there's contention on this. Don't block the right side, block the left side. It's better. Okay? Now, all you're going to do is kill this obelisk in the middle of the room. Okay? It's extremely basic. What we're going to do is we are going to drink one of these adrenalines. This gives you half spec cost for 2.5 minutes. What you're going to do is you're going to enter the room, sip one of these, spec with BGS until you deal 40 damage. 40 BGS. This one's different than the other rooms. You need to do 40 BGS. Okay? You're going for 40. You get to use your whole spec bar here if you need to. Spec, 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 spec until you do 40 total BGS damage, okay? Block 4. 4. How many? How many? 4. 4 of these little orbs. That's it. That's all you need to block. You don't need to block 10. You don't need to block 25. 4. That's it. Block 4 of them. BGS until you do 40 damage. Run to this side of the room. Equip your Bofa. Shoot the pillar. And... AFK. Because this blocks all of the UFOs that are going to spawn. You don't have to think about it, okay? He's going to shoot little orbs at you. There is no way to avoid this damage. It just hurts you. A lot of damage. When they hit you, brew up. Pretty straightforward. One of the important things to do before you enter the room is change the shift click. So this is what it normally is. It's shift click destroy. Change the shift click. You hold shift click, right click the bag, shift click resupply. What this means is as you chug brew, you can shift click the bag and it's going to put potion back in your potion that you've drunk. Okay? It's going to make life a lot easier. You never have to open this bag, fiddle around with it, because as you take damage, as attacks are coming at you, it's going to close the bag. This means that you have everything in your inventory that you need, and you just shift click it occasionally to get more supplies. Very, very free. Left click resupply, you could do that too. You could do right click open, left click resupply, whatever works for you. Both are fine. That's literally it. Just shoot with your Bofa until dead and heal lots. That's it. That's literally the whole part of P1. P2, this guy's going to get up and he's going to start shooting you. Pew! The little white skulls, typical colored skulls, are ranged attacks. Red energy-looking skulls are mage attacks. He's going to slowly throw them at you. Like this. Block them. They do a lot of damage. Ow. Okay? You're going to attack him with magic first. What's going to happen is you're going to attack him with magic. He's going to do these attacks, and I'm going to explain how to deal with the special attacks like while we're doing it. You're going to attack him with magic first. He's going to go down. He's going to go down on one knee, shoot core out of his chest. Core is a little tiny thing on the ground. The core is his actual health bar. Okay? To kill the core is guaranteed max hits on your weapons. That's why we have the DDS. What you're going to do, make sure you have adrenaline active. If it's not still active from P1, drink another sip. Okay? You're going to DDS. 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 DDS into BGS whack. That's 5 DDS specs, 1 BGS whack. This is going to get his total health bar just below 60%. This matters because it lets you do more hits next time. Okay? When he gets back up, this is going to immediately suck the core back in. When he gets back up, you now don't mage, you range. So you're going to alternate between these styles each time. Okay? Swap to ranged. Shoot him. Block prayers. His core is going to shoot out again. What are you going to do that time? You're going to DDS spec, DDS spec, DDS spec, DDS spec, and now the toss-up. Just start poking it. Okay? 4 DDS spec, 5 pokes, BGS whack. You're always going to end with a BGS whack because you literally get a single game tick to do 1 more hit. So it's just a big last hit you can do. Okay? This is going to get him fairly low. The reason we don't want to kill it, you could kill it here. You could get a 2 down. The reason you don't want a 2 down is because you still get points for the 3rd down, and this is going to make you more money. So he's going to get back up. You're going to go back to mage, kill him 1 more time, hit the core a few more times, a couple pokes, like 2 pokes is going to kill it. That's it. That's all you have to worry about, okay? And then you're going to go to P3. P3 I can explain, because it's so simple and basic. Okay, I'm going to do that as we get there. Enough preamble, okay? Let's go send. We got this. BGS on. Enter the room. It doesn't start until you hit begin on the ghost. We're going to hit salt. We're going to hit adrenaline. We're going to shift click. Resupply. Actually, we don't have any extra. This is fine. Can you explain why you picked the Warden? If this Warden is the one that gets up and you block the right side, he does more melee damage. He chases you around the fucking room. He doesn't stand still. You get worse ghosts on P3. This is the challenge mode variant of the raid. You don't want to do the challenge mode variant of the raid. You follow? A lot of people have dumb arguments for it. Don't do it. Just block the left side. Seriously. It's so much harder for no reason. All right. Let's go. Summon Thrall. We're going to BGS until we do 40. Let's block 4 of these. 10. Perfect. There we go. Run to the left side. Bofa on. And AFK. Congratulations. That's the whole room. Keep brewing to healthy numbers. He's going to do that. What do you do when that happens? Stare at your character's cool armor. Because it doesn't hit you. It does nothing. Literally AFK over here. Both is crazy. You get to dodge everything. Nice. Now, when this charges up, he's going to shoot attacks at you. There's no way to avoid these. There's nothing you can do. You're just going to heal up when it hits you. Heal up. Heal up. Heal up. Overheal. Hit a restore to get your stats back. And resupply on the back. And as soon as we hit, we're done. As soon as we hit, we're done. Yes. Run over to here. And we're going to start P2. Go straight into mage gear. Okay, we can rethrall because he's far away. Okay. One of the things you can do, and this is a little more advanced, I wouldn't recommend this when starting. 1 tick after he attacks, or actually 2 ticks because we don't have haste on, he will melee you sometimes if you're in melee range. The melee attacks deal less chip damage. So a little advanced thing you could do is that. It's a little harder to flick though. So anytime he does that, you're taking less damage. Don't worry about it. You have unlimited supplies. It doesn't really matter. But it's a thing you can do. Windmill. You literally just dodge through it like this. When it flashes, you click. That's it. It's really that simple. It's a huge delay. Sip your adren. You have to be ready to spec instantly. Tick 1, 1 spec. 2 specs. 3 specs. You can death charge the core. 4 specs. 5 specs. BGS whack. And it's going to instantly suck back in. Boom. Just like that. Now we're going to swap to ranged. Summon a ranged thrall. That stuns you in place if it hits you, and it can cause you to get hit by specials. Don't get hit by it. You have to just dodge out of the way. Okay. This is the most dangerous special. It goes in a cross pattern. So if you get 2 tiles next to the little shadow on the ground, it won't hit you. Change they made as well. So they made it so it can't go underneath Warden. So it's much, much safer than it used to be. A lot easier. Now we're gonna. Mind-blowing, I know. DDS. Again. Again. 4th time? Stop. We're gonna poke five times. 1, 2, 3, death charge. 4, 5, whack. See how his health is really, really low? Perfect. So now we get full points off dealing damage here. And we're going to immediately just poke it twice, and that's going to make it move on to the 3rd phase. Now, 3rd phase, we have Insanity on. Now, people are really scared of Insanity. Insanity is a very scary thing. This is going to do the wave special. I'll show you how to deal with this. This is the last special attack. You're just going to click to this red tile once the wave hits it. Boom. Dodged. Come back now. Cool. People are very scared of Insanity. I'm going to teach you how to skull skip, which is going to get you more points, and it's honestly easier to deal with the mechanic than otherwise. And I'm going to teach you how to do everything. No big deal. I'm noticing I have 30 seconds on my Adren, so I'm ready to Adren spec with BGS the next phase. We want to deal 30 damage. Let's heal up. Restore. Resupply. We're going to run up the right side of my green tiles. 11. Not enough. Dodge to the left. Dodge middle. Dodge to the right. This pattern is all you do to survive Insanity. Every 3 ticks, he's going to throw out tiles. Literally, all you have to do to survive Insanity is dodge in this pattern. There is a 2-tick grace period where it can't hit you. Easy peasy. This is basically all the fight is. So no big deal. Totally manageable to do it. Other thing to keep in mind is that 20% damage dealt, it's going to spawn skulls. And it's going to do this every 20%. It's going to spawn skulls. We are not going to do anything with the skulls. We're going to skip them, which is easier than doing the mechanic normally. And it gets you more points. Because the skulls, when you kill them, damages the Warden, and it's damage you can't deal. All you're going to do is come over here, spam click with a ranged weapon on, and your character will auto-dodge through it. That's it. That's literally it. It's very, very easy to deal with. Now, every time you do skulls, you're going to come to the back of the room and react to the direction he's throwing tiles and get out of the way. Just like I did. You have an extra tick of leeway before it hits you if you're at the back of the room. So go to the back of the room when you're going after skulls. And then you can move back up here. I like to stand right next to him because it makes your shots land faster, and it's going to make skulls spawn faster. Just slight increase in DPS. It doesn't really matter, though. You could stand at the back the whole time if you want. Not a big deal. Okay, I'm just going to overheal because why not? Restore because why not? Okay, we're almost to 60%. This is going to spawn Zebak's Ghost. He is going to just do the auto attacks that Zebak does at us. So we're just going to pray. Spam click. Cool. And just pray against the first attack he uses. So it could be a stone, it could be the pot. Just pray against it and then start spam clicking. Now, at 40% here, it's going to spawn Baba's Ghost. Baba's going to drop boulders on you. So again, the same way we just prayed against one of the attacks, you're going to dodge one of the boulders and then start spam clicking. And that's it. Salt's about to run out, so let's turn it on. You don't need to kill those? Correct. You don't need to kill those, and you get more loot if you don't kill them. So it's better to not. So the skulls deal 5% of his health as damage, so we get to do an extra 20% damage, and P3 Warden is the best points of the whole raid. So it's better not to kill them. Okay, we're going to move to the right side, wait for Baba to do the animation of a boulder, and spam click. Easy as that. Completely free. There's no way to mess that up. Now, it's a little scary because if you do mess up, it does kill you. But it's such an easy like tech to execute. It's not really a big deal, even with how dangerous it is. And the great thing about dodging in this pattern is unless you tank the tile damage and screw up, you cannot get hit by a boulder. So you literally can just ignore it and just dodge like this. You don't even have to think about what Baba's doing. One more time, we're going to dodge one rock that Baba drops, and then we're going to spam click. Okay, one more rock. Rock, spam click. You can spam click any of them. It doesn't matter. Okay, that's okay. Took a boulder. That's okay. We have unlimited brew, unlimited restore. We're burger chilling. I also have 4 doses of ambrosia, which are a full heal. That's 400 health in the white potions. I'm just going to overheal. We're about to start the last phase. I like to start this phase from back here because it lets you get an extra shot off before the enrage. It's just kind of nice. Now, what we're going to do when the enrage starts is run up in BGS, and we're going for 60 damage. So you're probably just going to double BGS unless you nuke with the first one. Okay, and I'm also going to stall here to show you how to do last row if it comes up. Typically in a 300, you have plenty of DPS, and you don't need to worry about last row. Basically, the tiles are peeling away behind us. Okay, I did 20 BGS. I'll take it. Okay, so we're praying. There's boulders coming down, and there's 3 sets of shadow lightning on the ground that are going to strike, strike, strike. It's a 6-tick cycle. So it's lightning, shadow, 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 lightning, lightning, lightning. So that just hit me, right? So that's what we're dodging. Now, I'm going to show you how to do last row if you need to, if it comes up. I'm just going to do damage until he's low, and then I'm going to stop hitting him. Can always brew up. And honestly, you should just be spamming ambrosia for this phase if you're learning. There's no reason to hold it like this is the end of the raid. Ideally, keep as much ambrosia as you can for this because it's the hardest part of the raid. Okay, we're at last row. So this would have been a little bit of last row. Totally fine. Yeah, I'm going to show you how to deal with this. You may be like, how the hell are you doing that? Unlucky I couldn't dodge that one. Okay, I'm going to stop shooting. Now, a lot of people think this is a DPS check. It's not. It's not a DPS check. What you're going to do is it's shadow, 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 strike, strike, strike. You see the pattern? Shadow, 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 strike, strike, strike. Shadow, 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 strike, strike, strike. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to step on the first shadow as it's striking, which does not hit you. So if you time it properly, you can always dodge everything just by doing this. I could do this for 10 minutes. It's not an issue. So a lot of people are like, oh, I got so unlucky. I got killed by a DPS check at the end. First of all, you have 400 health in ambrosia and likely another 80 health in brew. Why didn't you just drink potions? But second of all, it's not a DPS check. So if you're skilled, you can actually dodge all of this. It's not a problem at all. You see how I'm just like perfectly dodging all this? Now, sometimes you get kind of a bad pattern and you will be forced to take one of the lightnings if you're not fast. I'd say 95% of the time, though, you can dodge it. See, this is a bad pattern, but I still can dodge it. So this is going to come up more in a 500. You'll occasionally see this in a 300 for just a little bit. The higher your raid level goes, the longer you're going to be stuck last rowing. But you can see it's really not that stressful and it's not that big of a deal. You just kind of have to learn the 6-tick pattern. And you're just going to do a single shot every time you step on that first shadow. So it'll just be like this. And I'm going to do this until I kill him now. You've got the idea. Just like that. And that's it. That's a 300. A 280 because I didn't make time. I forgot to swap it. But I was yapping. My test run, I got 30-minute raid. So you would expect this to be much, much faster. I literally yapped 18 minutes. Okay. Did we get a purple? Probably not. No, unlucky. Unlucky. So important thing to remember is with the changes, if you were doing 300 before, you're like, oh shit, they nerfed purples? No, they didn't. Not for you. They only nerfed it on a high raid level. So no big deal. You still have the same purple chance, and the raid is a lot easier and faster. Easy peasy. Anything else to mention? I think we're good. I think we're set. Let's check the board to see what my raid speed would have been, roughly, if I didn't yap, because it won't show the between rooms. 250, 230. So 5.5 minutes. This is about 10, 15 minutes, 22 minutes. Yeah, it was like 28 minutes of actual combat. So really fast. A raid is a lot faster than it used to be. Not bad at all. And I got to 49 minutes because I was yapping so much. But yeah, get into raids. 300s are very easy compared to what they used to be, and they're very, very doable. So I'd highly recommend trying if you haven't sent them. They haven't been nerfed, and in fact, they've been buffed because they're so much faster. So not bad, not bad. And you don't need a ton of gear to do it. I will be putting up a guide for Atlatl in the future. Atlatl setup is about 25 mil compared to Bofa's 180 mil. So if you don't have the money for a Bofa right now, I'm going to show you how you can do that. With that, it works fine. It'll be more iron focused, but you can use it for your main. Atlatl's super cheap. Atlatl's a super good option for range. So check for that if you don't have the money. That's it. I hope you liked the yapping. If you did, leave a like and or subscribe. Peace. Mwah! See ya. Peace. Okay, we got there. It was a fucking yapathon, boys.
Oh, wait. Can you tag on at the end? Upgrades. People wanted to know what
upgrades? Okay.
Say come back.
Wait, come back! Upgrades. What can you upgrade out of this setup? I would say the most important upgrade here is melee gear. You can start to bring actual mage switches. You saw how few potions I actually needed. Start to bring some actual mage gear, stuff like Virtus or Ancestral. And start to bring actual melee gear like Bandos, whatever you've got. Bandos, Oathplate is pretty decent and cheap. Torva eventually is a thought in the back of your head, but that's very expensive, so. Oathplate for 300 mil is a really good option, even though you're not slashing in the raid. It's not bad at all. Very good strength bonus. As you raise the raid level, getting a Void Waker is really important for like those 400s, 450s. Burning Claws is going to be your best option until then, though, so don't swap that. I've seen a lot of people confused, like, isn't Void Waker better? No, not until the high raid levels, so don't bother with that. Besides that, the gear doesn't have a ton of upgrades besides Melee Amulet, better melee gear. Eventually, you'll get a T-Bow and start bringing that, but that's, you know, a long ways off. Bofa is your best option for a long time. So yeah, that's the ideas. All right, peace for reals. Mwah! All right, easy. Okay. I think we got everything. For Iron's Pre-Fang, that's the next guide. I don't know if I'll be doing that today, but maybe. Maybe. Okay. All right. We'll come back and do that tomorrow, then. Hedron's like fucking desperately editing. This one's gonna be hard to edit too. I was mostly talking. I think it's pretty easy to cut down, but yeah, there's no point. So you don't even have to finish it today. No biggie. Yeah. Do we send it to hardcore? What do I do? I think it's either send in the hardcore or 500s. Hardcore, I could do a little bit of 500 first if we want. We could do a vote on that. Fuck it. I never get to use polls. Content. 500s? Main. 300s, hardcore. Alright, send it. $500 please, hardcore please. Ooh, it might be split. Get your votes in. Let's lose the status. Let's fucking go, baby. Ooh, it's looking pretty solidly hardcore. 66% hardcore. Yo, GM Nikoxy. Do you have a guide for Duo? I don't. I don't have a guide for Duo. The only main difference in Duo is you would avoid things like aerial assault. Even then, Duo, it's fine. And you could bring Hammer plus Horn, which is a good option now. Hammer plus Horn is really good for groups. So instead of BGSing, you just do a single hammer on everything with Horn. All right. Hardcore it is. Let me go pull it up. Hammer is good now? Hammer is good now. With Horn. With Yama's Horn. Pretty decent. Why even bring Mage Gear? You need it for P2. So you still need it. Oh, don't bug out on me. No. I knew this would happen, dude. It always freaks out when I try to swap the client's window. Okay, hang on. Hang on. See if I can fix. I hate when this happens. Hold on, I'm gone. I'm coming back. What if I close Ratty? Does it pull up? I hate that OBS does this shit. It's so annoying. Okay, I've probably got to reopen the client. We do that. Oh, I hate OBS, dude. Hang on. Did you do a run with that Lateral? I'll come back and do that tomorrow. We're guided out. My throat's not gonna last if I keep making guides. I yapped for like an hour straight, so we'll come back to it. I did show the Outlateral butterfly guide though, so you can check that out. That's on YouTube already. It's already posted. Okay, client's open. Will OBS allow me to show my hardcore on the screen? Maybe. Hang on. Oh. Oh my days. That is my hardcore. That's crazy. How does he do it? What did you say? You're hardcore. All right, fine. We at least have an equal stake, surely. The voice is already going in, can you tell? A little bit, yeah. Unlucky. Okay. I am not on the right spell book. Let's swap that. And... Blue Staff. Oh, what is Necropolis? Does anyone know? Hedron, do you know? You use it all the time. Do you know the Necropolis fairy ring? AKP? That sounds right. Yes, easy. Chat gets me, but Hedron has delay advantage. Easy. Spellbook? No! Hold on. Type in neck. I've literally never used it, so. Sucks I don't have double death charge yet, but that's okay. For the Goonbait soundbite? What? What was the soundbite? It's not gonna last. If I keep making guides, I yapped for like an hour straight, so my throat's not gonna last if I keep my throat's not gonna last. Okay. That's a good like hammer miss sound, honestly. Okay, we need... I need to import my own tiles. 3 tick, butterfly. Oh, I get a sick cutscene because I've literally never walked in this room before. Does that mean I get the XP lamp? Did I forget to claim it? Yo, XP lamp? Oh, you have to complete a raid, right? Peace. Yeah, we have to finish a raid. I know. I'm quite experienced. I actually just made a guide on this. Ooh, I could start with their invocations. Persistence. Interesting choice. Walk the path. Literally no Kefri invos. No Akkha invos. Okay. And then overclocked 1 for a 150. I like where the head's at. Let's not do that. I do not want gap. I do not want keep back. Upset stomach's fine. I think I didn't have to run it though. I don't want to push it above 300 because it's going to be so slow. Overlords is a little scary, but I think it's going to be fine. Yes. I have 10 extra. Boulder Dash, I guess. Okay. I'm going to do safe skull skip and not what I just taught people. Put hardcore on. Oh, I have softcore on. What can I turn off? Come give a white buff. I'm good. Thanks for the idea though. Assault's semi-dangerous if I misclick. Is it just assault? I think it's assault.
I heard that Jungle Japes, if on some placements the monkeys can insta-spawn bananas under you if they die, and you can get combo. Just fair warning.
Keep in mind the bananas spawn instantly. Okay.
So you can't get like stun on PK.
Have you tested if I can bring Scythe in for the Scarabs now? I mean, just based on me blowpiping them and it hitting. Yeah, fuck it. Do it. I want to see it, Doctor. Please. Yeah, I think I turn off Assault. Okay. I love Jagex's setup, but I'm going to overwrite that with mine. It's purple's unlucky. I'm going to refund hours of redeems. Not epic. Okay, we're caught up. I gotta come up with a setup. Okay. gonna last. Quiver. Rancor. Dragon Boot Sparrow's gloves. I don't have light bearer, so B-ring. Okay, outlaw darts. And rune arrows. Beautiful. Let me pull my CM setup. Hosta on stab. Easy, a very simple switch. What defense lowering do you use if no BGS? Well, I'm so glad you asked. I'll be bringing a bone dagger. A bone dagger, indeed. And I will be bringing the burning claws. On stab. Is that Lotto worth over Bofa? No, but I don't own a Bofa. I did the classic twisted bow skip. Oh, I need to get the volley radius marker in. Does anyone have the volley ID, like, handy? Or know where I could grab it? I got the tiles in, right? Oh, I forgot to import my my paste bin as well. I do have arrows in quiver. There we go. Nightbot, nice. (8382) 11716. I'm guessing it's the 11,000. I might just find an import. Is there a guide on YouTube that has an import for the volley? Does anybody know? Oh, Tele plugin, you just add it? Oh, sick. Baboon outline. Ah, volatile baboon radius. And 2 is the correct size, right? Yeah. Check DMs. Okay, you've got the import. I'll just import it to be safe. Radius markers. Did I turn off radius markers? No. I'm blind. There we go. Melee range 0? Is that what we have shown? Melee range 0 seems wrong. Shouldn't it be 2? Is that right? I guess we'll see. I have both on. Melee 0. Okay. Trusting. Gotta go back to work. Don't you dare die inside Toa. We're good. We're good. We're safe. Promise. Promise. Seems right? Okay, cool. All right. Telly Crystal. I'm kinda strapped for cash, so let's do tabs. 3 seconds seems good. Toa is unsafe. It is unsafe. In fact, it's probably the most dangerous raid. I shouldn't need to bother with ranging because I'm using Atlatl. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Okay. I don't have something to whack core with, but I think that's fine. I wish I had God Sword. Unlucky. I think I'm gonna skip Death Charge. Anti is a good shout. I don't think it's worth 2 slots. When I get a Divine Pouch, sure. Obby Maul? I don't think that's worth a slot, probably. Let me see what supplies I have. I keep my teleport shit down here. Do I bring Anguish Switch for T-Bow? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Do I bring Obby Maul? I don't feel like I need any more than 4 of each pot. I guess. Is there anything else I could bring? No Oathplay it? There's no reason to bring Oathplay it. Maybe bring next... I mean, it depends. If I'm using, like, literally no brew, then fuck it. Like, no reason not to, but... Chins for Swarms? Nah, because it's never going to be level 2. Okay. I think this is the setup. Wino Curious? This is my first raid ever. I don't got that one. I'd love that, though. That'd be great. I think we're good. Okay. Let's add heart. Heart pre-pot. Wrong one. Is it easier? Much, much, much easier. I'm so glad I waited. And I don't have anglers. I think that's it. Okay. Cool. Let's send it. You have a heart? Guys. Yes. Of course I do. I get everything for free. Why is it not left click enter? Am I missing something? Oh, pickaxe. Mute public chat? Yeah, sure. They're just telling me GL though. For now. Anti-poison is a good shout. I'm gonna dish a brew for it. I do have some Sandview. Might as well use them, right? This is the best place to use it. Okay. You're about to enter the tombs of a mascot, which is not safe. Yep, I'm good. You are about to die. What say you? Aight. I don't like that. Okay, I gotta take off the non-radius marker. Ooh, it one-shots. Interesting. One way doesn't one shot. No. Unlucky. Okay, cool. Hello? He's invincible. Okay. All right, all right. I'm gonna just brew up. Be like full health for this, and then I'll repot, and then that should be enough to get me through the room. Oh, yes. Made it past the vase? A rare W. I didn't think T-Bow one-shot it. I wasn't sure, though. Oh, the winnable. That doesn't work. Unlucky. That's so rare for that to happen. That would have been nutty. You have to go for it. Even on the hardcore, you gotta send that. They would make fun of me, man. And if I died there, they would respect it. The people would understand. Nice. Oh yeah, these guys spawn. I got everything? Yes. I did it!
Pick up the banana.
The big banana. Big banana. No banana. Redek's not worth it? Not anymore. Not anymore. He doesn't hit you. Even 1 point of damage. You're pretty good for your first ever raid. Thanks, man. I'm doing my best. I watched the Gnomonkey guide, but I don't really know what I'm doing. Oops. All right. Perfect! Oh yeah, I forgot free CAs exist. I cannot Bone Dagger. I can Bone Dagger post Scarabs. I don't think it's worth it though. I'm probably just gonna spam Burning Claws. All right. Oh my god. They did not fix Bone Dagger. Even though they said they would try, they did not figure it out. Okay, dude. That was kind of jokes. One KC Shadow incoming, dude, a fucking imagine. There would be actual riots in the street, I think, over that. They'd have to lock Valley down. Oh, Burn jumps it too? That's funny. Oh shit, is that tech? Burn it and kill the other ones? It is? Not tech, it's not working. Just kidding. Back on it. Dude, imagine. That would have been sick, actually. I'm gonna brew up. First Splash update sucks. Yeah, real. Oh my god, I undid my spec. might be with a 15 super chat. Hold on, I'll read it in a second. Thank you so much. Holy. I'm gonna wait this. I don't want to get double dunged. I'm pretty sure it pushes you west. And I'm not risking it. Okay. Yeah, it's a big bug guy. Did you big bug guy? Still need the bone dagger. Still need everything else. Okay. Thank you. Alright, we're getting level 3 Akkha. That's fine. Oh, Tebow this room. Here we go. Your first KC, you get all those guys, and then you go talk to them after and you get a lamp. No one didn't consider chaos? It would have been a chaotic choice. It would have been wacky. It would have been zany. It would have been incredibly stupid. Perfect Krondus. God, I'm perfect. What? Okay. Chance of chomp? Any chompers? Nope. Oh, yes. Has he even missed once with the bone dagger? He must be fucking cheating. That thing's an iron dagger. How is it hitting? Safer waves? Pause. The red, yellow gem. I'm after the black gem. I want that way more than the yellow Kyrus. Realize you can pull them? Yeah, a lot of people don't know you can pull them. I guess I should have mentioned that. Oh well. There's always something I forget. What does it do? The black gem is like, it's basically a better Hosta. Bigger stab, lower strength. There's just an upgrade to my melee. It also gives some damage against scarabs. Some bonus damage. So just bonus damage to Kefri. Does this give me perfect Zed back? I think it will. 0 damage taken? No? Always not perfect. I guess I fucked up somewhere. My bad. Oh. Puzzle room? I literally got perfect for doing puzzle room. Oh, it needs to be level 4. I didn't know that. I see. Oh, all the info's on. No, that's what it actually is. Nah, I forgot that. I'm missing upset stomach. Oh, got the wrong one. Oops. How many down? How many down? I have over 85 mining. 2 down? I think a 1 down is possible. Oh my god, is it actually? Dude, the change makes it 1 down for me. The dream. Fuck training mining, except I still need amethyst. God damn it, unlucky. Ah, okay. All right. I should be good here. Let's see it. Well, can't pray melee because why would I not? Is this 3 tick? It is. Yeah, we just put up a guide on this. So if you're like, can I do this in my raids? Yes, I have a guide on it. It's the same pattern as 4 tick butterfly. You just attack more. Very free. Yo, Jim to Squanch. Butterfly Atlatl, so crazy. I can't believe this is real. Atlatl's nuking. It's pretty strong. It's actually equal to both on the shadows because they're such low defense. It's a little worse on Akkha himself, but that's alright. I'm not gonna go fucking get one. Hell no, dog. It's 5. Should you bring Abbey Dagger over DDS? Abbey Dagger is not an upgrade to DDS. It is a more accurate, lower max hit weapon. And on something that's a guaranteed max hit, you probably don't want something that maxes lower. This is silly. I love it. It's so good, man. That's a melee taken. That's okay. So he's gonna swap. Which is not actually a big deal. Oh. Not if he doesn't get another special off. Oh god, the dreaded come phase. What will we do, chat? We will not do damage because I have no stab bonus. We did it. We're alive. Okay. Do I need a bone dagger? I don't need outladdle, right? Am I gonna outladdle P1? Actually, I think I outladdle that, so I keep it. Okay. Take life. Cool. Thrall's making arcane jump is Keg W. Yeah, it is. Alright. Chemically castrated? It's so unlucky, man. You hate to see it. Oh, it's not the ghost, it's the guy. The lady. Okay, I'm just gonna spam, I think, all of my claws. Yeah, literally all of them. And I'm gonna tank the whole time, and then we're gonna brew up. One more brew out. This is shift resupply? Yes. Okay. Outladdle usable at Zebak? Yeah, it works. It's better than a crossbow. At least like one without dragon ammo. It's definitely usable. Bofa would be better if you have it, but if you don't, you can use it. Works okay. Okay, now we're gonna T-bow entirely. So it's a musketing burning claws. Yeah, Burning Claws have different uses than Dragon Claws. They're not equivalent. You can't put Dragon Claws on Stab. So, like, Dragon Claws here are dog shit. They're terrible. But Burning Claws are really good. There's some cases where Burning Claws are better, or, like, regular Claws are better. It just kind of depends. Oh, I don't have enough spec. I still got it sub 60. Easy. I've got like no spec energy. I guess I just poke. I think poking's gonna be fine. Okay. Insanity on, insanity is on. And we will skull skip. But I'm gonna hit all but one, so it's completely safe. I'll be more for +1 damage. Is it hitting 51? Why is it hitting so low? Shouldn't it max like 70? Is it actually hitting 51, chat? I don't know. Yes? The fuck? It was hitting 51. Why does it max so low? That's weird. Brainwashed by the TDs? It hits like 80 something on TDs, which is... I forget how much bonus damage it gets. Why the fuck does it max so low? $33 bonus? Okay, damn, it just hits super low. I don't know if I have anything that would work there. This does not kill me if I screw it up, because there's one skull. So that's why we're doing it. Twitch Dragon Sword. I wish I had that. I'm just gonna save spec for the end, I guess. Will Adrenaline just full kill it? Can't skip skulls. If you do what I just did and you tag all but one, it is not lethal. So it is completely safe to do it. Even if I fuck up, I'll live. How much does one skull do? If it's 375, it's around 80. I don't know what it is, 300. I think a high 60. We're staying above 80 no matter what, but yeah, it hits low. Burning versus Voidwaker. Voidwaker is better above 375 raid level. We're at 300, so it's the best option. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna hit a Dren and I'm gonna spam a shit ton of specs here. All right, first raid on the account. Look at all the CAs. Goddamn. Oh yes, you are a combat achiever, my friend. Yes, yes. Still 400 points off though. Unlucky. All right, will it be purple? Will it be purple? First of the account, is it? No! Okay, we hope for thread and gems. Never lucky. Not a very good drop either, honestly. This is Alks. I could Alk this for quick GP at least. That's something. Kind of mid. This account is so unlucky. So unlucky, for real, for real. Give me my lamp, please. Pay out, I can. 1KC purple? Literally never, dude. Worst on RNG on the account? Dude, it's such a joke. So what happens now? Iron's Alk the Blood Essence. Yeah, what is it Alk for? It's a decent amount. Big combat lamp, right? Nice. It's my best use. Defense? I think attack, honestly. Yeah, attack is like the most useful stat and the most annoying to train right now. Peace. Bank Maul, bring Death Charge. So Death Charge is 2 slots, which kind of sucks. I don't think it's worth it. Do I have any better single hit weapon? I don't think so. Nah, there's no chance. What are these out for? 60k each. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. Anchor? We can see. $52. Bus in. Not really though. Shall we? $57 over 50. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, Zombie Axe has got to be best, actually. Actually, no, it's not. Charlie's better. Nah. Oh, I'm wearing an Infernal Cape. Without a Rancor? Okay, real. 60. Is 60 worth it? 10 higher hit. Probably not. Not worth till Nox, yeah. I don't think so. I think it's not worth. The restore was a little tight. I think I just bring an extra restore, honestly. Did you do Zammy with T-Bow? I did it with Scobo. You can do 6-0. Sorry, wrong screen. Core Calc? I can tell you we didn't need it because I obby mulled 52 and still got a 3 down, so... Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, camping melee on Akkha sucks for restore use, but that's okay. Methinks worth. Extra restore. Yeah, I think this is it. Sandfew. Okay. Cool. Got the setup. All right. Let's run it back. Oh, I wanted to change Tombs of a Masket. I want that plugin off, because that shit is really confusing. It's not True Tile. Or can I make it True Tile? No. Unlucky. Okay. What do you think about MA2 Cape? MA2 Cape is such a minor upgrade, I don't really care about it until Shadow. The radius mark did not work. I'm going to be very, very careful. I don't know why it didn't work, but it didn't work. Nice, you blew up the other volley. I take that. Okay. I'm gonna drink 2 Brutos, and then I'm gonna repot, and then we're good. Does he have hardcore invo? Those invos do not save hardcores. You are dead no matter what, so you might as well turn it on. Wait on the Bone Dagger, or the Burning Claws, because I think it purges when he does Boulder Dash. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong, but... No Red X anymore? No Red X anymore. Should have learned that last week. I've heard that from multiple people. Unlucky. Yeah, it's full dead. Is this Baba for babies? Yeah. That's why it's called Baba. Baby. Nice. I'm gonna rush. I don't know what that means, but I did it. I saw Gnome do this once, dude. I'm gonna do it now just to flex. 20% DPS loss is kind of cringe, but fuck it. Weird flex, but okay. That one's a very weird flex. How do you open chat without the interface? It's toggle chat plugin. So mine is Shift Q. You can set any hotkey you want though. ETA on the 300 yacht video. I see Hedron's at Warden on her editing software.
I'm editing backwards.
Oh, you're editing backwards? I see.
I can't listen to you talk about gear for another 20 minutes.
No, weak specs. What the? I might actually, because those were so weak, I might be able to get a second dung down. It's looking like a strong no, actually, at this point. Okay, I'm gonna wait it. Is this worth it with an atlatl? Actually, don't know. Oh, yeah. It's worth it. It could be better, but that's okay. You get like 150 heal, easy. Overlord's good now? Yeah, they all have super low defense. You kill them very, very fast. It's not bad. Much better choice than it was before. Bringing for blue Kyrus in this room worth it if you have Fang? No, Fang is better. After 300. I think after 200. If I had blue Kyrus, I think I would bring it right now. But once I have Fang, no. Isn't Tebow your best for Arcane? Without Pot? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe? Worth a calc, I guess. Alright. was the biggest difference. Is it more easy now? Biggest difference is Akkha. Akka's dramatically easier. Because you can kill him with ranged the whole time. Which means you can butterfly with ranged. Super fucking good. But yeah, every room is easier. Especially Baba. Yeah, Baba and Akkha are the biggest changes. Baba has no chip damage anymore, so... it's kind of wild. Rancor switch with Blood Fury. Nah, that's trolling. One or the other. Blood Fury until you're better. And once you're better, start bringing Rancor. The only thing you need Blood Fury now is tanking Akkha. So if you're doing Butterfly, put the Blood Fury away. There's like literally no reason to. You basically take no damage now. Chance of the Chomp. Why still no Shadow? I know, right? I've literally cleared 1 KC already. Like, what the fuck? Where? Wave skip for luck? Nah, man, I'm not feeling lucky. Nah. Stupid Bloods. You'll never make it. Fool! These two know. This guy doesn't. He's like, I'm gonna get there, I swear. I swear I could get Gnomonkey. I swear. You can't. You can't get him. If he'd just fucking listen, he would know that. Show Duro how it's done? Oh, God. I'm gonna start taking bees in Coliseum. Watch out. All right, cool. I love that I can get this one down. It's so nice, man. Red X stack, easy, thank you. Now it's a 2 down. I should have waited. Maybe if I get lucky. I don't know if I can get lucky. We get a dragon pick. You don't need it. I just was impatient. You can actually one down with the rune pick, 85 now. All right. Cool, let's do it. Honestly, I'm 99. Do I really need to waste restore praying melee? But I wanna. No, I don't. Good save. Simon says. Damn, Nuki. Simon says? Where is it? Shadow has a different pattern you use. Is this a hardcore? Yes. Nice. Is this your Iron Man? Yeah, I would never willingly play Iron Man. Oh my fucking god. Have to be out of your gourd. Birdhouse runs. Birdhouse runs. Oh yes. My favorite. What a delicious treat. Clean. You don't enjoy birdhouse runs. Shocking that. On the contrary, I think it's just broken that you can get so many brews from such a simple daily activity. Hourly activity. Zero? We did it. Where's all the cum? They drained it. I'm gonna just bank a bone dagger. Cool. Can you not pull multiple items per tick? That's annoying. I use low detail, so it makes the floor a lot cleaner. I think low detail actually looks way better than not low detail. Removes visual clutter. Don't have to flick at all. It's 500 solo now. 500s are way easier. Okay, still got it below. Cool. I'm literally just gonna poke it the whole time. It's a little cringe, but I think it's the same difference. Oops. Aren't you wear Rancor? I forgore. I think it's fine. I don't think it matters. No, it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. I could wear an Anguish that whole time. If I wanted to. Anguish, a great idea. It's so annoying needing the melee switch for the other ranged weapon. Oh well. Is Akkha easier now? The changes, it's night and day. Dramatically easier. Akka's no longer the hardest part of the raid. Now it's Warden like it should be. Crazy. It's so free. Anyone try Huey changes? I want to try a lot of stuff, but I feel locked to Toa. Like, the Toa changes are the biggest thing, for sure. The other changes are sick, though. I'll be potting Serb soon on this account because of the changes there. Prims would be really nice, unironically, soon. Whee! He didn't get his tail HP reduced? Oh, did they forget one? Serb changes. If you use Ward of Arceus, the prayer drain is 20 instead of 30. That's like a mini spectral. Not really mini. That's basically almost a spectral. Pretty good. $21 is a round up. Good regardless. Oops. Man, I wish I had anti-mistake juice. Oh shit, I do. Snooking. Got him. Number 2, baby. Number 2. New PB. Very nice. Masori pants incoming. Okay, I'd be down for that. Let's see what we got. Prage purple, prage purple, prage purple, prage purple. It's purple! Oh, shit! Okay. Boys. 2KC Shadow? 2KC Shadow? I want Reddit mad! I want them mad! Anger Reddit! Fuck Reddit! Fuck Reddit! Imagine. That's so good, though. That's actually so good.
The
Huge.
collection log.
Huge for the account. All right, I'm down. I'm down. This is good. Sweet. Okay. Imagine a shadow, bro. That would have been crazy. Oh, my God. Sweet. Second KC, we get a purple. What are the odds of a purple in these with skull skip? Let me check. 4%, like guaranteed, right? 4.2%, yeah, guaranteed. Basically guaranteed. That rounds up to 100% for Gnomonkey. Lightbear's so good. That is going to be massive at Chambers. It's going to be a great switch while maging. Can't wait to use that. Do we even do skull skipping and high inbos now? I don't see why you wouldn't. What's changed with that you wouldn't? Hell yeah, you do. You send those. What? So what rooms can I use this in? I'm trying to think. Zebek, but it doesn't... I'm not speccing Zebek. Do I use this in the raid? I want this for CM more than anything. Baba Kefri? I don't think it's... maybe it's better DPS? I'm not sure. Massive P2? I don't really need more DDS specs either. Oh, it's good on Warden. It's really good on Warden. Okay. This is mainly the Warden ring. Alright. We're gonna bring it as a switch. I think I just sub out a brew. Like that? Yeah. Can you use it if you bring Bone Dagger? It's so good. I could like do Lightbearer switch while swarms come out and stuff and just range everything or something. That's decent. Yeah, it's got some uses. No, but I'm using Atlatl. Dude, Atlatl's stinky. Need melee ring. Unlucky. Bro, why is Atlatl so bad? Why did Gnomonkey try to merch that shit? Yikes. Oh, let me fix the volatile. Do I make melee 2? If it's winter, is it a swarm or is it called a scold? Nice. Yes. Okay, we'll save the setup. Yeah, okay, let's save this. Okay. Still was good though. It's decent. It's decent. All right, we'll send it. Run it back. Why do you skull skip with one skull up? Because if you leave one skull and then do it, if you fuck up, it doesn't kill you. It does less damage with one skull alive. It'll hurt like a motherfucker, but you'll live. Living is good. I like living. That's not quite right either, but at least I can see it. I think I gotta make it melee 1 then. Okay. Love that bone dagger. Nasty. That's not smart. Dude. Bro, where are the numbers? I hit the bone dagger. Is BGS not better? BGS is better. Shadow's better. Full Ancestral's better. A lot of things are better, but I don't own everything. Unlucky. Dude. You see microtransactions are gone? I did see that. We just watched that. Tyson Bodick with the 10-pack. Holy. Thank you so much. With 3 prayer points remaining. Very nice. Okay, I didn't leave anything cool. Unexpected RS3 dub. Yeah, if they just bring back all the people they just fired. Unlucky. Ah, unlucky. I'm glad they're going to be brave, though. It's good to see Mod North be brave. Shout out bravery. Fuck Mod North, but he's so brave. Well, you know, kind of brave. A little brave. Not really brave, no. Not really. Unlucky. Brave for money. Brave for money. Let's go money. Okay. No. That doesn't work. Ooh, big stack and burn. Oh my! 5 burn stack. That's crazy. Those were like the biggest burning claws I'll probably ever see. Okay. Holy fuck. $33 and we skip? Oh, I still got the eggs. That sucks. Okay. Scarab is not a pillar? No, they have smart pathing. Unlucky. How could this be? Uh-oh, YouTube chat got cringe after the Mod North comments. Uh-oh. Forgore the defender. Oopie. Come on, one more triple burn. Giga spec. Not quite. It was a lot to ask for him, to be honest, but I tried. You gotta try. Gaylorp sincerely Twitch chat. Nice. Yo, Clever Cudgel with a 6-month primer. Thank you. Okay, see for first purple 2. Pretty good. And we'll take a Light Bear. Light Bear is an amazing get. Now we're just hoping for Fang. Everything. Okay. So I could camp Light Bear in this next room, but like I'm not gonna spec him. It's not really worth it. So whatever. If you don't post Gaylorp, I'm hitting you with a 2-minute ad. Oh shit, real stakes. Uh-oh. Alright. Jewel of Greylorp. Yes. I love Glorp Roulette. What's the total level? Never mind. Oh my god. Like, you asked in the first place, but like you actually looked at the screen? No one looks at the screen. That was crazy. The never mind law was crazy on that. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that, not a joke. YouTube chat can't win? It's like a half win. Now we just need someone to ask what Twitch song is playing. And then we'll be good. We'll have all of the dumb questions done. What's smart about the waves now? So if you spam click in a direction, it like launches you that direction. So you can kind of move diagonally as it drags you. So you can get out of it a little easier. It's a lot better. It still has the same hitbox, so it still, like, lakes you if you get hit by it, but it also, like, I think it also tries to avoid poison. Like, it tries not to dump you into poison as well. Like, it'll kind of teleport you into a safe spot. Ouch. Minus 39? Just that easy. Okay. Please heal. I only got the one brood left. I can only ego so many rooms. Ego berries. Mmm. Gnomonkey, please fucking eat. You're going to fucking die. You're going to kill our hardcore. Stop! Love that it's a 1-down. That's so good. Don't kill our hardcore, please. Yeah, we do be getting a little bit parasocial. Just a little bit. We can click for the 1-down. When the plugin turns green. Greeners are cute to click. I'm getting a huge DPS boost from this Infernal Cape, but let's stop wasting the darts. I don't want to go back to moons. I'm going to need that, because I've already used, like, 800 or something. Oh my god, you fucking ranch through these. It's 3-tick butterfly command. If you want to know how to do this, we just put out a guide. Just saying. It's available for you to click on. You could even click the like button at the same time. Shit's broken. I've heard it gives a DPS boost. +1 dart, pick it up. It's like 1/15th of a moon I never have to kill. I got 10 light bearers, 1 run after liking. That's like almost a split. Almost. Yeah, we take that. That's big RNG right there. He's clean with it. He's clean with it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought it was moving diag. Oopie. Nice. Slick. Okay. Give me the 2 darts back. Just, they're gone. Life. Cool. Why not wait till update? The update happened. What? Okay. Burn claw slash. Okay. Not the best DPS I've ever seen, gonna be honest, unlucky. Why is he not going to edge of room? My Atlatl doesn't go that far. Unlucky. Gearscape updated yet? I don't know. Put on Lightbearer? That is a great idea. watch your video or I will cry. Don't. Someone do something, please. Light bear on after this. Flip the light bearer back on in a second. Yeah, light bearer. Yeah, last raid, second raid on the account. Not bad. Spoon as per usual. Anguish, good shout. I literally always forget. Let's do this. Incoming Fang, bro. That bear is pretty big for the DPS here. It's actually really nice. Wow. Nice. Good luck, TY. T-Bow, awaken. Hiya. Nice. New PB, just barely. All right, what are we gonna get? Back to back? Maybe? Probably not. Imagine. No. It's actually such a joke. Gem thread? That is a very good drop. That is very good. That is a lot of alch money. Death runes are also good. Very fucking good white, at least. I'll take that. Very nice. Very, very nice. How much is a combat bracelet alch for again? Let me see. 12K. And we got how many? Like 28 or something? Forget exactly what it was. That's pretty good. That's like 300K alch. Do this for YouTube? I can do. Pin it as well? I can do that. Hold on. Easy. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now YouTube chat has it. Very nice. Okay. Get a Light Bearer 2KC? Yeah, I might have done that. Might have done. Maybe. Okay. Let's run it back. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take just a second, do piss break, eat a quick snack, and I'll come right back. Okay? If you haven't seen it, the 300 guide is live. Did you just put it up? Yep. 300 guide is live. So go check it out. I went very, very in depth. So if you've never done TOA and you want to get in on the new changes, like see what's going on, it's a lot fucking easier. So you might want to check that out. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, we're back. I ate half a chicken sando and some beef jerky. Now we're set. It's just that easy. Okay. I am good to pot. I'm gonna wait for this to tick down a second. Did no one fall in the toilet? I ate a snack. I was hungry. Okay. I'm thinking, why don't I do like 2 more toes and then send a CM with the light bearer and then the new Ice Demon Demon Bane weakness. I'm down to try that. We'll give it a shot. I forgot to change it, whatever. No, that's rude. Why did it drag me in an L? I thought I'd go straight. Luckily, the Venom Cure is at the end of the room. We're okay. Please, only 1 tick? No, that's so sad. That's okay. I'll check a whole brew. And this is fine. One is unlucky. This is going to take a minute. Dude, they like double max me. Relax. Is Red X dead? Completely dead. Completely dead. Come on. Weak, at least a burn landed though. Yeah, the only reason a Red X is like in an 8-man, because then no one has to do anything. Even that's kind of like not good though, because the one person is still losing damage. Woo! Nice. This is the hardcore, yeah. We got a light bearer a couple raids ago. Not bad. Okay. That sounds good, Hedron. Yeah. Oops. Chinese food. I'm hoping for the thread. The thread would be fucking amazing. The spoon of the black gem as well. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we want. Gearscape got updated, I saw, so maybe I calc the black gem, see how much better it is than Hosta. Fang incoming? I mean, I'm down for that. Skip it. You not bring Eclipse armor? I'm wearing it. It's my melee armor. It was so itchy. Oh, I beat the eggs. Nice. Thrall OP. I think I'm always going to skip the swarms here. Red X not good in solo? Completely unnecessary, because Baba doesn't hit you anymore. On a main, do you just blow pipe all scarabs in the room? Yeah, you can hit all the swarms, and you can also, while the arcane's up, just tag him occasionally. Thrall actually jumps the arcane, so you just send it a blowpipe shot, and then just keep hitting swarms. It's kind of fucking insane how good that is. It also has, like, no defense. Rip Tebow met on Arcane. I gotta check if it's better than, like, a better unpotted than an Arcane, than the, Atlatl, maybe? Oops, that was dumb. I'm gonna sip one dose and then raise Super Combat. Hasa better than Blue Karis here? I don't know. I don't have a Blue Karis. I don't have any gems at all. I've only sent a few raids. I think Blue Karis is better, but yeah, I don't got that. Nice. Okay. Sweet. What about Red X just to skip all the other mechanics and save resources? I mean, dealing with mechanics is not difficult at all. So the only reason to do that is in a large team. Is that back before Akkha now? It doesn't really matter. I'm not using a Dren on either of them on this, so. I think it is worth it, though, because you can ZCB Akkha now. So you could carry your spec all the way over there. Hang on. 2? You've got to be joking. They reduced the tree health as well? They did. So I guess you can, the Like, you can't fuck up or anything, but it is a little lower. I don't know if that affects anything. I guess the croc can chomp it if you're really slow. Yeah. If you mess up, it'll be 50, so you won't make it, but... Yeah. Tebow kind of going off. You can't flick that. Feels like you should be able to, but you can't. It's unlucky. Easy game. Way to untag something, shift right click it. Same way you tagged it. Returning Toa this early. I was hella putting it off, but this update's made it so much more accessible. Super good. I'm gonna wait on this. Easy. Would you red X in a 545 solo? I would not red X in a 600 solo. Crazy to say it. It is dead. Okay. Yeah, they lowered the health on the obelisk a little bit, so you can actually one down with 85 mining rune pick. Kind of sick for irons. How about 78 D pick? I don't think so. I think you really need that 85 mining. I'm not sure though. I think getting to 85 increases your pickaxe max it by like 6. Like you kind of fucking need it. Unlucky. This looks so cozy now. A lot of butterflies, crazy good. Ah, you got me with that one. You're like, I'm gonna fucking... Ah, just kidding. It was just a joke. It was a prank. How do ranged butterflies compare with Shadow? I think Bofa was 20% worse. So it's a lot worse. Like, you want a Shadow? But it's also, like, 15% better than Trident, so... It's a happy in-between. Much fucking better. You can also pretty easily just face tank him now because he does way less damage, so also an option. Obviously on a hardcore we're going to do the safe thing, but... Do the safe thing on hardcore? That's crazy. I know. Normally I'm doing Darok with ego berries, but... Nah. Whew. Nice. Okay. I'll farm through hundreds till Fang or Black Gem. That'd be ideal. It's funny because I just got full Oath Plate, which makes Fang not good in Chambers. I mean, I could still use it on Tecton probably, but I don't use it on Olm. Oh, we need life. I would end the raid if I didn't take life. That would be sad. There are slightly better 3-tick butterfly tiles. I don't know if this info helps. Not really. I don't really care. Does it just make it so you don't have to path the one extra tile? I don't really care. Yeah, we're chilling. Does he read YouTube chat? No. If you leave, maybe, but... Okay. So many zeros, yeah. I think Fang is a lot better on this, but obviously I don't have that yet. So Eclipse new tech. Tech when you don't have a Bofa, and you skipped it with a T-bow. So you need one it on stab. They have higher slash bonus, and Warden and all of Warden is not weak to anything. So you want it on the higher accuracy. I forgot Light Bearer, oh well. Okay. Rancor on. Okay. Killer on Warden's in a 500 if you didn't have a Shadow. I assume we have a T-bow. If no T-bow, both is great. I think if you got a T-bow, you want to fucking, like, fang it or something. Kind of sucks. Not many good options. Oh, tick perfect on that. Easy. That's exactly enough damage to send it. Very nice. I think I'm gonna not Adren at the beginning like I did last time, and I'll Adren at the end. Warden has such a weird burn sound. It's so cursed. I clicked and nothing happened. I don't really know what that was. That's why we hit one, though. Because there's no repercussions for fucking up. I don't know what happened to the click. There was no X at all. I definitely clicked and nothing fucking happened. Very weird. It's fine, we take precautions. A light bearer, good shout. Okay, that one went through. Good. This feels like one of those watch me trade stocks live streams. What the fuck does that mean? Huh? I'm so confused. Average YouTube comment? It's just baffling. Like, what the fuck does any of that mean? Incoherent. Oh my god, I've had only YouTube chat open. God help us. It's been that way like an hour. No wonder life sucked, dude. What a horrible mistake to make. Yo, Jim in Twitch chat. Literally the only things I've been talking about is like, does he read the YouTube chat? It's like that question 80 times. I'm like, yes. You didn't notice we were gone? Oh, I noticed. Like, the quality of the chat just went way down. Oh, no. I'm sorry. It's okay. Shouldn't claws be on stab, but not on this boss. Not on this boss. You swap it to slash for Warden. Uh-oh, trolling. It's fine, though. Easy game. Very nice. Very, very nice. Actually, not a PB for once. 4 KC on the board. I just want a threat, man. That's what I'm after. Are you bone daggering P3? Hell fucking no. Hell no. It's fucking purple, dude.
No way.
We had 2 purples in 4 KC. There's no way.
Yeah, this white fluff is getting out of control.
Whew. Okay, what's in there? What's in the chest? What's in the chest? Pants is so good. That's so good, actually, though. Oh my god.
The collection log.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very, very good. Okay. Damn, man. I think we just send the back-to-back at Chambers with that. Surely. I get to use pants with Tebow through, like, the whole raid? I'm so down. Oh, baby. Now, let's go send it CM. New gear. Fuck you, unfollowed. Oh. You got me crab post? Hell yeah. Oh, yes. It doesn't even look half bad. It looks like, it kind of looks like it's Eclipse legs. You're playing a different game. I got the good seed. Crab and goons? Here you go. Give you one. Got you. Gotta send Arma? So fun fact, I don't have to do that. And you're like, what? You should fortify it. Nope. Because these are the exact same damage as fortified Masori. The only thing you get is defense. Which doesn't matter right now. I don't give a shit about that. Easy peasy. Later, maybe. Okay. But the prayer bonus. I mean, it's nice, but not nice enough for me to go do Arma right now. Is this leagues and your invos are disabled? I think maybe. I gotta figure out like a totally new setup. Because I gotta get Light Bearer in there and I gotta get Ice Demon. So I can pre-pot Anti now. I don't have another pickaxe? I've gotta go buy a pickaxe. No! Let me get my Xerix. Look at this jank iron setup. Isn't it beautiful, chat? I think it's beautiful. If you don't think it's beautiful, get out of my chat.
I prefer to see you with hands off.
Dude. Would you finish Oath? Well, I'm missing one piece. It's hard to tell which piece because it blends in so well, but yeah, I am missing one. Money. D boots Oath plate looks like clown shoes. It really does. I mean, Prims look like clown shoes as well, to be fair. You're so spooned. Oh, you missed the chest plate. Yes, we got chest plate. So anyone who's has not seen my hardcore, okay? We have two T-bows. This was very early on, like 120 KC. I have Verzik Pet at 38 KC. Justy chest card's not great, but that's cool. I have in 66 KC before double death charge 2-piece of Oath plate. And I also, at 6 superiors, I have an imbued heart. And now, at Toa, I have pants and light bearer in 4 KC. We're doing okay. We're doing just fine. Very, very decent. This is a count, bro. I don't fucking know, man. I'll take it, though. I'll take it. Okay, we got a pickaxe.
Taking on my bait.
Zara was lucky as well. Generally, not crazy though. We got blowpipe first item, which is great. Yeah, 5 and 500. That's like generally lucky, but not crazy. It's got the league's drop rate boost, actually. Oh, also. Araxor, I got Rancor at 80. Chilling. Very nice. Was your Warhammer lucky? It was. It was at 600 KC. I don't know. Look, man, I don't fucking know. I don't know how this works.
How many hours a week do you spend under a J-Mod's desk?
I don't know, man. You're so fucking spooned? I don't know. I think Jagex realized the Darok death was fucked up, and they said, you know what, man? We'll make this happen for you. And I said, all right. TDs I went dry at, kind of. I mean, I got very early synapses, which is ideal. But the second claw was on this KC, 1838, so we went dry somewhere. It did happen. Okay. So we want a pre-pot antidote now. So let me calc. Is it Emberlight? Surely it's Emberlight with Oathplate, right? It's gotta be. Ice Demon, we get Overload, not Salt. 10.2 DPS. Oh my god. I gotta see what T-Bow is. T-Bow? I'm getting a 65% DPS increase. I'm pretty happy with that. That's good. That's not bad. Yeah. Oh, so Trig would be Masori. It's not even maxing. Not fucking even. Yeah. Pretty good. Purging Staff does work. I'll check it. I've Ancat. I don't think Purging is gonna be better. Do I have Mark of Darkness on? I don't. Purging's not better. And there's no way Scobo wins, right? There's no way? Nah. Okay, Emberlight is the play. So we're gonna bring Emberlight, and I want Lightbearer. How can I fit this? No way Purging is that bad. Purging is pretty stinky, typically. What do I ditch? Is it Lockpick, maybe? What can I ditch? I think it's between Lockpick and Crystal Shield. I think Crystal Shield is worth it, though. Yeah, I think I ditched Lockpick. You're bringing pre-pots? This is space for Tecton. So yes, kind of. Yeah, I think that's the setup. Okay. Alright, let's try all the new gear and let's see Emberlight fucking rip through ice. I'm so ready. No more T-Bow. Did they account for Burning Claws as well on ice? Does anybody know? I would assume yes, right? So I could spec it with Burning Claws and then spam Emberlight hits. Bro, it's so good. Yes! Oh, baby. I'm excited. We're gonna PB right now. Pre-pot ante. That's a good idea. Ice is gonna go down so fast. Need antidote. Okay. Three to 4 hit kill Ice Demon. I wonder if I even need Emberlight, or do the specs just handle it? I guess we'll see, right? 3 Emberlight, or 3 Burning Claw specs? Oh, lucky, man. So sad. I missed a phasers with the primer, thank you. We use Chaps and Toa? No, actually. Because I want to use Eclipse Pants. Unfortunate. Is it worth resetting? Yes. Yes. When I get Fang, maybe not. But I don't have a Fang. My DPS is so bad. Wait, we don't crush anymore. We whip. I forgot completely that whip is somehow better with Oathplate. What is that click? Okay, just leave. Is there any content in the game that makes you sweat? Solo hard mode top is that would do it. Those are tough. Inferno speeds as well, I guess. I'm excited to be able to do Inferno speeds because now you have permanent Zuck helmet. Oh my god, this update is so fucking good, man. Unlimited cape swaps? That has to be a bug. There's no way. Are PvPers having a field day? Bro, I'm bad. Finally. Watch me whip. No, I don't get the last hit. Trolling. I heard Toa Chamber. I heard with Toa, there will never be purples ever again. See, it turns out they forgot to nerf 300s, which is what I'm potting, so it's kind of just free for me. Yeah, it's companion pet plugin. You can make it any pet you want. Oh, I could probably claw him because I have Lightbearer. Like, it should never be an issue. Normally that loses you spec at ice, but I think now that I have Lightbearer, it's fine. Nice. You wear a light bearer while doing crabs and getting wood. Always wear a ring while getting wood. Always. Solo CM Cox looks fun. It is fun. It's a good time. Especially if you spoon a T-bow, that helps. What's your ring size? Dude. Nine. That's too much. Way too much. That's a dinner plate. It's gotta be capped. I just burned all mine for no reason. Now it says I can go fuck myself. You've been capped on. Funny meme. Pronounce word 2. Kill a French vampire, you need to drive a baguette through its heart. Sounds easy, but the process is painstaking. You shut your mouth, dude. Oh, I can bake hammer early. But the slot still gets wasted with Emberlight. Okay. Oh, GM to Bill. What's the hardest mechanical fight in the game? Awaken Levi? I think. Probably. Okay, let's see this. I'm so fucking ready. Hello, Ice Demon. It's more glorious than I ever imagined. What? He's dead! Holy fuck! That was a CM Ice Demon also. Okay. That's crazy. That's normally like a 4-minute room for me. I killed him in 5 seconds. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. That was so worth it. I'm so happy we came here. That was wild. Holy shit. Easy, PB. Just walk in, spec him, leave. Surely Cape Swap's dead. Surely. You wouldn't burn and claw though. Like, that's not worth it. Is it still Warhammer, Burning Claw? Did you see the screen? What do you mean is it still Burning Claw or Warhammer? What kind of a question is that? There's no way you saw that Ice Demon and went, I don't know, I could have Warhammered instead. What, are you insane? Ain't no way, bro. Yeah, fuck it, Warhammer him. It's kind of funnier. I forgot to get juice. Oh, I hope it's still there. I might have to run all the way to Scavs. The speedrun may be lost. Do Chally, right? Yeah. It's gone. I have to go Scav. I'm so sad. I'm clawing a Scav. Through the PB because no juice. I was too stun locked by ice. No! Oh, I thought it missed. Low XP drops. Bro. What? Juice. There we go. Yeesh. We got a clip of Ice Demon? Dude. You got it? I've got to see it. Let me watch it back. Hold on. It's so dumb. It's more glorious than I ever imagined. What? That's so fucked, dude. Damn, man. Heinous. That ice is wild. Actually wild. Holy. Oh, okay. Nice. It's more glorious than I ever imagined. No, I grabbed P-neck. Oops. Wow, terrible damage. Hello? What was that? Oh God. Don't die. We live these. We live these. Oh. Okay. The damage is a bit lacking. Okay, if I put P-neck away, I would have had room, but now I don't. Unlucky. That's okay. Tell me I missed a purple. You missed a purple. We did. We got Masori pants. They kind of blend in with the setup, but we got Masori fucking pants, man. Masori pants and a light bearer today. Today was a very good day. Should I have been scared for most of that? I was. Well, it's not a dangerous death, so probably not, but. Did we realize that's Masori? It blends in so well. Yeah, it is Masori. Crazy. Did you use a Demon Bane weapon on Ice Demon? How was it? It's more glorious than I ever imagined. It was okay. It was okay. Decent. Decent. Pretty average, yeah. No, you're not gonna PB with that, but not bad, I guess. Oh, okay. Stamina, P-neck. Nice. Oh, I want to put... Okay, it's fine. I want to put the bracelet away. Masori Pants should actually be a huge fucking difference here. Accuracy is so important on Vest Portal. Okay. Yeah? Slowing? Nice. Gonna bank the bracelets. Easy. Oh, I should have hit the pool. I'm going to go back to hit the pool because I don't have enough stamina to be spamming. Because see how good this update is, and it's only the first part of the sweep up. It's crazy, and they put it out so fast. They rapidly put this update out. I thought it would come out in batches, like first the Toa changes, and then they do Cerberus changes, and then over like the next 3 months we get all at fucking once, man. Okay. I take those. So happy for the changes so far. It's so good. Actually so good. Ah, itchy nose. How long do Solaceums take? My PB is a 38:15. So in this gear, a fairly long time. Here in Max here, you can do them in about 30 minutes nowadays. Why CMs over Reg? Because I have a T-Bow. T-Bow makes CMs quite good. How much time is Demon Bane on Ice Demon going to save in max gear? I'm not sure. It's pretty good, though. Ouch. Nice. You can skip the telly, you can. You've got to wait 2 ticks after entering from Guardians, and then you can just barely make it out. Oh my T-Bow. Is T-Bow powered by pants? Pants Mystics as well. Everything in CM is so tanky. Masori is so good. Masori is the perfect spoon for a T-Bow spooner. Truly. What's the best way to get dragon arrows for T-Bow? maybe Colosseum or Gauntlet. Between those two. We'll be doing Colosseum fairly soon. Duke is best. Duke drops a lot? Okay. I'll never kill Duke, so. Oh, unlucky. There we go. Planning on doing any DT2 bosses Vard for Ultor? Vard is pretty worth it. Now that I have Oathplate, that's really helpful. I'm gonna want Nally first and the Oathplate helmet as well, but at some point I'll be doing that, yeah. Cerberus first, I think? I'd like Prims. Prims are nice. Does Vard slash you? He does. So Oathplate is effectively justy against him as well. Vard grind is totally different. Bro, I'm wearing pants. I'm supposed to be accurate. You're supposed to die. These are the rules. Oh my god. 6 health. Oh, he's lost. He found his way. I might be dead. That would have sucked. Any tree choppers? Yes. Fuck it, dump the whole thing. Lightbearer moment. Ah! Okay, nice. Yo, GM to Goblin? TLD Army because it's 10 p.m. How we doing? Update good. Also, you seeded my account well. I appreciate the Light Bearer and Masori pants in 4KC. Very nice. Ice Demon authentically good? Hold on, before we go in, one more time. The Ice Demon clip, bro. It's so fucking good. You guys outdid yourself. It's more glorious than I ever imagined. What? Oh, I love it. Oh, it's good. Yes. Solid. Nice. Move my stuff down. Let's see. Yes. Trident up there. Okay. I think I skipped the rock cake now, as sad as it is. Yeah, I think so. What am I missing? Hosta. There we go. Yeah, should be good. Oh, this looks so weird without the stall. It's so cursed. Dark Demon Bane or Emberlight? Emberlight is more DPS, I calced it. Emberlight seems like the best option of the 3 Demon Bane items. It's 10 DPS, which is a lot. It's very good. Drag is gone? Yeah, they fixed the drag after it's been there like, I don't know how many years. A lot of years. Many. This looks weird. Yeah, it looks so weird. Grats magic. Oh shit, 97. Maybe a max it. Maybe. It is not a max it. Very sad. $34. Ow. Caught a gnome stream, yo GM. That is fucking rude. literally don't even care because Lightbearer exists. So nice to have. Missed hammers? I don't know what that is. I get 18 specs a kill. Can Animation Swapper put old stalls back? I doubt it. Maybe? I doubt it. Plugin that shows when you land hammers, party plugin. This is not Toa! I wanted to see what Ice Demon looked like, and I wanted to use my new Lightbearer and my new Masori pants. Okay? It's reasonable. The Ice Demon clip was fucking worth it. Stop having fun with new content? Fine. Yeah, I did. I got 2 purples and 4 300s, bro. Shit's fucking nuts. Holy. Hopefully thread soon. That'd be the dream. Okay, I'm gonna get it to like 150, and then I can just spam claws at it while I do Mage Hand with Lightbearer. Oh my god, damage. That's rude. Okay, so we just start doing this. Just out melee Kree. I don't think melee Kree is good because he actually has melee defense. I think that's not really worth it. Too tanky? Yeah. It's not like Zulrah where it just nukes. Unlucky. Oh my god, this is rune arrows. Pants are powerful. Powerful pants. Purple back-to-backs? Maybe? Fine, Masori pants into ancestral pants. It's only fair. Alright, what's it gonna be? Oh my god, it's white. That's crazy. What a joke. Literally got nothing today. Oh, the new drops. Ew. Ew. I have to do 4 herb runs now. Good. From the one raid, 4 herb runs. Excellent. Gross. No herbs, they replaced it with seeds! I love farming. They're Avanto seeds. That's very sad. You know what? I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna call it there, but I gotta see it one more time. I'm gonna put this on the fucking fridge. Show this clip to someone 5 years ago. You're like, this is what the future looks like. What? Oh my fucking god, man. The fastest you could kill Ice Demon back then was like, just shoot him with Tebow like 1,000,000 times. Oh my god. That's crazy. Nice private server? Yeah, legit. Someone 5 years ago would assume that's Gigamax, not a scuffed hardcore. I have the bear helmet on. Regular D boots. It's more glorious than
It is a cat, you're right.
Rawr. Nice. Is Surge Roll dead now? You might have Emberlight Roll now. Yeah, I don't think you're doing Spellbook swaps anymore. I think that's fucking dead. Let me check. It's in Gearscape. Let me see how Surge compares. Let's throw in Max. You wear full Oath Plate now. This is meta. Okay. Versus Harm. You bring Eternals. You don't bring the ring. And you do Book of the Dead. So, like, it's better. But you could eat... It's a 3-second time... A 2.5-second time loss. It's kind of fine. Defender, still not gonna be better. It's basically a 2-second time loss to not ever have to cape swap. I mean, some people are gonna do it and sweat it, but like, it's kind of fine. No Tome of Fire. No, it's not worth the slot. So nobody does that. You would hit them with Book of the Dead. Also, a lot of people these days are doing Death Charge, I think. If you do Death Charge with just Death Runes, actually Emberlight's better. This is excluding Burning Claws back. You wouldn't bring Burning Claws back. That's probably not worth it. Yeah, so if you want the Death Charge setup, you can just run the Death Charge setup and use Emberlight instead. No cape swaps. It's not bad. This is Salted? Oh, it should be Overload. I threw an Overload, yeah. No Hammer, yeah. Yeah. Not bad. Yo, GM to Smorg? You not need to light the... You very much so need to light the braziers, but you also have to kill them. Is that with spec 2? I turned spec off, right? No, we're not Emberlight specking. No, that's not worth it. Dragon Hunter 1 DPS calc on Olm yet? Might be time to come out of the retirement home. Imagine no cape swaps. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I don't know what's meta right now. I don't know if you use Death Charge or not. If you don't use Death Charge, it's still better to do cape swaps, but you could like use your 5 cape swaps and then just swap to this, which is a 2-second time loss. It's kind of whatever. Kind of whatever. If it's Death Charge, it's literally better, so. XDD. Did you give Emberlight Thrall DPS? Thrall DPS on Ice Demon's like irrelevant, so. You do get to Thrall Tecton, I guess, which is something, I guess. It's like consistency. It doesn't really matter though. I don't know. I was checking something else, but I can't remember. Halikri is not any good. It's kind of it's a gimmick at best. Chins are still way better. And Shadow's way better than those, so. Oh, Huey Wand. Hunter Wands. Yeah, this is the new one, okay. He's weak to Earth, right? Let's see it in max, I'm curious. Is that correct? The current one should be updated as well, right? Okay, there we go. 2% off Sang? It's not bad. Earthbook? Oh yeah, true. 4% better. I mean, not running Thralls is really bad. So with Thralls, Sang is still winning. It's not bad though. You can't really run it solo, which sucks, but Team Chamber is definitely benefiting from this. Kind of sick to see. If you're running like a Trident, even then it's kind of a tough sell. This is like if you're running funny Warp Scepter on an Iron, then that's really worth it. Otherwise, probably not. Maybe over regular Trident. Losing Thralls on, like, the whole raid is bad. Also, you don't need standards anymore for Ice Demon, so, like, there's even less reason to be on standards. I don't know. It's not great. That's not terrible, but it's a good option if, like, you don't have any good mage weapons, I guess. Could be worse. Yeah. I was hearing it was better than Sang, which it is technically, but, losing Thrall is not good. Alrighty. I'm gonna call it there. Did a 10-hour stream. Put up a bunch of guides, got a bunch of drops. Today was a good day. Today was a very good day. Who's live right now? Do we toss it to the WoW player again? Toss the Savix? I'm down. Fuck it. I'm down. How many toes did you do? I did 4 raids on the hardcore. I got 2 purples. Crazy. We'll take that. All right. Here's the things. We put up 3 guides. 3! There's a Bofa butterfly guide, there's an Atlatl butterfly guide, and there's a 300 new budget guide. All of those are up. Check them out. Watch them all at the same time. Like them all and subscribe on all of them, because you'll subscribe, unsubscribe, and on the 3rd video you will resubscribe and it will be fine. So yes, hit all of the buttons on all of them. Yes. Okay. We'll send it to Savix. Fuck it. I'm good with that. Okay, I will be back tomorrow. We'll be sending more Toa. I don't know if we'll do anything besides Toa. Probably just Toa. Try to get more purples. Try to get Divine Rune Pouch and try to get the new Black Gem. Please, I beg. We'll see. All right, I'll see you then. Peace. Mwah!